Correct. Wait, hold on. Where is it? Oh, wow, that's loud. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tuesday. We have a lot of different activity. Last night, you had the futures moving. You had Fed Kishkari with some comments. You had the Bank of Japan financial minister, some stuff there overseas with the currency. It's even affecting the dollar there, and the strong dollar is part of what we have here today. But then the bonds, man, they just keep moving all over the place. And you even have JP Morgan, Mr. Diamond. He's saying 7% interest rates. But for the most part, man, it is all about the bonds here and the dollar. We're kind of switching off. We have a little bit of data today. I think you got like new home sales and a couple of other things. So should be interesting. But this is the final 4-day stretch of the worst 10 days that the market usually has. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for it. We're going to have a lot here. It's already moving. I got out of my bond play early in the morning from yesterday, so we closed that with a nice profit. That was good. But for the most part, we're going to take it as it comes. I'm going to focus on the bonds. But, Chadadonia, I hope you're ready for it, baby. Good morning. What's up, baby? Oh, what's up, Smars? Antonio, Najee Wolf, good morning. Battleboard, Cam, Last One, Zorad, Tim Whitman, baby. Hazel in the morning. Good morning, baby. What's up, Smars? Laker J, baby. Oh, Laker J. I said it normally. That was weird. What's up, Forever Young, baby? Good morning. Dave Kingsley, best. Oh, baby. Happy Tuesday. Mr. Lois, good morning. What's up, 3P? Mr. Scanlon, Hazel, Godspeed, baby. Mr. Ormond, Samuel C, Alexis, Raya, baby. Good morning, DK. Chaggity, Tom Riddle, baby. Good morning. What's up, Christina? What's up, Jose? Mr. Ben. How you living? Oh, B-Fire and Lucky Soldier in the house. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, Surav? What's up, William Anderson? Level, Benny. Marcus Hanlon, baby. Good morning. Sipping Ghosts. Oh, the pause in the house. That's what I love to see. What up, Force? What up, Shane? What up, Stefan? What up, Fofef? Oh, my goodness. Brucey B, the Tiger Man. Stop playing with me, baby. What's up, man? Good morning, Holy Trinity. Happy Tuesday. Mr. Scanlon, Seth Rod, Lucky J, Portage Trends, and Jesus Garcia, baby. Good morning. What's up, Hunter Vance, Mr. Buddha? Oh, what about the Twitch 12 Jimin, KJ Lemur, Mother Liquor, Hailstone, Charlie in the Tree, baby. Good morning. Project Media. Oh, Jacob, what's up, man? I almost said your full name. I'm going to call you Hooterman. His name is Hooterman on PlayStation. It's hard to explain. Angelix, good morning. Hailstone, Robo Handtech, QE. Oh, B-Dog Cookie Monster. That's what I'm talking about. And then Blazing Bob. What's up, baby? Good morning. What's up, Mr. Carter? Sean Carter. CD, baby. Oh, what's up, Jarulo? Oh, man. What's up, Tim Whitman? That's what I'm talking about. So, Chadadonia, good morning. I hope your morning is great. Let's have a good one. It's already going to be wild here, I could tell. So, let's get to it. What do we have here? U.S. equity futures slip. NASDAQ 100 shorts are building. Stock market retreated on Tuesday as investors priced in a protracted period of high interest rates. A sell-off in government bonds paused and the dollar steadying. U.S. futures slipped and posed to give back Monday's modest gains. Shares in Europe retreated for a fourth day, putting the MSCI All-Country World Index, one of the largest global measures of global equities, on track for the longest losing streak in the past decade. Yields on treasuries and European government debt dropped after hitting decade highs. The Bloomberg Dollar Index was little changed following the strongest close since December. Oil retreated as the impact of a rising dollar sapped demand. The threat of tight policy is undoing some of the market's biggest gains this year in high-flying tech stocks. These growth companies are prized for the long-term prospects but hold less appeal when future profits get discounted at higher rates. That's reflected in growing short positions against the technology-heavy NASDAQ 100 index. One Fed speaker after another in the past week has delivered emphatic messages that will keep the policy tighter for longer if the economy is stronger than expected. Federal Reserve Bank of Minneapolis President Neil Kashkari said he expects the U.S. Central Bank will need to raise interest rates one more more time this year. With weak but positive growth holding a recession at bay on both sides of the Atlantic, central banks will be able to ease financial conditions between now and the end of the year, said Nadege DeFos, global head of multi-asset funds at Candrium. With positive surprises now largely priced in, there seems to be little room for further appreciation in equity markets, suggesting a degree of caution in risky assets. Positioning on the NASDAQ 100 is now a one-sided net short at $8.1 billion, with all long positions unwound, according to Citi. Jamie Dimon, chairman and chief executive JP Morgan Chase, floated the idea U.S. interest rates could reach 7%, a worst-case scenario that could catch consumers and businesses off guard. Meanwhile, a warning that the U.S. government shutdown would reflect poorly on America's credit rating from Moody's. Investor Services kept trading focused on an end-of-month deadline. Data on U.S. consumer confidence and new home sales data is expected later Tuesday, could provide more clues on how the outlook for the economy and monetary policy will play out. The Treasury's auction of 2-year notes will also be closely monitored. Those barometers of risk are all important, but unlikely to stop the end of the month and quarter push to rebalance and rethink risk. With the USD up, rates up, stocks down are still in play. Bob Savage, head of markets at BNY Mellon, wrote in a note to clients. In Asia, property concerns continue to weigh on Chinese markets. Hong Kong's Hang Seng fell to the lowest level since last November, and mainland benchmarks inch lower, reflecting a dismal mood across the region. A gauge of property developers slipped further after slumping by the most in 9 months on Monday, amid fresh signs of turmoil in the sector. China Evergrande missed a debt payment that former executives were detained. That added to fears about the sector's debt pile and compounded concern that global growth will stall as economic engine of the world's second biggest economy sputters. Key events, what do we have today? U.S. new home sales, Conference Board of Consumer Confidence, ECB Lane, and then tomorrow, durable goods, China industrial profit, and that is it. We'll see. Shutdown talks. Senate Republican and Democrats are closing in on a deal for a short-term spending measure designed to avert a government shutdown. According to people familiar with the talks, the legislation would extend funding for 4 to 6 weeks, a shorter time frame than Democrats had pushed for. The dollar is emerging as the best haven for those shutdown risks. More hikes. More Federal Reserve Bank of Minneapolis President Neil Kashkari said that he expects the U.S. Central Bank will need to raise interest rates one more time this year and keep policy tighter for longer if the economy is stronger than expected elsewhere. JP Morgan chief executive Jamie Dimon said that the world may not be prepared for a worst-case scenario of rates going to 7% along with stagflation. The new turmoil engulfing China property developers like Evergrande could jeopardize the latest efforts by authorities in the country to end the housing crisis. Evergrande's mainland unit failed to repay an onshore bond on Monday, adding a layer of uncertainty to their outlook. Former executives at the company have also been detained, while there are issues facing other developers like China Ocean Wind and Country Garden as well. Bond traders roiled by Fed see U.S. shutdown as the next big wild card. To judge recent U.S. history, a U.S. government shutdown won't be a huge event for the bond market. If anything, it could even provide a little short-term relief since treasuries usually rally when investors need somewhere to hide. But it's also adding a big dose of what financial markets hate the most, uncertainty. Less than 4 months after resolving a standoff on the debt limit that threatened to push the U.S. into default, the dysfunction in Washington takes center stage on Wall Street once again. And that's complicating the lives of analysts and investors already trying to gauge the Federal Reserve's interest rate path as the U.S. economy defies gloomy forecasts. Inflation remains stubbornly elevated and growth sputters around the world. Investors will definitely see this as a near-term market event risk that creates volatility, said Jim Boven, former Bank of Canada official who now heads the BlackRock Investment Institute. Japan warns again on yen after dollar breaches 149. Japan's finance minister issued a second salvo of warnings to players in foreign exchange markets, and a day after the yen reached the lowest against the dollar since October, the month authorities intervened to prop up the currency. As I said in the morning press conference, I'm watching markets with a high sense of urgency, Finance Minister Shunichi Suzuki said in Tuesday afternoon. While his comments in the morning triggered little reaction, his warning in the afternoon, with European traders now at their desks, sparked a strengthening of the yen back to 148.77 against the dollar from 149 an hour earlier. S&P futures are down, by 0.6 on Tuesday. Oh my gosh. Damn, we already flipped. Oh, well, damn, that's crazy. We moved down already. Down 0.6 Tuesday morning, near worst pre-market levels. Comes after U.S. equities finished mostly higher in a fairly uneventful trading on Monday with upside leadership from energy and materials, while big tech also moved higher. Treasuries are mostly firmer with some curve flattening. The dollar little changed after straightening further in the prior session. Gold is down by 0.5. Bitcoin futures are off by 0.5. WTI down by 0.6 after losing 0.4 on Monday. Market continues to lean risk off despite some stabilization in rates in the morning. More and more talk about the catalyst vacuum until around mid-October when the market gets the September CPI and starts earnings season. Bearish talking points currently revolve around higher for longer Fed, pickup in consumer headwinds, seasonality, disinflation risk for corporate earnings, strong dollar, lower buybacks, downside convexity for systemics, UAW strike, and looming government shutdown. Bullish talking points revolve around peak Fed, oversold conditions, sanguine corporate commentary into Q3 earnings, expected second half 23 and 24 earnings rebound, still healthy consumer and corporate balance sheets, and big swings in seasonality. Busier on the U.S. economic calendar today with the Case-Shiller House Price Index, new home sales conference, Board of Consumer Confidence, and Richmond Manufacturing. Fed Kashkari said he expects one more rate hike this year in line with the dot plot. Senate reportedly nearing a deal on short-term spending measure to keep the government open, though not expected to gain any traction in the House. Financial press headlines have focused on the unrelenting rise in rates, signs that higher rate environment is increasingly having an adverse impact on demand and a ramp in hedge fund short positioning. Pretty quiet overseas, though more scrutiny on China power sector with Evergrande's Hengda unit defaulting on a 4 billion yuan bond. Not much corporate news. EU to investigate Tesla and anti-subsidy probe. Ford pausing construction at Michigan EV plant. EW reportedly target of EU antitrust raid. Ferg Q4 results ahead of the company guided roughly unchanged year-over-year revenue in fiscal year 24, while margin guidance was better than the street. Siri down after receiving a proposal to merge with LSXM. SNX revenue missed and guidance underwhelmed. THO fiscal Q4 on strength in Europe, though not North America weak in full year 24 guide light. UNFI down big on weak full year 24 guidance, with the company flagging further headwinds as they continue to cycle elevated inflationary benefits. Wow. Don't worry, there's more, Habibi. There is more. China says they're willing to play a constructive role in the success of the upcoming APEC summit in San Fran this November. Markets are hoping Xi attends this event and meets with Biden. Crisis at Evergrande Group deepened on Monday after the company's mainland unit said they failed to repay an onshore bond. Germany slashed the volume of government issuances for Q4 by 31 billion as support measures designed to shelter people from elevated energy costs begin to wind down. Italy's budget, which is due out on Wednesday, will be closely scrutinized by markets as Meloni attempts to keep her tax cut promise while reducing the deficit, all in an environment of cooling growth. U.S. government shutdown would delay publication of critical economic data, including September BLS jobs report on October 6th and the September CPI due October 12th. That's crazy. Jamie Dimon repeats prior warnings of potential worst-case scenario of rates at 7%. Global trade volumes slipped at their fastest pace since the pandemic during the month of July, a sign that rising rates are starting to weigh on economic activity. Tesla will be investigated by the EU as part of a probe into China's state subsidies for EVs. People familiar said domestic manufacturing includes BYD, SAIC, and NIO, also to be probed, with the EU taking necessary countervailing measures to level the playing field for their industry. Senate nearing a bipartisan compromise on short-term continuing resolution that will keep the government open for 4 to 6 weeks once passed. America's outside of the wealthiest 20% of the country have run out of extra savings and now have less cash on hand than they did when the pandemic began. According to the latest Federal Reserve study of household finances, for the bottom 80% of households by income, bank deposits and other liquid assets were lower in June this year than they were in March 2020. Wow. Don't worry, there's more. There's more. We're not done yet. There's more. There's more. Long-dated Treasury ETF experiences record drawdown trading at the lowest since 2011. Analysts see hedge funds increasing bearish wagers at a rapid pace. High interest rates finally starting to bite. Fed study shows 80% of earners have exhausted savings. July saw global trade volumes post their biggest loss. China GDP to rise 5.2 in Q3, says China-based economist. South Korean consumer sentiment hits 4-month low. Fed Kashkari expects central bank to hike one more time. Bank of England reforms might result in the process similar to Fed forecast following Bernanke's review. ECB Lagarde reiterated higher for longer for rates as long as needed. Evergrande misses payment on 547 bonds shortly after canceling creditor meetings. Evergrande's woes are thwarting Xi's attempt to end China's property crisis. Former PBOC member proposed to Beijing it further encourages bank lending to developers to halt spread of defaults. Survey shows prices in China are recovering easier and easing fears of Japan-style deflation for now. Sources say Senate GOP and Democrat negotiators are nearing deal on short-term spending. McCarthy inability to unite House GOP behind the short-term path makes shutdown more likely. Moody's warns U.S. government shutdown would negatively impact sovereign credit rating. Biden heads to Michigan to join the UAW picket line, and so does Trump, FCC chair, to begin effort to reinstate net neutrality rules. And then tensions rise between Kremlin and Russian oil companies over fuel shortages. Buy puts going hard. I can't believe this is what the market looks like. But Chad, we already got through a lot, but again, we were down pre-market if you were there on the Twitch, but it's kind of already crazy to see this. I think the markets were actually green here in the morning. I was up on my bond play, so I sold out of that bond play for a profit, the one from yesterday, but you're already getting a lot of movement here. But Chatadonia, that's a lot of news. That's a lot of news. I think we got a lot of time here, so let's just get into the plays, and then we will give it a second. But as far as pre-market movers, you have LSXMA. That's a long ticker. They're up 10%. Sirius XM holder Liberty proposes combination to form new public company. DraftKings, they're up 3.3. JP Morgan upgrade. BCS, Barclays 2.6. Morgan Stanley upgrade. IMVT, they're up 63%. Initial IMVT 1402 phase 1 SAD and 300 milligram subcutaneous MAD results. They're up 63%. ROIV, they're up 16%. Immunovant announces initial IMV 1402 phase 1 SAD and 300 trials. The same thing as the other one. I think there's sympathy there, but they're up 16. FSR, they're up 4. Bank of America reinstates buy and manufacturing and delivery update. EVO up 3.6. Novo Nordisk and Evotech collaborate to launch Lab ENP. VKTX is up 3.4 off of nothing. They've had a bad streak though, so that's our first green day in a while. FLS 3.1 off of Jeffrey's upgrade. Manu up 2.2. Jim Ratcliffe reportedly restructuring their offer. SLNO up 165%. I think it's up 390 now. Study of randomized withdrawal period of study in C602 meets primary endpoint. PLRX, they're up 16.8%. Safety and exploratory efficacy data from phase 2 Integris PSC clinical trial of Bexotegrast. ADPT, they're up 14.2 off of nothing, probably a sympathy. Lyra 4.3 off of nothing. MEI 4.2 off of nothing. Redfin up 1.6 off of Gordon Haskett upgrade. As far as trading lower, Sirius Radio, they're down 6.5. Holder Liberty Media proposes combination to form new company. Becky BEKE down 5.7. KE Holdings, Lianja and Beijing cuts real estate brokerage fee to 2% from 2.7. Cody 33 million share offering for the Paris listing down 4.2. UMC down 3.1 off of nothing. JD 3.0 off of nothing. Snap down 1.2. HSBC initiates reduce. United Foods down 18% off of earnings and bad guidance. MDGL down 4.3. Chief Officer Remy Sukigia to leave company. Morphic Holdings down 3.5 on the follow-through from yesterday. THO down 3.3 off of earnings. AONC down 9.5 insider sale. VACC down 8.2 profit taking. They're up 90% from yesterday. And then OMGA down 8%. Preliminary data of OTX 2002 from ongoing Michelangelo 1 trial. Wow. Look at that. Wow. Now they got Biden on the picket line. Oh, there's no video. Well, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Yeah, somebody upgraded Redfin. We still got a lot to talk about. We'll go over plays, and then the day begins, Chad. But I'm telling you, the bond, bro, this is crazy pre-market. You haven't seen a pre-market like this in a while, so I hope you enjoy it while it lasts, baby. I will be right back.
I think that's the closest thing you're ever going to see to a president of the United States joining a picket line. Not sure if he'll actually pick up a sign or not, but that's what he's going to be doing. Unlike the former president, who I believe will just be giving a rally tomorrow, really in some counter-programming to the Republican debate, the Republican presidential debate that'll be airing on Fox News. For this administration, even though the president is walking a very tight rope right now, continuously asked yesterday at the press conference, Karine Jean-Pierre said that they are not trying to weigh in on negotiations, but the president wants to stand in solidarity with workers. He'll be taking that chance today when he heads to Detroit.
Kaylee, aren't those workers going to have some questions for President Biden about his EV push? I mean, part of this is about the concessions they made post-financial crisis, but a lot of it is about that EV push coming from the White House that they're concerned threatens their jobs.
Yeah, this is one of the fundamental difficulties for the Biden administration, because while he is trying to be the most pro-union president in history, as he has self-described himself, he also has this big push toward electric vehicles, and is the future job security of a lot of these workers, and frankly, what their wages will look like in a more EV-centric world, that is one of the fundamental issues in these talks. This isn't just talks about wages, although the union remains far apart from all three automakers on that subject, but also the issue of job security, in addition to pensions and everything else that we have seen in the past, Matt, as you allude to. Now, as for progress on those conversations, we know that Ford, of course, was spared the escalation last week because of progress in those talks with that specific automaker. The union said yesterday that those talks are very active, though there is still work to be done on a contract. What is interesting, though, and this ties back to EVs, is Ford's decision yesterday to pause construction on a $3.5 billion battery plant in Michigan. That was due to scrutiny on the part of Republican lawmakers because of ties to a Chinese company. The union has blasted that decision. Sean Fain called it shameful. So that could be something that is maybe coloring these talks as they move forward, Matt.
Yeah, absolutely fascinating developments with that battery factory, because that is actually quite old news, that partnership. In terms of former President Trump, and
he's moved on. He's like, that's just old news. But anyways, Chattadonia. Chattadonia. Good morning. That's it. You're getting to hear UAW stuff, Biden and Trump on the picket lines. That's going to be funny. I feel like you're going to watch a little bit. Maybe that's your first look at a debate if you'll ever get one. But Chattadonia, we got about 9 minutes till the bell. This is one of your bigger pre-market drops. Again, bonds were even up almost 1%, and they have already sold off. I'm pretty sure we were looking green there on the futures, and then it just flip, man. Yeah, again, or no, a little bit. You were still down, but my goodness, you had a lot of reactions on the futures. You're here now, but Chattadonia, what is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. I'm going to wait a little bit. I just wanted to hit the drum roll. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. I need that first play of the day. Wait for it. Hold on. Oh, wait, they're rolling in a little bit. Wait for it. Short VOY, Zion, Schwab, DraftKings, Shopify, Nikolai calls, IWM puts, SPY puts, told y'all, hell puts overnight, Flip it, Tesla, Defense, SPY puts, 426, SPY 425 puts, DraftKings, SQQ, Infobird, Tesla, Amazon, looking for bio, $8, Bloody Tuesday, we long on Tesla, ChargePoint, IYR calls, IMVT, MO puts, watching, NVIDIA puts, NG long, still holding long puts, Nikolai, Apple puts, Tesla, MO shares, NVIDIA, SPY puts, Cost Butterfly, Airbnb short, nothing, TLT puts, SPY puts, TQQ, NVIDIA, ChargePoint, Mulan puts, Bill, TQQ, Snap for the long term, Outlet, DraftKings long 28.5, Bitcoin long, dividend stock, SPY calls, gas, calls on Chad, sell SPY puts that you swung, SPY credit spreads, Tesla short, SPY 431 calls, 0 day, NVIDIA calls, wait and pay attention, then play, short AAP, crowd puts, crow puts, fuel sell big, MGM 25 puts for January, NVIDIA to 400, Baba or bust, coin, DLR long, SPY 433 put sell, Microsoft put, buy Disney, SPY calls, Juicy Peach, Uber shares, Neo, Tesla, IWM, and the final plays, baby. Target calls, RTX, KO shares, Lyft short, LNG, ES, and ARM to $5. Oh my goodness. Wow. A lot of bears. Juicy Peach came up. Juicy Peach was on there. I didn't really know what to do, but anyways, I got a couple plays. I'm going to be going with the bonds again. I was going to hold that play yesterday, or I didn't want to hold it. I held it all the way till this morning, got out of it. You're going to watch me probably flip ZB depending on the data. I would watch the dollar. Maybe we make some plays on the dollar back and forth, but that shouldn't move too nuts. And then XOM oil, don't forget about that. UNFI, they had bad earnings and bad guidance. They are related to some of the food stuff, so I'm going to be watching there. And then SLNO, PLRX, I have them on my watch list. These are just the hype plays with data related to this SAD drug that just had some really good, I think, phase 3 or top-line results. So I don't know if I'm going to play it, but we will see what happens. You know what I'm saying? We will see what happens. But Chattadonia, that is it. We have 6 minutes. Oh, wow. We're early today? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. We have a lot of time here, Chattadonia. So you got about 5 minutes till the bell. We got 2 minutes till the pledge. Tell me what you need, man. Do you got any questions or comments? Again, if you're not familiar with what happened here, the futures last night were pretty nutty. There were comments at the financial minister of Japan. Then you had Kishkari. Then we woke up. You had negative news there. JP Morgan talking a little crazy. China didn't get better, but it got worse from yesterday. I think Europe kind of calmed down, and then the dollar went up. That's it. So we're going to be watching here. Bonds up, equities down. I don't know if we're going to get a day like that. If anything, we're waiting to see what yield at the bonds on the 10-year? Does it start breaking stuff? And then also now we are watching for other currencies to weaken for the dollar. But other than that, I wouldn't get too caught up in trying to find a relationship between equities and bonds. Okay, I think that's it. I think it could go a long, long way. It could go a long, long way. So you let me know, man. You let me know, bro. Asia dumped. How much time? We still got a couple minutes. You got one more minute. You got one more minute. Here, I need to post the Twitch again. If you have any lagging activity today, because some of you discovered the Twitch yesterday and it was very good for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably going to play the bonds. Again, I closed out of the ZB from yesterday. Remember, I was down on that. I closed out for 500 this morning. I'm just going to go back and forth. I'm going to wait till data. If the bonds, turn into a boy band and go in one direction, that's it. It should be very easy. And then I'm going to try to keep it tight, keep it slow, not hold overnight there on these plays. And then that's it. Even though holding overnight helped me this time, but hopefully you get the idea. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I want you to get a better idea of what we believe in and what we do every single morning before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves. It is us paying homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families, for real. Thank you for your service and sacrifice. We want to be here without y'all, and this commitment, it goes overlooked every day. So the least I could do is tell you thank you, thank you, thank you. We love you, and shout out to the vets, baby. And I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the nonprofits, people giving back, making things run, baby. I hope you know you appreciate it as well too, baby. We appreciate you. God bless you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby! Oh, no! Oh, let's go, baby. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Get your ass up. You better have put it in drive already, bro. That's it. You got to put it in drive. It's a long day, but listen. Yesterday flew by, and like I am telling you, the final 10 days of September are the worst days for the stock market, and now we have 4 of them left. So whatever happens, you got the rebalancing. We got a lot of things on the way, but yesterday flew by, and there was a lot of things. China's business environment is deteriorating, U.S. companies say. And then top Chinese diplomat meeting with former U.S. Secretary to take practical measures to lengthen positive list and shorten negative list. You got Wall Street Journal trying to shit on China, and then you got a bunch of Chinese comments right now. Oh, my goodness. All right, man, so let's get it. We got about 1 minute till the bell. Like the video. Drop your thumbs up. Let me know if you need anything. Again, like I'm saying, I think focusing on some of the bond plays, that could be pretty legit. We do have new home sales and all of that, so I think it will be easy in the sense that if we get any surprisers today, house price index, I mean, it's all prices, so I think building permits, that was already came out. No, all of it already came out. Consumer Board of Confidence, 7 a.m., and then new home sales, that's the one. But anything related to price, that's not going to move us on real estate. And then Richmond Fed at 7. So pretty much 30 minutes after the bell, you're going to get a shit ton of stuff. And then there's $52 billion of 2-year bonds that are being offered up. The news, there's not really news. I mean, again, coming in from overnight, it was, you had statements out of Japan, you had statements out of Kashkari, Jamie Dimon, but realistically, it seems like a follow-through with what we've been dealing with, but it's not. I don't think any of the news headlines were enough to bring you down like this, just because this is one of the worst pre-markets we've had in at least 3 months, I would say. We'll see. We will see. All right, you got 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Like the video, call out some plays, and good luck, man. Let's have a good one here. Let's have a good one. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All right. All right, there's the biotech. I don't want to play them. I want to wait till we get. I think, honestly, first 30 minutes, maybe watch energy and then see what other plays you could get out of here. But I'm going to wait 30 minutes till the data. The bond offering, you could go to the Treasury website or tradingeconomics.org. It'll have some details. Even the wire on the screen at the result of the bond offering, you will see them on this right here. Isn't that alert on the sell? No, I forgot to even put it out when I did it. I'm gonna make sure though. Any flips today, I'm gonna get them out there. Because again, that was my third flip on the ZB yesterday, but I didn't get that one out there. But I did close it out at like 5 a.m. I think here. Vic's gonna dump. There's a lot of data. It's like small data. Again, you're gonna have new home sales, Richmond Fed manufacturing services, and then Dallas Fed, all between 7 and 7:30. So pretty much next 30 minutes to next hour, you'll get data. Tesla's on the low. Again, Tesla's getting investigated by the EU related to the China stuff. A lot of China plays are even getting clobbered here too. I think JD's even down. And then where's the other one? There's a PLRX. I don't want to play these because they're up so much. But these are all related to the data. Consumer confidence, JP Morgan. Yeah, they upgraded them. They upgraded DraftKings. Or somebody did. DraftKings is up 4 off of that. Amazon dump. DraftKings, huge pop. SPY a little lower. Where are we levels-wise, though? We got to watch out here. 4306. So remember, 4302 is the low. I think that's all that matters here. Then bonds are still holding up. Broadcom on the low. Don't forget they did bad on their earnings not too long ago. Let's see. Arm Chicle, DraftKings. All right, let me see if I could get this. Again, watch Costco. I have the event calendar. Again, all the data here, I think that's going to open up the door for bonds, and then we'll even see. So people were asking about the relationship, but just take a look at the dollar. Once again, the dollar is climbing. So this is, if anything, although there was headlines, I don't know if it would have killed us like it did this morning. A lot of people are focusing there on the dollar. Couple of biotech plays still moving. NASDAQ down 0.8, SPY down 0.7, Dow Jones down by 0.5. Russell's down. XOM is popping right now. So see if energy wakes up here. You're getting a candle on energy. NVIDIA, they're flushing. Overstock, again, they've been selling off. They are hitting that lows. Advanced Auto Parts, too. Again, that was another value play. And then where's young Costco? CF looking nice. Yeah, honestly, keep an eye on materials. Good call out on that. Again, they've been getting some stuff there, but it looks like, honestly, materials aren't that bad comparatively. We'll give it a little bit and we'll see where everything's at, but still very, very bad open. Again, you're kind of getting that cash open move if we could rip from here. Bonds are selling off, but, you know, you are almost down 1% there on the NASDAQ. Russell pump in. Lululemon on the high. NVIDIA on the low. Materials and CF are still going. BP is on the high. That one's about to go green right now, too. Even Oxy. ARM is at 53. What's the other one? CART? And then Tesla barely hanging on there. Netflix. NVIDIA. Verizon on the low. Tesla, AMD trying to pop. CF, I'm keeping that one in the low. That one just looks like its own little world. And where's UNFI? That one's the one that should be in its own world to the downside. Yeah, they're down 20%. Aramac on the high. Rivian pop. Rivian is going up. Again, Tesla and then NIO. A lot of the Chinese ones, they got, again, that's why Tesla's there. They got investigated by the EU. Boeing up. Boeing is going up. SPY kind of holding, but we ain't out of the gulag just yet. I mean, we're closer to flushing the lows than not. That's what we got to watch out for. Coinbase on the high. Yeah, so 4,305, just 3 points off of the low. These were the lows you bounced off of yesterday between 7 and 8 o'clock. SC running, they moved. Regen pop, good call out, Chad. There you go. Regen kind of, they're up there. I mean, we'll see. You might get some, again, you did have biotech stuff today. Nikolai is up, they're up 3%. XPO on the high. Logistics, why does that not load? IYT. Housing news just dropped. There shouldn't be. Again, there's a lot of housing data came out 30 minutes ago. So Case-Shiller house price index, the prices, they came out about an hour ago or 30 minutes ago. But in 30 minutes, we're going to get new home sales month over month, and then new home sales just in general, the percentage-wise, and then Consumer Board of Confidence, and then Richmond Fed, and then Dallas Fed 30 minutes after that. PayPal running. SPY's working its way up. Keys on the high, too. UNFI running now. This thing is just murdered. Roblo green. Yeah, by 0.4. Coinbase up there. Microsoft still red. Where's Amazon yesterday? That AI stuff help them. Where's even AI? I feel like I haven't heard that name in a while. VSCO on the high. Victoria's Secret. NVO on the low. NVO. Is this the... CYBN 44 in the last week. I feel like we've seen that. AI getting panicked. Yeah, I'm still in Rite Aid. Yeah, I'm trying to close it out. There's no... The last couple days, too, again, same thing, Wall Street Journal. There's been no bankruptcy filing, but I'm trying to cover my covered calls. So I'm still at that stage ever since it even dropped. Because like I said, I have those plays tied up, but I was looking to make my play after I got out of those. Then we see where it's at. I mean, it's kind of working in the sense that we're going to get closer there, but there's no real government or no like company announcement yet has came out on that. But I am still in it. Good morning. Oh, Mikey. Good morning, baby. GG yesterday. GG, baby. Crocs on the high. Apple, Micron on the high too. Then Redfin. Remember, Redfin got some upgrade today. They're already up 2.4. Cruise lines, Boeing, crypto, Tesla now. I even think China EV. I think I saw XPEV. Tesla is up. Tesla's already recovered like 1.52% right there. OMA. SPY is going up here, so we have recovered maybe a quarter of the losses so far. It's actually still very small, just where we open. But you are working your way up. Bonds are starting to move up here, too. I got TLT. We got IF. Lyft 3.1. Netflix flipping green. Tesla. Let's see, Lyft. Lyft is doing great, actually. And then even Uber's up. Interesting. Uber, Lyft, a lot of travel is moving. Expedia doing better than Airbnb, but Lyft and Uber are both up 3 and 1. Microsoft, MU. Lyft gave guidance. I think they were down after hours yesterday. Rivian's on the high. Let's see. I'm checking something. I'm going through an option chain, but I don't think it's going to hit. We got to, I think 30 minutes. I'm getting tempted, or 20 minutes now. Affirm up 12, Abivi, Intel. Let me see other screen. Dollar's still up. Dollar was up a little bit more. I'd watch out there. Procter & Gamble on the low. They're kind of dying. 0.7 down and flushing through here. And then J&J. I don't know. Is there something to check? Even Pfizer there? You know, Procter & Gamble, Healthcare, J&J, PG. They all look hideous. MGM still climbing. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I think the contracts dropped yesterday. Where are they at now? Oh, shit. They came back down. Honestly, you got like 10, 20% on them. You had what, almost 100 yesterday? So you need that one to either come down, but you have a little bit of value left. End phase. Let's see where energy is at. Yeah, I'm looking at a couple of things, but we got to wait. We got 17 more minutes. Then I think we'll get a little bit more activity. There's NVIDIA. Everything big tech is still like, I feel like it's in its own little world. A couple like Qualcomm, Micron, they're making a little bit bigger of moves, but the big dogs are in their own little world. Mara, Riot, is that going up? Coinbase was moving, but again, Apple's like pinned down 1%. Microsoft barely moving from the open. Same candle, down 0.85. Intel new high. Amazon's flushing Micron through the low. Intel's up 1.2. They're holding very good. Again, Amazon's popping up on the low ticker now. What is that? Yin? Dell on the high. So again, Dell, Micron, Qualcomm, Intel, a couple of the tech names are actually like holding up. Or again, even a couple of chip names are moving there. 9:44. Got one more minute. Or 15 more minutes. Where is it? 4312. You haven't broken out of this range. Let's get the dollar up here. Dollar's actually coming down a little bit, so that's good. Again, bonds are kind of moving, but they had way bigger moves pre-market. That's the nuttiest part about this. Let me see where the ZB is at. am I looking at for the bond play? Just looking at the data to see if it's actually going to move it. So realistically, I'm looking at the price I was trading it around yesterday, because remember, yesterday was a pretty big level there. But what we're looking for is that if that home sales data comes in too hot or too cold, it should either kill or make the data or make the bonds run up. Intel's going. Bonds are still trying to catch a bid. A little bit of a red. Myrna on the high. Yeah, Myrna had some news here with like supplying EU or something in the morning. The data, you're going to get new home sales and then conference board of confidence, consumer confidence, and then you're going to get, what's it called? Dallas Fed and then Richmond Fed. Fed services and Fed manufacturing. Playing Costco for consumer confidence. That could be an interesting one because they even have earnings here too, so you can keep in mind the pre-earnings run up. Is bad news good news still? That's what we're going to find out. I'd say tentatively yes, but you never know. It just really depends on what it is. But in this case, you know, strong consumer confidence, you know, strong new home sales, strong manufacturing, you know, or services. I don't think people are going to like that. So in this case, I think bad news is good. But then again, you never know. So just keep your head on a swivel. But, you know, we'll find out very, very soon here. Down Asia, down Europe. Yeah, Europe. I mean, Europe is down about 1% right now, 0.6. Asia, they did pretty bad too, about like 0.5 to like even 1.3. Yeah, everywhere is pretty bad around the world. Apple flushing, now Amazon. Bonds are going too, but SPY's still holding this VWAP. You're like right, it's the same candle as where we opened, but a little bit higher. But yeah, now your big dogs are selling. Netflix, Amazon, all the big tech, even the chip ones. AMD's kind of holding, but NVIDIA's about to be down 1% as well, too. Rita halt. We had a down Monday, yeah. Or no. We had an up Monday, excuse me. No, yesterday was not a down Friday, down Monday. Once again, the Mondays kept us alive. Is that Disney on the high or is that Fizz? SPY going down here, getting a decent-sized candle. Again, 12 minutes till data. It's like the bonds aren't even moving yet. SPY's doing a lot, but we're going to have to see. Tesla. What's that other one? The biotech. There's SLNO and PLRX. That one came down. PLRX is actually just melting up. That melted up another 6% from open. Man. Let's see. Boeing. XOM. Energy did find a way to come up here, it looks like. So where is oil, too? That's another part for the data to keep in mind. DKE on the high. And then 4308. We're just chilling. Yeah, oil's back to 89. So oil, you either rip or you die, my friend. Energy solid. The data. There's a lot of data today. But most of it will be here in the next 30 minutes to an hour. But you're going to get new home sales, Richmond Fed, Dallas Fed, and then a 2-year bond auction. But that's a little later. And then Fed Bowman and then oil data as well. I use Trading Economics. Yeah, the Chad knows. It's a free website. They don't pay me to tell you this. I've studied a lot of macro over the years, and I've realized that is the best website for free live information. You hold in CLF. Google on the low. Google flush in alongside Apple now. Bonds are trying to catch a bid there. Quite interesting. You grab SPY's short, front-running data, taking the rest of the world in consideration. I feel not bad. The only problem is we're like lower, but I could get behind that. You know, like we're saying, you know, just from yesterday, just remember where, like, this is just the lowest point of yesterday. Where it was, remember that little pop we had? I think that was the S&P thing, so we'll see. But bonds are holding. They look like they want to move. Is that a flush? Did I update? Yeah, SPY coming down now, so there it is. 2 candles, Apple, Microsoft, everything's leading down on like as far as the big dogs. I'll get you the breakdown. But where has it been? So you got 403 names down on the S&P, 97 up. Dow Jones, you have 25 names red and 5 names into the green. And then S&P, we have 412 red, 86 green. I think I already gave you that. NASDAQ 100, 83 red, 18 in the green. So everything's clapped. Butter before data. You got 9 more minutes till the data. So, again, the 30-year and the 10-year, they're like kind of staying pinned here until this moves, honestly, as well. Like, watch the dollar. But the 2 things that matter, the 2 things that set up this scenario, they're not moving. So, literally, we're watching, you're watching a lot of equity moves, but I don't think it's, yeah, weed is killing it. Bro, that's day number 2 of weed. Remember, there's a bill for, there's a weed bill tomorrow. Weed is moving higher. yeah, it is. Dollar pop. But there's 2 days. That's 2 days in a row. We were talking about the weed stocks yesterday, and they kept going up. CRM drop a little bit. They're down by 0.4. Rackle down 2. These are high-risk stocks. yeah, get it? High risk. Coca-Cola, Verizon, AT&T. Interesting. Some of the value plays on the high. Now even MO. Abivai off the bottom. A little bit of this SPY. We got 8 minutes till the data. I don't have any. I have Tilray because I had that. We played like Hexo and then it converted, but I have a small play there. Other than that, I've not been able to get in on the weed hype. I'm down with it up until up until the election, but this event on Wednesday, I wonder if it's going to be a sell the news or not. So we will see. Intel still going. That has been the leader. They're holding up great. 34.68. Hey, Josh, this sucks. Why? It was good. Patience. I mean, again, whatever sucks now, I mean, I think in due time, I think we will get a lot of clarity. We just need a lot of patience. And, you know, it's kind of good, though. It's kind of good. I think the market's very fascinating right now. So many little things to juggle and how it turns out. It'll probably fascinate us just how end of last year and beginning of this year played out. 4 points off yesterday's low. Yeah, and then bonds moved a lot more. So bonds are like near the low of where everything was. That's the ironic part. So again, I made my play yesterday at like 15 flat, 115 flat. So compare that to yesterday. Again, bonds are like near the low. They did good in the morning, and then SPY. I mean, we're just right back to here. So bonds and stocks do look the same, though. Let's be able to see 4301. Watch out, Chad. Remember, 4,300 is the danger zone. That's the problem that we're going to have here. So hopefully it ends up holding, but we were going to have to see. What's the other one? CL. Let me see. Wheat. Oh, wheat came down, but that's still higher than yesterday, assholes. Yeah, a lot of, it's weird, man. Again, take into context everything in like 2 days. It's one thing about where it's at now, but also keep in mind where you're at. Arm climbing. The chart you put up yesterday was a massive red dump, and you said the market looks similar. I am not. We looked at Japan's inflation chart, but I don't think there was red on that one. Okay. 5 more minutes till the data. If that can move again, bonds, dollar, still relatively stable. They have their bias towards whatever was going on in the morning here, but equities are still going. And 4,300, this is still no man's land. If we break this, it might go below it, but like if it can't catch a footing, bro, we're going to start dropping 50 to 100 points at a time. I don't know. Maybe it goes slower, but, you know, our fear here is that the range, again, the last time you had any support here was about 3-4 months ago. And, you know, it was about 100 to 200 points lower, depending on how you want to look at it. So 43.01, I mean, hopefully demand shows up if you want to see that support. If not, yeah, it's just out. Going down in an earlier round. Yeah. No, okay. Data is bad. I think bad data will be good though. So that's the thing. We got to watch. I don't know. I'm biased towards bad data is good and good data is bad, but just you'll know with the bonds. You know what I'm saying? It's going to really what's going to happen, the data is going to come out. It'll probably move the bonds and then the market will move. And then if the data doesn't matter, the bonds won't move. And then the market will actually just go crazy, but bonds will say it's nothing. But the way I'm looking at it is bad data will be good and then good will be bad. But we don't know that is what I'm saying is I could be really, really wrong about that. And a lot of people can, but just be cautious. That's kind of the attitude. We're going to take that in, but, you know, we'll see how it ends up playing out. Mm-hmm. SQQ on the high now, so watch out. 3,100, SPY down 0.8, NASDAQ down over 1% now. Dow Jones down by 0.5, 4,300, 0.84 is your low of the day. It's still kind of trying to get the air brakes, but it's either going to really flush from here or not. Another new low, 4,365. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, where's the damn data? 2 minutes. So right at 4,300 with 2 minutes till the data, bro. Wow. Oh, what a situation. I don't even if you go below it or not, bro, that's it. You got a minute 30, and then we're going to get 3 sets of data. So you got new home sales. I think it's expected to be negative 1.7. Previous was 4.4. New home sales, again, 0.71 was the previous. That should be in line. And then Richmond Fed, there's no index there, but services, positive 3. Manufacturing, negative 6. So bad services is good. Good services is bad. And then Dallas Fed, too. I just watch the services indexes, and then manufacturing might help out, but good luck. Yeah, everyone's waiting. I'm telling you. It's crazy we're at this level, though, coming into the data. So you got about 1 minute now. 1 minute and you're 1 point away from the danger zone. Dollar bonds have not moved since the opening bell. They've gotten activity, but they are still in the same range. So let's see. Oh, there it is. Richmond, it's already coming out. Richmond Fed manufacturing 7. Services was better than expected, positive 3. Richmond manufacturing came in positive 5 instead of negative 6. Ooh. I don't think this one's good. I think that one kind of says short, but so I see good data on Richmond Fed for now. Richmond Fed services beat. That's positive now. I think that's the best Richmond Fed services now, even off of last month. And then where's new home sales? New home sales haven't came out yet. And then the other one, but the Richmond Fed oh, wait. Did they just refresh that on me? No, I have it. Yeah, Richmond manufacturing 7 versus previous of 5. And then consumer confidence dropped 103 versus 105. New home sales plummeted. So there you go. New home sales came down to 8.7. Whoa, month over month. How many homes is that? 0.6. It's only like 500,000 less, but they like it. All right. So services was bad. And then services was good, excuse me. And then real estate was bad. And then obviously vice versa it up. All right, I did 1 ZB to the upside. We'll see. That was the same play I had earlier. I'm going to try to flip it out earlier just because we're in the middle of it, because my first read was negative, but that consumer confidence in real estate supporting. But there's also Dallas Fed services that could be here. It may not be enough, though. I wouldn't fall for that one. Like I'm saying, be cautious on that play. Took 2 MES to the upside. And let's see. Here, I don't know if the market will bounce, but I'm hoping the bad real estate data lifts up the bonds and gets them back to where they were pre-market. But I don't know how the market's going to take it, though. That's the thing. The data was, it was services was good, and then real estate and consumer confidence were bad enough, but there's still like one more set coming up here, and I don't know if that's enough juice to make everything go crazy there. MU. Man, Josh, well, watch out, though, because that's the thing. SPY's already breaking down. Bonds. I went up on the play for a little. I just came down. I was up $100 on it. Then it flipped. So watch out here, though. That means the bonds are, if anything, you're making that move. But a lot of things look like they're getting the pop and then sell. SPY's hitting another low off of that. What does it mean, bond up? It just, I mean, if anything, as long as the data doesn't get, if the data's too hot, bond yields are going to rocket up. Why? Because that means Powell is going to go Volcker. So if the data could cool down and gets worse, that's why I went long on the bonds there, the real estate and the other one. But the negative part was the Dallas Fed services, or excuse me, the Richmond one. But I think the market might eat up bad real estate a little better. So we'll see. But I honestly even just watch the 4,300 here on the market. This is going to be a big level. So 4,348 SLNO, that was the biotech with data. That one's doing a little bit better here now. And then 4,301. Let's see if we could get out of here. Bonds are trying to creep up. I don't think the market, it wasn't that good. You know, it's not like the data was an easy read, but that's why I was hoping everybody just eats up bad real estate and calls it a day. Because I think that's easy for the market. All right, bonds are still going. This thing's kind of lagging a little bit. Nope. Fed Kashkari published his essay on Minneapolis Fed web. Is that from yesterday? I think he's giving an update there. Amazon new low. Everything's coming down here. So bad data right now. So far, you've had a bad reaction. We haven't had the upside. So let's see how this plays out here. He's writing essays. Apparently, bro. Apparently. Again, now you're getting the flush here. 4,300, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. I'm still in the bond play. I put in a higher order. I want to see if it'll get filled on there, but I'm chill with it for now. 42.97 though. You're 3 points lower than the level. So again, 42 like 80. It's like it goes like 42.80, then like 42.50. But that's it, bro. We are in fully no man's land now after all of this. That is crazy. Yeah. So the other times, I mean, you may go. Yeah, it's like 42.80-ish and then 42.60. But realistic, I think 42.80, then 42.50, then 42.25. Every range is now 25 points at a time. I thought bad news is good news. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Again, I told you I could be wrong on it. If anything, right now, we don't really have a reaction. I mean, this is where the data came out. The bonds did react. Bad news is good news, but they were already green. Markets were already red, but you might have to give it a little bit of time. We have made a lot of progress towards 2% inflation, says your boy Kashkari. Google and Amazon, I don't know. I think all the big tech, it could be because of the interest rate fiasco, but there's a couple of things there. Neo's clapped by the China or the EU news investigating all the EVs or the EV subsidies in China. Yeah, Kashkari, if we know or no theoretical framework could tell us how much we will need to tighten long as real rates get inflation back to 2% in a reasonable time frame. So Kashkari kind of getting bearish here again. See how that plays out. I fed Kashkari, I put a 60% probability on a soft landing. That's kind of bullish from your boy. Let's see. But see if anything again, Kashkari was post-market yesterday. We were dropping on him talking about, what's it called? He was saying one more rate hike. Now he's saying 60% chance of a soft landing. Intel, where's everything else? Tesla, Microsoft, EL on the low. Estee Lauder down 1.6. You saying rate hike? Well, he's always dove it. He used to be very bearish, but as of lately, my man has been a very big bear. Is this the article? Is this for today or is this part of yesterday's speech? That's on May 6th, I first published an essay on long-term rates to evaluate. Ooh, this looks good. We might have to read this. Kashkari got a newsletter. It looked kind of good. SLNO is still going up. That's the other one. Again, from just yesterday. SLNO, that one's still running. Again, data. He's going to pivot to Substack. NVIDIA's going up there. Amazon on the low. AMD trying to work it. Again, Intel, they were leading earlier. Same thing with Micron. What price? Jeppy? I don't know. Let me take a look. That's not bullish if he's putting actual numbers to it. That could also be said as 40% chance we drill into a secular recession. That's a good take. Touche, my brother. That's a good take, honestly. I like it. Jeppy, honestly, it's getting low. I'd be down like at $50. Give me another 10%, 6%. I don't know what the yield is on Jeppy, but that is something we have been waiting for. So that could be a little nicer. I wouldn't mind. And I closed my bond. I'm still in it, but I had an order. I closed the order, the open order. I'll just wait now. Again, I thought it was going to break out there, and if not, I'm not going to leave that. I think I might be able to squeeze more now if it hasn't died. Bivy Biotech, I've been running the past 2 days. Conference Board 12-month inflation expectations for September, 5.7 versus August is 5.7. What time is it? 7:09, 10:09 Eastern. SPY is dropping slowly. Unfortunately, this is the level, and we're not really getting that support. Again, you didn't flush 20 points, which you could have, but it's still very early, so we'll see. I mean, you're either going to hold this up or not. Again, a lot of the bonds are already up here too, but, you know, they could easily give up all of this. SQQ. It could be I'm down on one set of SQQs and then up on the other, so it just depends how you look at it. You know, from a couple months ago, a month ago, the SQQs have a premium, but from like May, they don't. So that's what makes it a little bit more interesting there. The Dallas Fed, I mean, I see it on the calendar, but those numbers didn't even come out yet. Oh, no, Dallas Fed's at 7:30. So, again, we got Richmond Fed numbers. Those were, again, good. Everything was good on that side I didn't like, and then the real estate data was all bad. So Dallas Fed, but honestly, I mean, you got a 2-year note auction at 10 a.m. And there's a big supply. That might be the answer. And then 4298, I mean, you are 2 points off of the low. Market's trying to hold something. NVIDIA, AMD, why are they running like this? Hold on. I got NVIDIA and AMD going crazy now on the ticker. Yeah, AMD, especially NVIDIA, though. It's not too crazy, but that's probably like 0.3% in 1 minute. Kashkari sees 40% probability Fed needs to push rates higher. Jeppy's yielding 10.3 right now. No shit. Nice. And wait a minute. That wick. So this wick is like 2 points off the low, or if this goes bad, you're about to flush into a new low on this candle. Again, NVIDIA is moving there, kind of dramatic. Dollar is trying to go up too, so that's not good. And then bonds are, if anything, bonds should sell off. Dollar goes up, people will get mad, or people won't like it, the market sells, but my goodness. And then oil, 89.48. SPY, still 0.9. NASDAQ, 1.05 down. I do like Starbucks. They got a lot of premium, though. Yeah, if chips revert. I mean, most of the market is down right now, though. It's not like this is a, you know, today it's like decisively red, just like yesterday. Yesterday you had a little bit more fighting, but this morning, I mean, it's 90% red. You're hitting a new low right now. The ASML, TSML chip news about low demand was misinterpreted from last week. Where'd you hear that? Send that. Bonds are starting to catch a bid, though. So watch if TLT breaks. Maybe market bounces if TLT breaks out, but still, we're going to have to see here. Espresso, black coffee, or something else. Well, when I was drinking caffeine, bro, I'd be getting hella fruity drinks from Starbucks, bro. Like, I'll get the refresher. I'll get me a double chocolate chip frappuccino with 4 shots of espresso. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't do just black coffee like that. I only do like just straight black coffee at church, or you know what I'm saying? Those like coffee machines where you got to like pour it yourself and then you mix it. Like, yeah, I got you. And then SPY going down, though. That's not holding. Oh, my goodness. So 4293, you're now almost 10 points from that level. It's kind of wicked if you think about it, man. Kind of wicked if you think about it. That means it's like doing it slow, but if this doesn't catch any relief before you know it, it'll feel like a nothing, but then you're 10, 15 points below the level. No, I'm not on caffeine. No, I have not had caffeine in almost 2 months. It's wild. 429149. You're going 429120. 18. My goodness. There it is. We're 29 out of 100 on the Fear Greed Index. Thank you, SPY puts. Then now bonds coming down more. I mean, I don't know if it's fighting here. We'll see. Because it's either market's going to just drag everything down, or if market goes down, does dollar, bonds, anything go up? At least the dollar is. You're saying dollar high there. A couple of names on the low. Low ticker, very active. Again, it's more than 90% of every index is trading lower than higher. So factor that into it all. SPY eventually is going to try to bounce here, but you haven't seen it in like 15 minutes or even since the data. You have more data coming out in 15 minutes from now. So this is already 15 minutes from the release. You dropped 10 points below the level. Bonds didn't move. So bonds had a little calendar, but bonds, I'm like barely up on them right now. And then dollar has climbed higher from the data. Equities lower. Oil dropping. A real crash if it is. I don't think it's, again, I don't think this is a real crash. We very well, October, you might rip to the high heavens. I hope everybody is aware of that. And then like I'm saying, all day yesterday, I think we had a great discussion where you have to understand how there could be an imminent rate cut soon, but also that there's a long journey ahead of us. And if there isn't an imminent cut soon or a problem in the short term, we're going to be staring at the end of a barrel of even JP Morgan today said 7%. I think even higher. SPKY. Amazon on the low. Microsoft. Oh, now bonds getting killed. Let's see, young bond land. We'll see Japan intervention. No, they're going to wait till 150 or higher. They've been talking about it. I think that's why they're waiting till it gets there. Bonds are starting to give up now. I'm only down $60 on that play, surprisingly, but you're getting a decent amount of movement here. SPY at the low. And then dollar still up, and a lot of your tech stocks are going into the lows. Higher for longer, much higher for longer. Powell is insane. Good guy. Microsoft's down almost 2%. That's wild. Then even Apple, they're down 1.97 right now. The real estate data, existing home sales just went down by a bigger margin there. It wasn't that good. And then the Dallas or Richmond Fed was good. We have Dallas Fed in 12 minutes, but we'll see if it produces the same outcome. Need big bounce here. I don't know. Again, this is the danger zone. If anything, I mean, dollar and bonds are still maybe by euro close, but right now, you're not in cash open, get a run up right here. I mean, the market, this is what I'm saying, 4280 is like pretty much, we're going to magnet down because this is a very weird range that we're in. This was my worry, but we'll see. I hope it catches a bounce to give us a better idea, but I'm under the impression now, we are in the gulag. Hibbs is up 82. Nice. Disney about to break 80. Let's see. Nvidia's coming down. SPY. Yeah, Disney's at $80 flat. Nvidia. Well, we'll see. You got a couple more data sets yet. I don't think today is like guaranteed. It's one thing about the levels, but that other Dallas Fed, we'll see what comes from that. But mainly, I think now the 2-year bond auction, depending on the yields that come through on the bond auction, that could probably get people reacting. And then 42711 on the SPY. Bonds are still trying to come a little bit lower here, still within the range of the data. But then SPY 4285.56. That is your low, about 15 points from the data about 15-20 minutes ago when it came out. Bonds didn't move. Dollar only went up. Boyle's on the high now, and SQL and Rumble, SQL, and Boyle all on the high, and then SPY still kind of tweaking here at the low. I think 4,200. I don't know about today, if today really was going to get bad, but this should either maybe 4,250, 4,200 though. But so if let's say we don't bounce up above 4,300 today, I think that will mean we're probably going to hit 4,200 by the end of the week. Maybe I could get behind that. Just because last time we ripped above 4,200, we nonstop went up to 4,400 or something like that. That's the whole idea with this logic. Forward to it's still, again, every little bounce though has not materialized into something good. That's what you're waiting for. Again, Rumble's still on the high there, and we'll see if the market could go up. You have $10 on that spread. Let's go, baby. Let's go. MO for the flip shares, I may not buy them back for a flip, maybe around their dividend, but for the long term, we got to wait till we get a deposit. SYNH on the high. Dollar came down a little bit. Yo, SYNH, Syneos Health. SYNH. That one looks interesting. Costco edges lower near earnings. Where is it? Synth names Tertu Haring president. Cites clinical sites in patients. A leading integrated biopharm has announced the appointment of Tertu Haring as presidential clinical sites. So they announced some data and a new CEO. I don't know. I don't know if it'll keep that movement though. And then Rumble's still on the high. Watch out for J&J. They're moving up. Remember J&J, Procter & Gamble. They looked really weird. Procter & Gamble still looks weird. SPY trying to hold on. Bonds sold off. I'm down $100 now on that one play. Let's see, your son-in-law works for them for Syneos? No way. Looks barcade buyout type B off of Troy's HL. It could be. Class A merger information released by NASDAQ. Keep watch on it because they have a new president. They announced clinical data as part of the announcement. But if you're saying merger now, very interesting. I'm not buying it. No, I put out a stream alert, though. Keep watch of it. I made my bond play, and now I'm getting destroyed on that. I'm down 115. So far, data and stocks sold off. So you had bad data. Again, Richmond Fed. That was one part of it. So maybe we should have believed that. We'll give it another 7 minutes. But so far, even the dollar sold off a little bit since. But let's see, 7 o'clock. No, dollars higher, bonds are lower, and then stocks are lower since 7 a.m. Maybe all news is bad news. We'll find out. Again, we got a couple of things to wrap it up with. Dallas Fed is next, and then you're going to get the one thing we talked about. I keep blanking on it. The bond auction, the 2-year bonds. This is very big. Doctor says you need to cut back on the caffeine. Did you do it cold turkey? Oh, I did it cold turkey, baby. Wait, why did you need to cut back on the caffeine, though? Because I just did it randomly, but, you know, you could. Everyone says you'll get headaches and stuff. I don't believe them. Don't believe them. Michelle Bowman is at 10 a.m. I believe she's a voter, maybe. Or she's at 10:30 though. Oh shit, Bowman's in 6 minutes. Wait a minute. No. Bowman, that's Eastern time. I'm tripping. Bowman's in 3 hours. Or that's Pacific time. So Bowman's at 10 my time. She might be able to move it. She is a voter. Again, it depends what they say about this year and next year. Because interestingly enough, we got to learn a little bit more after Kashkari, but he's talking about what he's going to do this year. So we could know where he is on the dots, but that's something we got to think about. So, but she can move some stuff. I wouldn't put that past her. Bonds breaking down. They bounced off the bottom. We'll see, but if that doesn't hold, if those little pops don't hold, then that's it. Otherwise, go look at TLT or the ZB. It just looks like it's holding, and then the market too, finally calming down. But it's like basing at this level for some reason. Those were near the lows of yesterday. I didn't get into Amazon, no. I've been watching it though. Nikolai. My financial writers, commentators, Jerome Powell. That's the only one that matters, and even then, they're all shady. Maybe Nick Timmerhouse, but again, it's the same thing as Jerome Powell. But that's all I'm on, man. Nvidia, Tessis, SY&H still holding up there. I don't know if there's any other update. SPY near the low still. Kind of got off for 5 minutes, and then bonds too. They hit a new low or went towards the low of the day, then bounced. But my goodness, 4288, you're 3 points off the low of the day on the SPX. Nike has sold off a lot, and I mean, I think they could be good, but I also think Nike earnings is all about China. And then, I mean, maybe what happens with Costco, consumer, any good signs of the consumer can really help right now. What is that? AMC on the high, Junko Solar, wheat is even climbing. I knew I saw that thing up there. Is this what death and destruction looks like? Not really. We've seen a lot worse, but this is definitely one of, today feels really intense because just like, last week, this is even bigger drop pre-market. So we dropped pre-market. You're making this move. You did it normally. If we didn't gap down by 0.6, you would have felt it a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of the way I'm looking at it here, but that is what I would attribute it to. But I don't think it's death and destruction. All right, Microsoft. If that could go up, JKS again and Roblo. JKS is up a lot. Roblo's up too. Wang, Fubo on the high. Now Nvidia is back up. And then Bonds and SPY getting a bid. What time is it? Shot clock. It's only been 1 hour. My goodness. So right now we're just under 1 hour. You got 17 million. It's good volume, but you got data coming out from where is it? It might have already leaked. Usually those Dallas Fed services come out. Rumble, I had that called out a little bit ago when they were up like 2 or 3. They were running up at the high. So I don't know the news. Richmond Fed. Dallas Fed is supposed to be 16.2 for services revenue index, and then Fed services negative 2 point. Or no, positive 8 and then negative 6 is what we're expecting. House McCarthy, Kevin says, I don't know what his name, I just read that. Says House vote on GOP stopgap measure. Kevin McCarthy, what do I call him? House member Kevin. Mr. Kevin. It's a Kevin. It is a Kevin. That's what I was about. I read it wrong. It was like Kevin Speaker House, Mr. Kevin. Coin. I'm waiting. The data is not out. Is it out? Anybody see it? It hella lags. The Dallas Fed Service. It's supposed to be out, but it's not. It's not showing up anywhere. The other one came out earlier, and I'm not seeing it. But stocks going up. Bonds are moving around. Bonds are getting clapped now. The VIX is rocketing. Yeah, I mean, this was a bad gap down. It was a bad gap down and a bad move here. But yeah, VIX is even about to break out from the August levels and then highest of September. Low-key, that September seasonality on the VIX looks like it's playing out. Bonds clapping a little bit, but I don't think it's still kind of within the range. I'm still in the play, but, you know, you're just here from the morning. So I sold out of my play earlier in the morning at like 5 a.m. I think I was like right here. And then we bought in here, and then I bought in at like here yesterday. So I'm still in that play. We'll give it a little bit of time, but not going to try to hold that one overnight. We'll see. VIX convinced us it was broken and rocketed. Oh, that's still broken. I don't. I think the SQQ might have looked a little better, but this is a crazy, crazy level. To give you an idea, the VIX right now is at the high level here is the low level of the beginning of the year after Powell was bullish as hell. So the VIX is at the same level as when Powell told you he was bullish in January. That's insanity. Tesla, big pop. Stick. 247.80. It's up by 0.3. Again, all they had was negative news. Bonds down. Stocks up here now. So it looks like the 30-year kind of going down. Let me check the 10-year. They're probably just giving up a little bit of those extras. Yeah, the 10-year's kind of chilling. And then negative or break even on Shy. NVIDIA going up. The Dallas data, I don't know. Oh, there it is. Negative 8.6 on Fed services. That's worse than expected. And then Fed services revenue came in 8.7 versus 8, slightly higher. So I think revenue slightly up and then Fed services slightly lower. Kind of neutral or bad data, but again, maybe market went up. Bonds didn't take it as good and bad. Honestly, data kind of a dud today. You didn't really get any of that reaction. But since 7 a.m., I mean, you have made some moves here on the market. So next data set up Fed Bowman and then a 2-year auction. Or 2-year auction and then 30 minutes after Fed Bowman. Costco higher or lower? That's going to depend on earnings. So Costco fully in earnings play. VW curbs production at 2 German sites on cratering demand. Or what's their ticker? VWAGI. They might move on that. That does not sound like a good headline. They're kind of crushed a little bit. Apple danger zone 172. They got $1. I feel like even Microsoft and Amazon's holding a little better. NVIDIA popped. You guys just saw Tesla ripping at the high there. They went negative to green very, very quickly. Huawei's supposed to have a presentation. I'm not too sure. But the latest thing related to Huawei and Apple was everybody saying that Huawei, like Apple was so popular in the China release, like they're not even worried about the Apple ban. I thought that was funny. Akba up 7. McCarthy says, I don't think shutdown ever helps. Tesla. Where's gold? Gold's still down. Dollar kind of trying to get towards the high. I'm surprised the market's holding, but if this don't get us up to VWAP and then the dollar keeps breaking out, again, it's good that as long as the bonds don't go red, maybe we hold depending on the dollar. But if dollar goes green, bonds red, I want to see how we're going to take this. But we're about 6.7 points off of the low of the day, and now you're 7 points off of the support level that you really need to reclaim at 4,300. Nothing really caused the sell-off. There was data, but even from last night, you know, again, it wasn't like we got here. We were playing 2K last night. If you were on stream after our first game, we pulled up the futures, and we were down by like 0.4, 0.5. And then this morning, and there was comments from Kashkari. This was all last night. Kashkari, Japan, and then this morning you heard from Jamie Dimon, and then nothing overseas really happened except more just negative whispers out of China, but it's just like it's all kind of compiled into this. So, and then we had the data come out today, which although was like some good, some bad, and mainly bad, which I thought would have had a good reaction. We've moved a little since then, but it seems like whatever the wind was pushing leading into this morning is still kind of overhanging. So let's see by Euro close, even we have another Fed speaker today, as well as a big bond auction, and I think that could get some things moving. How do you get on the 2K party? I say it every day, man. We're on the Twitch, 6 p.m., give or take. But that's it. You just got to just join live, baby. Join live. It's been a lot of fun. All right, kind of coming down a little bit. We got the dollar in the bottom right. We'll shift that. Tesla's still holding. Apple's still struggling. Then what was that thing you emailed me, Edgar? On September 24th, they reported Qualcomm's maybe manufacturer at TSMC. Something about news from last. Was that related to the Broadcom stuff? But last week there was the negative TSM stuff, but I thought the company gave a negative warning on it. I didn't know if it was like a rumor. Spend the night in Shrek Swamp, now on Airbnb. Wow. I don't think there is news on Tesla. I think it's moving, and then again, a lot of the bigger tech names just really got clobbered here today. Apple, Microsoft, I mean, they are not doing good. This is the article title. But you said it was from last week, or I'm not. I was trying to follow along with that. Because I remember hearing the TSM guide down and then the Broadcom bad news last week, but you said something about it was like early or from yesterday, but where does the week before come into play? Or am I just making shit up? Tesla again? Oh my goodness. And then DB on the high. What's that other one who got upgraded today? Was it Barclays? And then banks are still clapped. JP Morgan down almost 1%. My goodness. XLV, XLP, XLK. I think materials and utilities, even materials went down. Yeah, and utilities are even clobbered here. And then bonds still struggling a little bit from the data. SPY went lower and is staying lower. If anything, it looks like they're kind of matching up. Maybe we'll see if the bonds go negative, but maybe they are matched up great on the day, but that's not going to be the main focus. And then Tesla through the high, MRNS on the high, Marinus Pharmaceuticals. Crude is up by 0.5. CL. Oh, I got 2 of these. The yen is just staying pinned. Watch out, bond's about to hit a low. Lower than the pre-market. Yeah, and then oil came up 90.13. The more that holds, that'll do something, and we'll see what the dollar ends up doing with it. The Canadians are about to pump Amazon. How so? I don't know what the Tesla news was. I think there was bad news in the morning on Tesla, but I don't know if there was good news that made it run up. But there was news about them being involved in the European Union investigation into China's subsidies with EV companies. But they were negative like 2%, I want to say, 1% in the morning, and then they just rocketed up here. The Optimus video? I don't even know what the Optimus is. Is that the Tesla bot? I'm just picking up context clues from the chat. Dollar up a little bit. APP on the high. Tesla is still killing it. And then SPY right below VWAP, and I believe this is where the data came out. No, we still got you got like 4,300 was when the data came out. My goodness. So 42.95, you're closer to that support than not. From Canada or California? Either way, we love you. Those are 2 great places. USO on the high, so oil's starting to rip now. ANF, Abercrombie. I haven't seen a retail play on the high in a minute. Weird. They're all kind of... Abercrombie's up there, 1.9 for some reason. Yeah, Rovient is a sympathy. There was one in the morning. But yeah. Let's see. VTGN on the high. Couple things. Again, we're holding. Let's get the breakdown. So you're holding. I'm sure it's all 90% lower, but let's see. S&P 500, 422 names red, 78 in the green. That's worse than when we checked earlier. 81 names red, 19 green on the NASDAQ 100. And then Dow Jones, 25 red, 5 in the green. Tesla again. Is it? Yeah. And then Netflix now moving up. I didn't see that one. That's still in the red, though. But Tesla's up by 0.5. And now SPY's at VWAP. Let's see where things go from here. 0.93. You're under 1%. I don't think the NASDAQ or the SPY hit 1%, so that one's good, too. And then see if the dollar's still elevated. 42.98. So we're back to the data candles. We get above 4,300 and hold. I do think that'll be good, but if it does the dancing queen or comes back by end of the day, that will not be pretty. PayPal breaking out. What about Lululemon? I saw them on the low ticker, now on the high. Yeah, PayPal is going. Lulu's on the high. Meta. Google's still at the low. Meta is doing nice, though. Meta kind of looks like Tesla, just not green. And then Tesla's killing it. And then PayPal, $58.99. SMCI now, that's another chip maker. Let's see if Broadcom and the rest. Broadcom even off the bottom. I feel like chip makers are catching a bid here. some more than others. Intel's going down. And then SPY back to VWAP. Amazon not playing along because Amazon got 2% yesterday. Maybe that's it, but now they're down 3. Amazon likes to do that, but all of the high flyers, like Apple even 1.4, that's not pretty. Google got no love while Meta's going up, and now everything's above VWAP. You're back above 4,300. Coinbase into the high. Nvidia again, even Netflix, Tesla. Bonds are still lower though. So there you go. We're getting a lot of equity moves, but you moved 15 points in the last, 45 minutes now, and then even from open, I don't know if I got to zoom this out a little bit. Yeah, so decent if this can neutralize, but if we start to come down again and break below. So, again, if this turns red real quick, we have a problem. If not, I mean, then we chill until the bonds and Bowman. The market bouncing. Yeah, I just think a lot of equity moves are going to happen, but, you know, Mr. Bondland will be the compass alongside the dollar. So utilize that patience, my brother. JP Morgan price target cut by Oppenheimer. Let's see, getting a red on the market. Meta still green, but low ticker kind of woke up. The market hit snooze. It's been this just since pre-market. I mean, very interesting day, but you guys, I hope you know what my reason. I've been blaming the bonds for a very long time now, but you know we've been talking about everything else there. Just how the interest rates, the 4.75 now, what's on the table, even the movement short end to the long end. You know, the market has to get used to this. The chips, I don't know. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. But then lately they've gotten a little bit of a run here. And that's what, again, Edgar sent me something on. There was like TSM article from yesterday, and then it could have been old, but I'm still following through on that. And then bonds now another low on the 30-year. So I don't know if TLT or IEF is. Yeah, all of them out. They're giving that back up. Tilt oil. As oil stays up, I mean, watch out if that moves with the dollar or not. And I think that kind of makes sense, but market will be a problem still. TBT on the high now. Yeah, 30 years getting blown out. So I'm down 330 on that. Gave up some of the gains from yesterday. Or I guess the ones this morning. I was down by 0.3. Moves up 10% the last 3 minutes. Really? Move has not been moving. That's why I kind of like it. Again, bond volatility, even though, I mean, the VIX is up, but bond volatility move index, not so much. Why don't they load for me? Why won't this load? Oh, shit. You know, maybe. It's their first little pop, I want to say, in all of September on bond volatility. So, again, after yesterday and all that, very interesting. So, we'll see. But if bond volatility is chiller, I'm hoping that keeps things calm. Yeah, you got to add the little thing to the end. $4,295. So, again, hit 4,300. Came a little bit down. Bonds are still now flushing all across the curve. Long end, middle, short end. Short end's actually staying the same, but we will see. MGM workers. Yeah, there's I think it's like it's one part of the MGM. What is it, like their hospital or like chef workers or something? Like, I think that's it. So we'll see. JDST. Let's see, and then Costco. Is it the kitchen? It's something. I don't know. Not hospitality. No, like I think it's their medical people, or it's the kitchen workers. I heard about this one yesterday. You know what I'm saying? That's what it came to know. But we'll see. Down. Then Tesla chilling out too. So watch any of the other laggers and leaders there. Was it culinary staff? Yeah. I think it was culinary staff. So it's good. And then Twitch, I'll teach you something. I saw all the messages. All I have to say to the man is okay. I saw all of your messages, but you know, you just wanted a reaction. Y'all just notice. If you see ignoring, you could do the same thing. They come to make the thing. But I love you. So God bless you, bro. But yeah, my answer to everything you say is you're right. Okay. So okay, let's move on. Otherwise, I don't want to ban you, but you know, if you're making a lot of money, I don't know why you're coming here to shit talk people. It's a weird concept. You know what I'm saying? But just serious, like, okay, if you haven't noticed, Chad, Twitch Chad, same message 6 times in a row. They want my attention. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to answer it. Because clear, it's not like if it's a real comment, it's really there. So I get it. Like, again, what you say, I'm not here to argue. You don't think good of me. You think this. All I can say is okay, and then go back to what I was doing. So you're either with it or not, but God bless. I love you. I love you too. I'm just saying, I'm trying to teach the Twitch a little bit, how to move it. Coach Yash, baby. Amen. I'm telling you, Coach Yash is developed. He's developed a lot of people at work. Y'all got way better. I was just after 2 nights. It's beautiful. I ain't mad. No, but it's the same thing, though. It's like what I told you guys yesterday. You know, there's a lot of things that I could improve on. I don't like dealing with it. I have way more issues to focus on than, like, beef, you know? So that's why it's just, I really hope in the chat, man, like, it's when you ignore it lately, it's like people want me to respond. And it's like, if you just want that response, it's like, you win, okay? So I'm not, all I'm going to say is just, you got to make sure, you know, I don't want to really waste time in any of that instance, but I'll agree with you. So you just got to focus on what matters to you, man. Yeah, no, it just sucks because I've gone to ignoring rather than, like, responding back. But, you know, if you're going to send 10 messages, like, I'm not trying to ban you, you know? And I didn't ban anybody, but just like, come on. And then, you know, then they'll disappear and they won't say anything else. So if you ever see that again, Twitch, just ignore it all and it'll be good. And then take side bets on how long they'll go until they give up. That's what makes it more entertaining. October is very good for stocks. Yes. October seasonally it starts to get very good. That's why I think the market's going to be very interesting moving forward. Like, it's going to be when the market's up 10% year to date, and then after August and September, there is usually good seasonality. It's your birthday. I've been tuning in for the last couple years. Thank you for the wisdom all the time, Alex. Happy birthday, baby. Another year for the long term. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Happy birthday. That's crazy, man. Get the law term. Get the law term. IBM on the low. AMAT. Yeah, AMAT's actually flushing right here. About $1.70 in 2 minutes. I'd check news on that. I don't know how crazy it is, though. I see applied materials, something in the morning, but not seeing anything. They're getting clapped. They're sanctioned by China, basically. They're getting mocked. Cintas, first quarter, lifts yearly outlook. And then whoever's Young Bond. AMAT moving. SPY just chilling. If you flush here, dead. If it goes up here, it'll look like a nice little build above VWAP. But now we got to wait. I don't think anything has driven us too much, though. That's it. I thought the data would move us a little bit more. Gave you some reaction, but not really. And now we must chill. Europe is not closed yet, so you got 30 more minutes, but they're still down. Yeah, Euros down points. Everything was just a gap and then go down. My goodness. Oil coming back up. It was at 90 earlier. Remember, 90 and then 92. That's where you want to be looking at. So FTSE 100, it looks like it's up, but it still shows the gap. All of them pretty much clapped. Not as bad, though. And then China, one index was a lot worse. But that's already over. CTAS will see down. So I just saw a headline on CTAS. Good morning, Christian Lachoga. How you living, baby? Good morning. It's still the morning. Honestly, it's very, very early here. It's still it's 8 o'clock. So, again, even yesterday flew by. I feel like we got a couple of things going on, but good morning. It's still very early. There's a lot more reactions, it seems like, overseas. You had a little bit of stuff now, but remember, tomorrow, the next day, we're going to start rolling out in even more and more data. No, it's mad early, bro. Yeah, Powell is on Thursday, too. I forgot about that. You have Powell and a couple of other speakers, but we get to hear from Jerome himself. The scam candle. If anything, equities, it's like a loose shape to the market, but they're just doing their thing right now. At this point, I wouldn't get too caught up into it. We had a chance for the data. Honestly, it was very small, but I think now you got 2 more things left on the day. That could cause some moves. Otherwise, wherever the dollar and bonds end up, I think that could factor into some sentiment. Flew into San Diego first time. You just got some food. Or you flew in last night. Good spots to grab food. Oh, anywhere, baby, anywhere. Try Crack Shack. It's by the airport. It's a good one. Chicken. You like chicken? I don't know if you like. I feel like if you don't like chicken, I don't know if we could be friends. But yeah, taco stand. Don't forget it. Honestly, I told somebody about taco stand yesterday. Like I was like, you have to run up taco stand. Don't even sleep on it, bro. I've had a boiling crab face. You know what I'm saying? Where like I used to just love like those little crab spots. Yeah, that's crazy. Volume's pretty high right now. Volume's not too bad, at least for the first hour. And then SPY starting to get another bounce here. It's good for how the market looks. Again, however, this is going to set up from now. All I care about is whether we're below 4,300 or not, and then the macro factors. But as long as you don't reject here, get above 4,300, either dancing queen or hold up. That's better than not. But like we said, if that fails, maybe we see more downside below 4,300. Meta, they're killing it. Gold and silver into the end of the year. Rates, that has to play with the dollar. I still like gold if the rates come down, but unfortunately, I'm not, until that happens, I still, it's the same situation on gold where I think it's getting murdered by the dollar. Honestly, gold was really, really up at the beginning of the year. It's still doing good. It's not like gold has came down. But I think the real takeoff, and then if something bad happens, you know, I just think we need lower rates. So I still like it, all of it in that sense, but it's just unfortunate. It's been about a year and none of that has really happened. Tesla bonds dumping now on the 30-year. So I'm about to wipe out all my morning profit on the bonds now. Womp, womp, womp. Still, it's almost the same entry. But yeah, that's it. The bonds sold off. Negative data had a negative effect on the bonds. Again, the good data from Richmond may have factored into it, but for the most part, again, the whole the theme, the uncertainty, higher yields, and now data. I mean, if the bonds go lower, it's not danger zone yet, but pretty much if you break below here and you go lower than yesterday, that means now the bonds are going lower than where they were yesterday after like a 2% move there, at least on TLT, or half a basis point. I'm gonna keep up that 2 there. Where is it? There's 89.17. You're already below it. So if bonds don't get bounced from here, they might start going. I don't think the other parts of the curve are moving. Let's check. As IEF lower. So 10 years about to be lower than yesterday. That might be the point. But 30 years already going higher. Gold was March this year. Well, that was on the debt ceiling, and then again when SVB, you know, and all that stuff happened there. There was some lowering of rates, but you know, we've been watching gold for a while. I've been asked this question a lot, but you know, we've always just said you wait till the rates get lowered. That's gold's moment to shine. No pun intended. I'm just waiting on my moment. Rates play TLT. Let's see. I think 10 here. If that breaks below, that'll give us a good idea. Is it time to rent Zeros? No, man. Bro, we've had this talk so much. It's very pervasive, honestly. It kind of sucks. But the temptation to buy, like, again, I'm technically in TLT right now on a flip. I told you this yesterday. I flipped out of it twice. I even flipped out of it again here. I'm still in this one this morning, but I have a different plan with it. But it's a very pervasive attitude to start buying bonds right now. So do I know when exactly you should buy bonds? No, I do not. Have I been good on it? Yeah, no need to apologize. No need to apologize. I am genuinely, I am trying to make sure everybody understands duration risk. That's it. That is my job. I've showed a lot of you bond plays and I've brought it to your attention, but I have a responsibility to make sure you all are familiar with duration risk, because that is the problem right now. So in theory, a lot of you are correct for wanting to buy ZRAs or TLT, that it makes sense why you want to buy it, but it just understand the downside of that play is still very real, meaning that it's not going to, it's not going to be where you just buy it and the downside is limited. No, because the duration and how long things take, we don't know what is going to happen. So that could really change the outlook and how it's going to play out. So that's what you got to watch out for. That's the Spark Notes version that we have been talking about, but you got to really keep that in mind, because a lot of people want to buy it, but it's not as if, and I like I'm saying, you can if you want to, but you have to know, what is your downside, and you have to be really prepared to ride that one through. The auction didn't happen yet. It's 10 a.m. my time. But I think this is probably a sign that the auction isn't too good, or maybe people are worried. But you are getting a reaction to that. Thanks for being there. Of course, Rhino. I hope you're doing good, baby. God bless you. How much more downside to TLT could there be? 20%? Yeah, maybe more, and then it stays there, and then you spend another year doing nothing. So if you drop 20% and then spend another year going zero, but that's time. And then if you're going to lever up, how much is that going to cost you to lever? And then so on and so forth. But it's the odds of going lower or doing nothing. And that's where that could take. Dude, 30 years getting blown out now. So that's already killed on that trade. Almost down a full basis point. I guess it's 0.49 on that. Elf Beauty, I like them. But remember, it's kind of like NVIDIA. They were running. They had a good quarter and everything. So ever since that last hype earnings, I don't know where. Dollar's ripping right now. So I think that's what's kind of killing us now. I was telling you earlier, if dollar starts hitting new highs and bonds hit a new low, that's exactly what's happening. Only difference is now market's holding up a little better. So we'll see by the time maybe bonds or dollar chill out, watch what the market does. But overall, we're seeing what's going on. Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the peach, baby. Oh, my goodness. Peach Nation. Oh, no. Let's go. Amen. Amen. Peach Nation, it's here bright and early in the morning. A Tuesday is blessed, baby. Oh, man. God bless y'all. That's what I'm talking about. God bless you. Thank you, Bradley Frizzle. Peach Nation. That's some consistency. That's Jerome Powell consistency. It's better than Jerome Powell. Oh, yeah, you needed that. Amen. Amen. Right before, someone said, they said, do you ever feel like you wanted to give up on trading in the early stages? And of course, I mean, not even just trading, a lot of things, especially with business and making money. I feel like I've done a lot of things where I wanted to quit early. But at the same time, I encourage you to maybe go back to yesterday's PHILO. The good and bad will grow at the same time. And how you manage that and separate it will go a long way. But, one thing too, a long term, you will not quit with that. You know, like I could do a lot of different things, but I've always said it. The long term is I'm very, very grateful that I had it, you know, because the days where, you know, I have to deal with people, they literally, they know exactly how many hours a month I stream, and then they're going to tell, and they're like, you fucking suck, you got to work on this, I make more money than you. It's like, if I didn't have a long term, then, you know, like it would be, I'd want to give up at times, you know, listening to a lot of negativity and certain things, but that's I'm giving you that example because you just saw it happen right now. But like, let me ask you this. Are you getting sad at trading, and are you feeling like that because somebody is attacking you, or you're attacking yourself? Because that's the only advantage I have, low key, is I'm not attacking myself. But I do get attacked by people, and you guys also will too. So like, I'm asking you, like, where's this doubt coming from? You know, if it's just coming from yourself, you got to focus on things, get a long-term, see what's doing good for you, what's doing bad, but ultimately a budget. But I'm telling you, bro, if you don't have anybody, you know, again, you don't have to deal with the family, the pressure of other people, a significant other, random people, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh my gosh, it's a matter of how bad do you want it at that point. You know what I don't know if you feel me. Like, it's one thing to be deterred from going after what you want, but deterring yourself versus somebody else. You know what I'm saying? We're talking internal versus external. So I hope internally you're focused on what it is, but again, you know, you got to balance things out though. And I think having a budget and, you know, going by and seeing what's doing good for you and not getting a long term is part of that safety and making sure you're ready to go, and then let the externals get in the way. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you got to come down to. But no, I'm sorry too. I don't mean to bring up the other guy. Whoever was my example, thank you, Chief. I appreciate you. But, you know, to help somebody else I think it's very simple. Like, for real. You know, there's different stages of trading, because some people get into beef online with trading. Again, some of you have family and friends, or you have other people who call you out on stuff. But it's like, dude, let's figure out if it's internal or external first. And then at the same time, though, if you're trading without a budget, you're trading without a long term, I mean, I know how the story goes financially and emotionally. Oh, you're good, baby. Great one. But yesterday's PHILO, man, the good and bad will grow at the same time. But if you want to pull out if you want to try to get rid of the weeds, just make sure you don't pull out the seed, and don't pull out the plant that's already there. So you could either let the weeds grow and learn how to navigate and separate them at the end, or you could try to pick them now and pull up everything and uproot it and call it a day. Well, first Costco and then the banks. Again, that's something I think a lot of people have ignored, is that the banks come in the other day. You randomly popped into 2K. I saw you had 34 points in the rec. Not gonna lie, I thought you'd be bad. I mean, bro, I've been dealing with a lot of 2K drama, bro. I have to deal with the people who think I suck, and then I just yam on them. And then I got people, they're like, "Oh, you playing too much video games, you broke." And then I got the futures up. Y'all don't realize I be trading at night, man. I be looking at certain things at night every day. And then I'm pulling up on them, bro. It's okay. That's it. So I mean, they've been playing me lately, but it's, you know, God is good, baby. God is good. Finger to the sky. Well, that's what we need. Money don't sleep. Nah, but that's it, bro. I'm a killer at it. It's been fun. It's been fun. You got clapped in my first Pro-Am. No way. You playing? I didn't know you got 2K, bro. You better be there tonight. You better be. I know we haven't played Pro-Am yet. We want to try it. The late night layup lines. I did. I made him run suicides after we took a lot of losses. It's a long story. It's a long story. Praise Jesus on that one. Amen. Bro, I found out how to flex. I learned how to flex, bro. Or I learned how to like do it without feeling bad. I learned this from my dad the other day. He literally was like, we were talking about like moving cars because I told him I let my girl move the car. Remember that? And he was like, you don't let me move the car. Come on, yalla. And I was like, come on, man. He's like, I never have crashed a car. And like, he was pretty much flexing on how he's never gotten a car accident. But I noticed this from him. When he finishes saying something, he says, because God is good. So he'll just be like, I've never had an accident in the last 5 years because God is good. God is so good. And that's why I was like, wow, that's how you do it without jinxing yourself. Literally, no, he does it naturally. He didn't even realize, because I was like, oh, you better knock on wood. And then he was like, God is good. I was like, all right. I feel it. I feel it. Yeah, no, I was like, all right. That's how it is, man. That's how it is. Let me hang with him. Nah, some of y'all, I don't, you know, I'd be down to hang out with you, but I can't be letting you hang out with my dad. Hell no, bro. Because the problem is, I need to go and make a list of everybody who like interacts with him, because he did it again the last time I saw him, bro. He be wearing weird ass t-shirts. Somebody is giving this man merch to whatever their cause is, and he is like you know, he is an old Middle Eastern man, so he loves free merchandise. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I saw him with a Bob Marley shirt the other day, bro. I saw him with, I forgot what the shirt he was wearing. It had like an American eagle. It had like Harley Davidson's like guns on it with like some real American phrase. I'm like, what are you wearing? Oh my gosh. And I'm like, he's like, what? The guy they gave to me. Very good, America. I'm like, oh my gosh, bro. So that's it. I don't know if I can let y'all chill with him, bro. I don't know, because then y'all gonna give him some merchandise. I don't know what he's gonna be wearing. Someone on TikTok live is playing you in the background. Follow me, youtube.com/the stock market. The streamer that's playing this is too lazy to give me credit. And if they charge you for any of this bullshit, I do it all for free. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. Horna. There you go. I got you, bro. I got you. No polo assassin. Oh, IV, yeah, that's the sympathy. Fubu. JP Morgan. Spy's near the low, though. Hold on. All things aside, we might be dying. I was clapping the other Pro-Am team. Bro, you better get on. Well, I keep having like randoms join up still, like people on the stream that we haven't got to play with, but then every time, like, some of y'all are really good. That's what we need. That's what we need, man. I better see you there tonight. Ruin the guy's TikTok live. You think I ruined it, or do you think he's just a thief? What do you mean? You're like, you ruined his live. This guy is out. What are you talking about? That's crazy. That's it. He could just put my link up there and do what he wants to do. What the hell? That's crazy. I stream 2K, bro. I'm ill at 2K. I'm competitive Fortnite. I could carry you on Fortnite. I like Fortnite. I just haven't played back in the... Fortnite was the last game I had a 2K phase on, where I just picked it up and I randomly started playing. I streamed Fortnite back in the day for a little too. Yeah, Fortnite used to be really cool, man. We need a big, yeah. I mean, unless are you Khaleesi? Whoever was there yesterday, bro. It was we had good. I always need a big man. Always need a big man. That's it. It's hard to describe, bro. But we need somebody in the post, man. You must be young. I'm fairly young. You know, I mean, I'm not. My hairline is suffering dramatically, but and I've had a lot of life experience to the point where I've been in markets and a lot of things for a long time. But I started very early. I've always had a passion for gaming, and I'm definitely I'm aging into my boomer years, hopefully soon. Your dad's 56 in games daily? No way. That's cool. Khaleesi's my daughter's name. Really? I like that name a lot. That's a beautiful name. I think we had someone there named Khaleesi yesterday. God willing, baby. God willing. Amen. God willing, we mature into those older years. That's crazy if you be playing 50, if your dad's 56 game. That's dope. Your dad would keep me up in high school playing zombies in the room yelling? No way. Oh, you guys are lucky. My dad still don't understand video games. And then Bonds at the low. That was unfortunate. Your dad got me in a World of Warcraft, or your dad got you in a World of Warcraft, not my dad. That's crazy. I am not buying. I haven't looked at the MES today. I started with ZB. I mean, I made money by 5 a.m. I got out of the play from yesterday. Then I re-entered. Now I'm down pretty much most of the profits now. I got $62 left. But then I'm in that for now. I'm not going for MES. We either write out the bonds or maybe I'll go for MES, but I'm not going to force it. I'm 15 game daily. I got that long term. That's awesome. That's crazy. I hope your guys do you play kids? Do you play like video games with your kids? Because they had better end up good. My thumbs still work. It's the back that's the problem. What about VR? I feel like they're going to come out with like virtual reality, like physical therapy games. I think they have to. I feel like there's not a future with all of this where I feel like there's going to be a fake Zuckerberg doctor. He's like, yeah, well, come on, let's play. What you got to do, stretch out your arm. And then there you got to go. Boom. Yeah, VR doctor. I could see that makes sense. Would that really be good for med students? Maybe, or just, again, you want to play games and your back hurts. Maybe you play a game that makes you move around. Get back on. I haven't played Fortnite in a minute. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. FIFA. There was a cool VR game I saw. I don't know if it was an Oculus game. I can't wait till earnings though. I was about to tell you about like what is Oculus doing. I'm thinking about these VR games, but then I'm like, man, earnings season's right around the corner. Meta's taking even a red candle right there. I don't know if my E-Trade's tripping out, but that looks like a pretty big drop there. CIA builds artificial intelligence tool in rivalry with China. What? Wait. Art? Program will help U.S. spy agencies sift through vast data troves. Bearish for personal liberty. I don't know. I read something wicked the other day though. You guys didn't. I don't know if you want this bad news or not. I don't know. Someone, you could go and verify this. I don't know if you are aware, but I think it is already passed. There is a plan that is going to make it where they're going to create a database where the SEC pretty much is going to have the Social Security and information on every transaction made in the stock market. I don't know if this has been approved or not. I believe it has, but what that means is that, at some point in the future, the SEC and all the brokerages, they are going to have to send in information of the trades you make tied to your Social Security, and pretty much the conclusion is you will walk away with you have a right to privacy unless you own stocks, and then that will change some things right there. So yeah, look it up and verify it for me. I read something on this yesterday, but I couldn't understand if it had already been passed or not. The IRS, you send them stuff, but it's saying that your broker, they're going to tie every trade. So now every trade in the market will be tied to a Social Security. Does that make sense? So your broker is going to have that info, and they're going to have to submit it. They'll have up to like 2 years, I believe, to submit it to the SEC. The problem people have with it is that this can, it's bad for hacking, because if they create a damn database with everybody's info, that's all. And then if contractors and other people get it, it's fucked. But yeah, we'll see. What's the name? Let me find it. I had to. This was on some of my reading yesterday. I saw one of the headlines and I clicked on it and I read it. Let me see if it shows up on my history. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Well, it's an opinion article, but it's from the Wall Street Journal, so take it with a grain of salt. I'll post the link if you want it. It says the SEC wants to spy on your portfolio. See, I had the full thing. I had the full article, but this is the actual source. I can't believe Wall Street Journal. But it has the D. There's some. I don't know what the actual law is called though. Wait, I think that Wall Street Journal was from 2 days ago. Data comes out right now. Oh wait, no, Dallas Fed Services. We already had that. No. We have 2 more, hour and a half. I was tripping. The 7:30. We're selling off now. Again, dollar has rocketed throughout all of this. Even the data earlier didn't have an effect. Bonds sold off. Dollar went up, and then we hit the low prior, and then all of that stuff started happening, and then we just continued to catch up with it. Euro closes in 2 seconds. So now into the low. Euro close, 8:30. Welcome. Oh, where is this? Marcus Hadland, baby. Oh, at a new low, too. Bonds are even break even on the day. Back to yesterday's low. Mr. Hanlon, baby, my man. Oh, no. God bless you, bro. I'm excited for that video. Hey, man. Yeah, they're planning on sharing. Dude, read that article. Like I said, it's an interesting one. But it's wild. But yeah, it's like apparently they'd share it with like 3,000 contractors, but then it's literally like a data risk. That's what I'd be worried about. But I don't know if it passed. Verify that, because I think it's made its way in Congress already. I don't think like this isn't new. Again, that's why I was surprised when I read about it. But I think there's something in place. Again, I could be wrong about all of it, so verify that. But you know, you have the link there. All right, bonds moving up a little. SPY coming down now. We'll see if they inverse, but now you got new low. Chad, I don't know if you realized it, but I mean, 4,300 ain't shit. We broke it, went above it once, went right below it, then sold off, and now you're 18 points below that. It sounds like they expect something to break. Who? The SEC? I don't think so, but like I said, I have a pretty wild theory, even though, you know, a lot of people would argue there's no real sign of a rate cut. I mean, I'm not trying to gamble on it, but based on the dot plot, I feel like we are close to either the Fed is going to have an imminent rate cut, or if they don't, Powell is going to go full Volcker. I mean, I was just telling you yesterday, I think Powell could take rates even as high as 10, and this morning you have Jamie Dimon telling you that worst case it goes up to 7. I don't think I think a lot of people are in the ballpark that I'm on that. I don't know if people want to admit that a pivot might be closer because of something bad, but I do believe that as well. So I think that we are either close to a cut by the end of the year, which even though it's unlikely, I think there's, you know, a little bit of read between the lines. But then on the other side, I do think that if nothing happens by the end of this year, rates are going to massively go up, and then, you know, we go from there. So yeah, I know it's pretty crazy, but I gotta believe what I gotta believe there. I've explained it a lot yesterday. We'll make another video on it, but I'm okay. I like the pivot opportunity. It's either something by the end of the year, and if not, your rates are guaranteed ready to run. Say ready to run. Apple looking strong. This kind of rate cut's not the same. Well, they're all the same. It's a blunt force object. That's what Jerome Powell will say. Rates do the same thing regardless, but you know, usually they do it to spur demand. Do you think something will break before the cut? Well, something has to break for them to cut. That's why everybody in here is like, you know, they're not gonna cut. And I agree with them. But like I'm saying is that there's a high possibility in my mind, maybe other people see it the other way, but something is going to break in this next 3 months, and then we cut. and that will all be unforecasted, but the dot plot is only one shift away from showing that. That's my point I was bringing up yesterday. So if it doesn't happen, though, if nothing breaks between now and January 2024, I think Jamie Dimon's a nice guy at 7, but I think rates are gonna rocket up. I think the real Volcker. Not, some of you keep bringing up Arthur Burns, but it's like the 18-15% craziness comes up. If they achieve 2%, they wouldn't cut. No, they can, but they won't, because then they're going to do what Japan does. If it hits 2%, they're going to say, well, we need to make sure it stays there. Don't you really think Powell, let's say Powell has 2% inflation tomorrow, you think that mother effer going to do anything? Come on, you know damn well he going to walk up there and be like, well, it's progress and we welcome it. We don't want to declare victory too early, but we need to make sure that it stays meaningfully below 2% for more than just, come on, he going to say that. So it's just, that's what Japan did. Again, Japan's inflation went up, and they did the same thing. As it started going up, they, even though they had inflation, they were saying, well, we need to make sure it's sustainable and sticky. So I don't think he would cut. I think he cuts if somebody breaks, somebody goes bust. We have a big problem. He cuts. If not, and the economy could take it, he's gonna take us to the highest. He's gonna try to set a high score. I think he will. That's my take, at least. We must continue to assess the totality of the incoming data. If another bank fails, he'll either new BTFP, or that could be a cause for it, or there's something else they see going on. But then again, though, at the same time, we're talking rate cuts there, and you have to understand the low likelihood of it, because what's happening, right? It's like there's a chance something can break, but there's another factor globally right now that's telling you your boy Powell is not going to be able to cut rates. I'm sorry. Regardless. What do you think it is? It's easy. You should know about it. It's been in your face for the last couple of weeks. There you go, baby. Oil. Now, the currency's part of it. That's why I hope you guys see how we're juggling. That's why I'm like, yesterday's video, I want you to understand gold and why the dollar and oil are going up. You could understand how the other currencies are at play, and then it's another thing about rates and policy. That's unfortunately that's the juggling. But yeah, oil, overseas, and thank you for saying overseas inflation and then oil, because that is a way better way to define it. Overseas inflation and oil, those are the things that are going to make it very difficult for Powell to cut. So you need something really to get clapped for Powell to justify a cut, because if things get bad and then oil is running, my man cannot cut interest rates, dude. Otherwise, unless you want $500 oil or something, I don't know, $200, but it would be wild. I don't buy that inflation is rising. Anecdotally, my grocery store prices have drastically fallen. It's not as bad as mainstream FUD says. So the answer, I had to explain this to my foreign father. You should watch the video. But at this point, though, now, when you hear about inflation, it's already happened. We're worried about it happening again. You see what I'm saying? Because the problem right now with it is that when you look at CPI, that is a rate of change. So right now, CPI, even next month, it's going to be like 3.94%. But a year ago, it was 9%. And then the year before that it was 5%. You see what I'm saying? So add that up. That's like 20, 30%. What I'm trying to say is that prices are already high. So when it's easy to get caught up looking at the rate of change, but simply put, why do people say inflation is high? Because Honda Civics are still double the price of a couple of years ago. Your house prices, again, we get so angry about a lot of things, but I'm telling you, the price of housing is a big deal, and that affects people. That even reflects on both administrations, people, everything. It's big to society. That's all up. So there's a lot of things where the rate of change lately, I cannot deny that the rate of change on inflation in the last year has came down. But does that mean that your dollar gets you more items? No, it gets you substantially less. And that is kind of the problem we're at. So I feel you. You may not notice it, but it's like, we're looking at overall just how much prices have elevated and stayed elevated. And then unfortunately, above all else though, you gotta, welcome to America. There's one factor. Before I show it, I'm gonna show you something. There's one factor that even, you're like the grocery store, yibbity bobbity boo, but nobody give a shit about the grocery store. That's crazy. What matters? There's only one thing. It's very perception-wise. Housing is very important, but we like to be ignorant towards it because it's so high and we don't know who to blame, but you know who to blame, but we don't want to blame them, but then we're like confused. So then we're like, wait a minute, it's all corporations, but we love these corporations, but they're ruining our housing, so we're getting mad at individuals. You know what I'm saying? Yes, you guys got it. RB, baby. /RB. Gas prices. Perceptionally speaking, gas prices can fuck with inflation more than not. That's what I said this already before, but you got to, like, right now, even with this coming down, this is going to help because gas prices come down. Even if oil goes up to 100, you're going to feel good about it. But perception wise, as far as inflation, go look at inflation spikes, go look at RB. The price of gas is it has a huge perception effect on Americans because you fill up at the pump a lot. Even then, whether or not you fill up, guess what? After you pay a lot of money for gasoline, what do you do when you drive around? Even if you're not trying to fill up today, you see a gas price every day you're out on the road. You're driving by somewhere, subconsciously, consciously, you're noticing a price of gas. As that moves up and down, that is the number one perception of inflation for a lot of people right now. You're on the stock market, you're like, well, what about oil? No. Look at the citizens, Main Street, everybody in the world. Again, consumer confidence, all that. It's gas prices. It feeds into a lot of that stuff there. So that is what I would tell you there, where it's like, yeah, maybe the grocery's good, but think about it. There might be a time where your grocery store rockets up, but then your gas price drops. You're not going to care. But then vice versa, watch, let the grocery price drop in half. Your gas price doubles. You're going to be like, Josh, I really feel inflation right now. And that is sadly the impact or the pervasive impact of gasoline prices on inflation. Honestly, I mean, I'm glad we had that talk because I would look at Costco today. So Costco is a good example of what I'm telling you, and like you get to see a good mix because think about it. Costco has cheap gas and cheap food. So, like, that was their whole play over the last 2 years, is that you have people now, like, again, how they perceive things at the gas station, and then now you got the free food and all of that. It's like that they had a better effect just because they offered cheap gas. People didn't feel certain ways when they were going to shop at Costco. So let's see if that exists. If they have better gas and better, prices or lower margins on gas and then higher margin on food, ta-da. Air Force One gaggle. I need to go pee. Market's here at the low. We'll see if it bounces. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, good evening, good night. I will be right back.
Go ahead, Sungmin.
Can you tell us where specifically in Wayne County he will be, which plant?
So I don't have any specific details to share with you for security. For the answer, for security reasons, and given the unprecedented nature of this visit, as I just mentioned, in his historic visit, and this is an active picket line, and so we're not able to provide location in advance, again, as I mentioned, for security purposes. And so, as you know, when the president makes public stops, we don't advertise the exact street, right? And corner. He's visiting this one, again, an active picket line, so we want to be incredibly mindful. But because of those precautions, we have expanded both the print and the local press pool to give additional media the opportunity to cover the president on the ground. But again, because this is an active an active picket line, we just have to be incredibly careful, and so there are security concerns.
On another topic, as far as the U.S. is aware, is Russian Black Sea Fleet Commander Viktor Sokolov dead or alive? Has the U.S. made a determination? Ukraine claimed that he was killed yesterday.
So we've seen the reports, and certainly we are aware of the video. I just don't have anything to confirm at this time, but obviously we're aware of the reports.
You said just now it's the first president in modern U.S. history. Are you aware of any other president who's ever been on?
We're just being careful
Being
here.
careful.
Yeah, as we like to do when we use the modern history. But no, I'm not aware of any. I mean, you guys, I think I've seen reporting that some of you have tried to figure out if there has been another sitting president that has done this. And so I don't think anybody has been able to find that. So this is, I mean, guys, this is really a historic event, historic day, what the president's going to be doing. And look, I've said this many times, over and over again, this is the most pro-union president in modern times. And so, he is continuing to show his support. This President Joe Biden, is continuing to show his support for union workers, in this case, auto workers. This is something that he believes, and you see that in his economic policy and in the big pieces of legislation that he's gotten to pass and also sign, that he puts workers at the center of it, right? When he talks about the middle class, he says the unions built the middle class. That is something that he's said for years. So what you're going to see is this president continuing to stay in line or in the same vein as what he's been saying for some time now. And so again, a historic trip. He's looking forward to it, and you all will be able to experience that history.
Does this undermine his ability potentially, and the administration's ability potentially, to be a deal breaker, or not a deal breaker, a deal broker, I should say, between the two sides? I mean, he's also had lots of meetings with car company CEOs over the last couple of years, and he's pushing the agenda for EVs. Does it undermine that at all, do you think?
No, I don't think so. Look, he also has spoken to all the parties, as you all know.
They're getting a red there.
He spoke to
This is the White House in the air.
Automakers.
I think they're going to go to the UAW right now.
Before he left for India.
Yeah, 4285. Low of the day is 4282.
Look, and I said this at the top. He believes that the women and the men of UAW deserve a fair share of the value that they've been able to help create, right? And it is record profits should lead to a UAW record contract. That's what he believes. And look, you hear the president talk a lot about dignity, right? Making sure that American families, American households have the dignity, and this is part of it. Being able to sit around the kitchen table and be able to deliver for your family, be able to pay your bills, and do it in a way that's that has that dignity that should be presented to you. So look, this is an opportunity that he took. As you know, Sean Fain invited him today. He gladly accepted. This today is about the auto workers. That is what today is about. It's about standing in solidarity.
Yeah, what about Mary
with
Ibarra?
the union members.
Hold on, I need to clean my glasses. They're about to be ready to hit a low.
Senator Menendez should resign?
I was asked this question yesterday. Look, this is a serious matter. We take this very seriously, as I said yesterday. We think the senator did the right thing by stepping down from his chairmanship. As it relates to resigning, that is something that's up to him and the leadership in the Senate. But look, we take this very seriously.
It's just that there's more than there's a handful of senators who are now calling for him to resign. So does the president think that he can still be a good public servant in the face of these allegations?
That is up to the Senate body, that is up to the Senate leadership, and that is up to Senator Menendez. But again, we see this indeed as a serious matter.
Does the president have any concerns that public trust in the Senate as a body would be impacted if someone like Senator Menendez stayed in office?
I can't speak to the public trust. What I can speak to is this president, at least as it relates to the Senate. That's for Senate leadership to speak to. That's for the Senator Menendez to speak to about how the public views the work that they're doing and how they're moving forward. What I can say is that we have been able to secure some incredibly important record pieces of legislation that is going to change the lives of Americans. When you think about the bipartisan infrastructure, week. Now it's infrastructure decade, as the president said. That's going to change Americans' lives and their livelihood, and creating good paying union jobs. That matters when you think about the CHIPS and Science Act, when you think about the Inflation Reduction Act. So we have worked with senators and House members to get this done, to get really important legislation through. And so that's what's going to be our focus. And so that's what we're going to be zeroed in on.
And on the decision to come to this strike, I mean, this is really historic. It is unprecedented. Could you give us any more detail on how the president came to this decision? I know he got an invitation and he accepted the invitation, but did he have any other conversations? How did he get to this point?
Look, I mean, I'm not going to go to blow by blow to the president's decision. As you know, as I mentioned, and you all know and reported on it, Sean Fain had sent an invite, the president of UAW, and he gladly accepted. But from the beginning of this, right, the president has always said, for almost his entire career, right, that he stands by the side of union workers. And so he sees this as an important moment. It's not the first time that he's done and been at an active picket line, especially for UAW. I just mentioned how he did that in 2019. So it's not uncommon for him. And he thinks and he believes, as someone who is seen by labor, by union, and he believes this as the most pro-union president, that and he shows it with his policies, that he wanted to stand in solidarity of the workers. Today is about the workers. That is what today is about. Go ahead.
So just to clarify, today is about the workers, but will he be meeting with the auto executives while he's in town, and why not?
I don't have any other, besides going to be part of an active picket line, I don't have any other meetings to read out at this time.
When was the last time?
It's really about workers.
When was the last time the president spoke to Speaker McCarthy about the shutdown, or
Today's about the workers, yes.
and is he willing to let the speaker kind of twist in the wind and let the government shut down until something is resolved?
I mean, to be very clear, it's up to the speaker to twist in the wind. I mean, seriously, this is a deal is a deal. The president made a deal with the speaker, and a bipartisan deal that was voted by 2/3 of House Republicans back in June. And this is something that they know how to fix. The House Republicans, the extreme House Republicans, know how to fix this, right? Which is doing their job, their basic job, which is getting this done. And so I think the president was asked this question if he's spoken to Speaker McCarthy recently, and he answered that question. I believe he said no. I still no. I just don't have anything to read out. It's what the president. I mean, that was less than 24 hours ago. But as you know, a lot of things happen in 24 hours. I just don't have any readouts to share with you at this time. Look, I mean, when it comes to a potential shutdown, which does not have to happen, it would be a Republican shutdown. This is something that they can avoid. We made a deal very early on in the summer, and
like polling wise,
this is something
like
that,
most government
that
shutdowns
Americans
get
want
blamed
us to
on
do, right?
Republicans.
To work in a bipartisan deal.
So
The
she's
president was
kind
able
of
to
saying a
deliver on
fact,
that.
but I
They
think
have to
she's
fix
trying to
it.
lean
It's
into
up to
it.
them
But
to fix whatever
usually
chaos is
every
going
government
on right
shutdown
now
gets
with
blamed
these
on
extreme
Republicans. That's
Republicans
kind
in
of
the House. It is
factual
up for them to
by
fix.
like polling, and if you ask like Americans afterwards, that's usually what they come up
It is
with.
up to Republicans to avert this.
It's like
shutdown.
60%
It really
or
is.
something
I just
like
wanna,
that.
I really want to just lay out a couple of quotes, right? Speaker McCarthy, some individuals just want to burn the whole place down. Representative Frank Lucas, there are folks who want to use this as an opportunity to blow up the place. Representative Garrett Graves, the arsonists here lit their house on fire. Representative Matt Gaetz, and I actually said this quote on Friday, and I'll say it again, we will have a government shutdown, and we cannot blame Joe Biden.
It wasn't property, but I looked through my plays. I'm still on the bonds. I was trying to show you something here though, but I was muted for a little bit, but it wasn't anything.
The last two are actually
It was just I was saying bonds are about to hit new lows. Whole
Republicans
curve
in the
is
House who have
getting blown out again.
Representative George Santos and Anna Paulina Luna, who have tweeted, "Shut it down." Another representative,
Shut it
Norman,
down,
said, "Let's shut it down." So it is these extreme House Republicans and some other Republicans who are calling out these extreme House Republicans who are saying that they want to shut it down. And they're doing this, let's not forget, because they're providing a long laundry list of extreme provisions or extreme asks, that's actually going to hurt the American people. That's what they're saying.
IMVT. I think somebody else was calling this out earlier.
That this has
95%.
to be ran through in order to keep the government open.
Tradingfraternity@gmail.com.
Today is all about solidarity with workers. Would the president support a renewed push to get the PRO Act passed, and has he communicated that at all with Senate leadership?
I don't have anything. I don't have any policy pieces or anything like that to announce. What the president's going to do is stand in solidarity with UAW, clearly auto workers today, as they are going through their process. It is their process as they're going through this negotiation. The president believes record profits should lead to contract. He's been very clear about that, and he believes that this is when it comes to automakers, when it comes to the UAW, they are this is the future, right? This is the future of cars. Cars need to be made in America. This is something that the president has been working on with his policies the last 2 years, and so I just don't have any policy announcement or agreement that the president's going to make today. He's going to stand in solidarity with the workers.
Has the White House made a determination as to which of its staff are essential versus not essential? I know the OMB had conversations with cabinet agencies, but I'm wondering if the White House has had those internal discussions.
Yeah, we're moving through. We're having those internal discussions. I don't have anything to lay out as to what that's going to look like. As I mentioned on Friday, OMB was starting to have those conversations with agencies. Certainly, we're having these internal conversations.
IMVT. I don't remember that one.
So those.
I know there's
happening.
like 3
Don't have anything
biotechs
to
in the
share at
morning.
this time, but look, this doesn't have to happen. The shutdown does not have to happen. This Republican shutdown can be avoided if extreme House Republicans would just do their job and do the work that Americans expect them to do, which is keep the government open, which would fund, right, really important, critical programs that the American people need. You heard directly from Secretary Vilsack yesterday when he laid out, for example, the
Is
WIC
your breakup
program,
affecting
which
your job?
would hurt 7 million Americans across the country, right? We're talking about women and children. We're talking about nutrition. And so it is unfortunate if this happens, but this is the chaos. This is the chaos that we're seeing from House Republicans.
Does the president support the UAW using this visit as a way to encourage others who are
Why
not
do we keep
necessarily
saying that?
UAW members to also
Because there was it was like 2 weeks ago.
I mean, I can't. I
The
really
end
can't
of the
speak
press
to,
conference, somebody
to the
asked her
actions
about
of
her
what
breakup.
UAW is going to do. All
Apparently,
I can say
she
is
broke up with somebody.
This is why the president is coming to stand in solidarity with workers. This is what this visit is about.
S&P credit conditions, North America, U.S.
really
economic
specific about the
expansion
question that you're
will
asking.
likely
I get
slip
the
below
question that
trend
you're
next
asking.
year.
They're encouraging others to join in solidarity, and they're citing the president's visit.
Look, the president is joining the workers in solidarity, right? That's what he's doing. He is clearly doing this and showing example what it looks like to stand with.
So you're telling me she's
women,
single?
the
Yeah,
women
all
and
you,
the
bro.
men
All
of
you, Randy.
Of
Good luck.
UAW who are asking for what he believes is a fair share of
Which
a profit.
politicians will join him on the picket line?
There will be, when he lands, there will be some politicians from Michigan that will certainly be greeting him, and so we'll have a list.
Lieutenant Governor?
I believe so, but we'll have a list to share with you as we do every time we land in a state. I just don't have the names in front of me right now. But again, this is not about anybody else but the union workers, the auto workers today. That is what it's about.
An important political.
Yeah, it's Mary Ibarra
If this
Day.
strike
The
goes
workers
on
of
for a
Mary
while,
Ibarra.
It could hurt the economy in Michigan, and that
Yeah.
could come back and hurt the president's chances of re-election. Does the White House have any plans for how to bolster the economy if this strike goes on for a long time?
So look, I'm going to be really careful. 2024 Hatch Act, so I'm not going to speak to any political outcomes or how this plays into next year's election. What I can say is this. Obviously we always look at any potential impacts, right? These types of situations may lead to, especially this particular strike. Don't have anything specific to share at this time.
Her job's
but,
tough. You
look,
do well. You're set for life. Yeah.
The negotiations.
Remember what's her name did it for a little bit though?
which is really
Nobody remembers her.
And we're gonna
The one
leave it
guy's
to-
daughter did it
we'll
for
leave it to
Trump for like a
UAW
week, and then
the
Trump
Big
was like,
Three
"Get
to
outta here."
Continue to have that conversation. We are certainly
Not
we're not
Psaki.
part of that.
What was her
We're not
name?
part of the negotiations, but certainly we are.
No,
here
not
to help
before
in any
Kaylee.
way. I just don't.
Before
have anything
Kaylee, there was one.
One more on government funding, if I may.
Huckabee Sanders, yeah.
Is the White House preparing
Bro,
for the
yeah,
possibility that in the
she wasn't
Senate
that good, bro.
fallback
And then she
CR
got
that the
they kicked her
administration
real
is talking
quick.
to Senate leadership about, is the administration prepared for the possibility that there will be no or very little Ukraine supplemental money in that CR?
So look, we're very, and we've said this many times.
I guess she is the governor now.
Of what we've been,
but she did not
able
end
to
up
get
on
in a
CNN
bipartisan
like Jen
way as it
Psaki
relates to,
or Fox like
funding for
Kayleigh.
Ukraine. It is important.
She actually
that
got into
continues.
politics. Good for her. Good for
and
her.
So we believe a bipartisan majority in Congress are committed to supporting Ukraine. And as you mentioned, the Senate, you've heard that from Leader Schumer. You've heard that from McConnell multiple times.
U.S. FTC says they sue Amazon for illegally maintaining monopoly power. I don't know if that's hitting now. Could be a little older, but watch if there's a reaction. I'm seeing Amazon FTC. Troy has it now too, so that could be right here, right now.
Saying how he's had conversation with
hitting in red. I have that one then.
Talking about the importance of
so FTC Amazon lawsuit, monopoly powers in play right now.
And so that funding, let's not forget, will ensure the support for the Ukrainian people as they are bravely fighting for their freedom, fighting for democracy, which is important. That's why the president has shown this leadership.
I have a lot of updates.
Clearly more than a year and a half. With our allies and partners with NATO, so that we can shore up that support. So
it's getting a bid low key.
It's from our allies and our partners as
There's
well.
a bunch of stuff. So where is it? Or they say FTC Con, Amazon has used a set of punitive and coercive actions to unlawfully maintain monopolies. Landmark antitrust suit. They're suing Amazon for illegally maintaining power. Federal Trade Commission, 17 U.S. attorneys generally suing Amazon for illegally maintaining monopoly power. They seek permanent injunction in federal court that would prohibit Amazon from engaging in unlawful conduct. It says punitive and coercive tactics, and I think that's it for now. Amazon.com biasing Amazon search results to preference own products over ones that Amazon knows are better quality. FTC says Amazon's far-reaching impact of hundreds of billions of dollars in retail sales every year and affect over 100 million shoppers. They used anti-discounting measures that punish sellers and deter other online retailers from offering prices lower than Amazon. They accused them of charging costly fees in hundreds of thousands of sellers that rely on Amazon business to stay in business. SAP AI assistant. Oh, that's dropping now too. So see Amazon. There's a couple of updates on that. Is SAP actually moving? Of biasing Amazon search results. This guy's is crazy, man. Okay, back to Jen. I'll read any other updates, but there's a lot coming out. I'm sure you could find it now, but honestly, the stock's reacting a little bit. It was up yesterday. We already knew about this headline a couple of weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of, we were just waiting for it to actually hit, and now here it is. You're hearing the charges and all of that, but we'll see how it plays out there, see if there's any other sympathies, but for the most part, very small reaction. Now, I would watch if it does its own thing or if it just flows with the market, but they are down already 3%.
Shutdown does not have. Enjoy this historic stop.
Okay, yeah, we're done. So it's over. Great timing. Great timing. Right as the FTC news, they land the plane. Literally, not like they were on a plane. That's why it was the about buying calls or shares of DRV for commercial and buying puts for Sherwin-Williams. Real estate is related to the bonds, sadly. I don't know if any of you remember the first time I ever told you, if you thought I was an annoying person pumping real estate in 2020, 2021, 2022, you thought I was the worst person alive because I kept telling you to buy a house. I totally understand, but I told you to do one thing. I said, if you don't believe me, short the bonds, because that was how you were going to short real estate. And in this case, why I'm bringing that up is because bonds and real estate are kind of the same, and there's a lot of duration into it, and that's something we've been talking about here with these plays. So a lot of commercial real estate plays, they are tied into bonds. So, all of these mortgage REITs getting clapped, that is a result of what's going on with bond land. Just, I would keep in mind duration. So that being said, picking an option that is defined by time, I think that is a very difficult task with that play. I think you have the right logic? You know what I'm saying? Where you're kind of like go after, short Sherwin-Williams and then buy the commercial real estate stocks. I see what you're getting at there, but it looks like you're trying to take advantage of the value now and then short the retailers. Honestly, buy commercial and then short home builders. There's so many plays you could do with that. I'm telling you, if you want like these pair trades, like you could pretty much go for any, like you could go for stuff like that, but I wouldn't be going for any stocks or options on durational plays as of now. You do it right when it's immediate, when you could see the whites of the eyes. So I'd be shorting the commercial market, but what are you doing it on? You're doing it on duration though. So by putting an option tied to it. So what I'm saying, honestly, I would just maybe even go short on the bond, short the futures, call it a day. Or I would go one long, one short, but my problem is tying it to a straddle is what I'm saying. That's the simple one. All I'm saying is just stay away from an option tied to a bond play or real estate play just because it'll be there. So if you're going to buy the shares, I don't know about buying an option on it or whatever you're going to inverse it with and go after another. Just keep it away from there. And then, like I've been saying, for anybody trying to buy TLT right now, it's like just keep in mind that play that you're looking for, be mindful of the potential downside and be mindful of how long it could stay without doing anything. In the sense that that's another opportunity cost while holding. Amazon's not really reacting. Again, FTC landmark case against monopoly hasn't done much. Yes, they'll probably get $1 million fine from $1 billion in probably. Look at you, Chief. Amen, bro. Amen. It probably won't be too crazy, but back in the day, people used to trip out on this. It's kind of weird. Like when I was early investing in Amazon 2014, 2015, when they would get hit with headlines like this, it would hurt the stock. It would be like back in the day when like Tesla recalls on seatbelt would drop the stock 20%. But I don't know. I feel like Amazon antitrust, Google antitrust, monopoly, Meta even, like I feel like those headlines don't hit. If anything, we saw a green candle and then it did what it needed to. So yeah, I could get behind that. Small fine, no changes. That seems reasonable. You were getting Chad houses for the last 4 years. Well, yeah, it's good. I mean, I told you, I've said I put the flag up. I just said now get good deals. But even then, it's still hot. I still love real estate, and it's good. But, I think it's better investment for the long term in some instances, but only if it's a good deal. But then again, I'm very excited, though, too, because whatever is going to happen in the future, I mean, there's going to be a lot of opportunities for stocks and real estate. And, regardless of where you're at, I think if you're there, you're in the moment and, you're even willing to prepare ahead of it. I think there's going to be a field of diamonds, they say. It's FTC in 17 states suing Amazon. It sounds big. It seems like this action was like, even when we got some of the headlines leading into it, this was supposed to be one of the bigger actions against Amazon. But like, I really don't think people care. I think the reality is that, they may get punished, but I think the relationship some of these companies have already with the government is not enough to to get messy, I feel like. Oh, I don't know. Trying to learn about stocks. Do you have a course? No, I play 2K though. So 6 p.m. on this channel. I'll see you there, buddy. I hope you play. But I can't tell you, if you spend enough time here during the trading day, you'll learn about some stocks here. You'll learn about the long and get a long term. That's the thing I could tell you right now. If you take whatever amount you want to trade, split it in half, put half for trading and the other half for the long term, we're going to get you something so that you could say, day one, I commented in this chat, I found a way to buy a stock and I held it for the next 10 years. That's a great way to start learning. And I'm telling you, you'll learn a lot here if you give it some time. S&P on credit conditions, emerging markets has subdued external demand in Europe and China. That's old. North Korea UN envoy says, given circumstances, North Korea urgently required to further accelerate buildup of self-defense capabilities. The quick plug, 2K, I got to, bro. And honestly, man, I'm just hoping that, you know, I'm down, bro. If you got stock questions while we're playing, you know, sometimes I don't look at the chat the same, but, you know, I'm sure we were talking, bro. We were telling me we weren't. I'm just saying, if you, I know you guys get mad. You're like, oh, 2K, you nerds and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But you know, we were talking Kashkari and futures last night. I'm just saying, we had a little break. I had Jesus posting the Japanese finance minister in the chat still at night. That's all I'm just saying. I find my information through public sources. I have my own proprietary system. You can see one little news source that's part of it up there. But usually, I mean, Twitter and anywhere, man. Usually, it's not hard. You know, if you asked me that question a couple years ago, and I like to think we helped, but it used to be where finding news was a lot harder. But like finding info is easy. You know what I'm saying? It's just really there's honestly there's too much info now, and there's so many plays right now that it's really you're gonna have a glorious time trying to figure out trading. And again, that's where I definitely could get you fast as fuck news. But I will tell you this. Get the long term though. You know, a lot of people, my trading depends on when you catch me. You're gonna either love me or hate me, but at the same time, getting a long term and making sure that you own stocks though, that'll go a long way. So that's what I'd start with. But info, honestly, tuning into the stream, if you want to focus here to simply answer your question, this will get you a lot of real-time news. And then if you focus here on the high-low ticker, this will tell you a lot of active trades that are moving up and down in real time. And then I hope you play 2K. Otherwise, if I'm answering this Twitch question and I don't wind up with a power forward or a big man, I'm going to be very disappointed. I'd need a point guard too. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to insult you to persuade you to change, but I don't do video games. Can you do something in addition to Twitch? Nah, because legitimately, it's me enjoying my free time. That's it. I've liked this game lately. I've given myself about an hour a day to play it. You know what I'm saying? So, and I just know I have fun with my Chad, bro, on a day-to-day basis. So, you know, naturally you could get something out of it, but at the same time, it's not like, you know, whatever if we miss anything, I'll have it here on stream. But the 2K is just kind of, if you got the time or not, but it's just my free time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even, that's what I think is the funniest thing about it. And you won't really meet too many people who, you know, trade and play 2K. So it's what I do, bro. You know, so I appreciate you though, Ian. No, I love you. Ian, God bless you, bro. Ian, I like a lot of your comments, Ian. So thank you. And even you're a very mindful person. He's like, I know Josh. He's like, I'm not trying to insult you, sir, but I love you. God bless you. Halo 3 was great. Yeah, it's fun to watch. I don't know if you like basketball. Yeah, you may not have to like video games, but it's just basketball. But at the same time, I totally get it. Don't worry. Give me like a month or two. I'll get over it. That's usually how things work in my life. Don't worry. That's why the squad needs to. Exactly. I only got 1 hour to play. Amen, bro. That's it. You know, sometimes I'll go above it, but I give myself that. And the way you yapping, it sounds like you play past your bedtime. Nah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all talk mad shit, but like, I'm running y'all on the court and off the court. That's what you respectfully. That's all I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? I knew about why the market went down while playing 2K, and some people were sleeping or they didn't know. That's all I'm saying, though. They've been sleeping on us on there. And I say you got to put some respect on it. That's it. You know, I mean it all respectfully, because they be talking mad smack on that Twitch sometimes, and I'm just like, hey guys, you better y'all talk a lot, but I hope you doing though. I hope you doing. You know, amen. I'm patient, even though these are volatile times. Amen. Amen, bro. Amen. I feel you. Well, we got to be patient too. That's you know, that's why I've been liking some things, entertainment value, but at the same time, I do think it's game time. You know, I'm very excited for October, and I think the market, like I've been yapping about, it's either going to be something imminent or 2024, and then we have to have that patience till then, and then it gets really, really crazy. Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's like, what do you mean? Same thing as watching Netflix. It's okay, bro. It's okay. You have to be very secure with your video game abilities. That's all. You know, if you're insecure about playing, that's it. The world will rip you apart, man. About anything. If you haven't noticed, social media, they just sniff out. They're looking for you to be insecure about something, okay? That goes for all of you, not just me. I just hope you know. The moment they smell, that's it. So you have to, whatever you do on social media, you got to be very secure about it. I think that's the rule. Imagine how beast the lawyer for Amazon or lawyers for Amazon are and how expensive. I mean, they're good, but I think it's just a giant game. They all work for the same companies. They got that little collusion thing to make sure that there's no conflict. Blood in the water. Amen. No, they really do, though. For real, though. That's it. So that's why you gonna play your video games, you better fucking play it with your chest to the sun. Because the moment you don't, they're gonna be like, what the... They're gonna say, you motherfucker. How you playing? They're gonna know. Anything. You post that car, you post a brand new car, you post anything, you're like, I got my real estate license. Oh, you better, I'm just saying, that's it. The moment they know you insecure, any sense of insecurity, they're going to try to, that's what they live for. That's part of the algorithm. You know that, right? That's it. Some people, that's what their algorithm recommend them. That became their job without knowing it. I could taste your anxiety. Move in. On that note, Dream Team, I'll see you tonight. Dream Team. Same with parenting. Show no weakness or they will eat you alive. Oh, man, there you go. There you go. More headlines. Amazon already responding. Amazon lawsuit filed by FTC is wrong. They already knew it, bro. Is that why you're saying stuff about the lawyer? That's crazy because they already have their response. They said, we're looking forward to making the case in court. Says FTC antitrust suit successful. The result would be fewer products to choose from, higher prices, slower deliveries for consumers. That's it, yeah. FTC win could mean fewer products. That's crazy. They already had their response, bro. That news came out like 15 minutes ago. The lawyer already have a public statement and everything. Legitimately came out 15 minutes ago. Man, they're good. They're good. Thank you, AI. I was more along the lines that the company's so big, they know exactly what's going to get handed down to them from the government at exactly what time. So they're already prepared for it. But you can blame AI, I feel. You know, that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying that's a good-ass lawyer who is very well connected, and they are definitely, they knew exactly what was happening. I'm gonna go with that one. Before the bonds find direction. They didn't today. I mean, if anything, it was up and then we sold. I thought the data would have brought it up, but for now, if it's going to hold neutral. But I did think the direction was going to be higher today. But now if it kind of sold off, I don't think we have that insight yet. Maybe after the bond auction, though. If the 2-year bond auction isn't that bad, maybe we'll get an idea of what's going to happen there. But other than that, we might have to wait till tomorrow. Because right now it's just neutral. It's just literally, this is the low from even yesterday. Microsoft developing cheaper AI that mimics OpenAI. I feel like Microsoft always runs on these headlines, so we'll see. It's not moving right now, and there, damn. At the 100-day, FE increasing dividend. Southwest price target cut. Couple of things. Cheap. I don't know. As much as I think it can move, though, I would rather play the bonds. As weird as that sounds, I don't know. Oh, Disney? No, they need to bring it up, but they just said they're going to spend $60 billion on the parks lately. I don't know how that's going to fly, sir. The bond auction determined by the amount sold or by the price? The price. Very good question. So the bond auction, they offer an amount. So the government comes up and they're like, hey, we have $50 billion. Today, I believe it's about $52 billion of 2-year bonds. So they say we're going to auction it off. Who wants to buy it? You know, this is the price that we're going to be giving it off, and this is where it's trading at currently. So the general idea is that people go in to buy it, and depending on, you know, the demand, that determines the yield, the price that it will finally be at. So by the end of it, they're saying, well, if there's a lot of demand, the yield, the price goes higher, the yield goes lower, and then vice versa. If there's not a lot of demand, people don't want to buy, the bond yields go higher, the price is cheaper, and then we get those results. That's why at the result of a bond auction, if the yields are higher, that means the bond auction was bad because they had to sell it at a cheaper price to sell that whole amount, and vice versa. If the yields are lower, means it was a good auction because people were buying and they got to raise the price to even fill that whole amount. Ta-da. Am I getting sicky? No, I think I'm getting dehydrated. I've been drinking a lot more water, but, like, my throat just dries out hella fast. It's weird. I need more water. Weed stocks going up. They've been on fire all day. That's the only problem. I mean, still 4, but remember even yesterday, I think it was like 7 or 8. So if auction is good and yields go lower, stocks could go up. I mean, maybe. I don't think it would, like, guarantee that, you know, especially after some of the trickery and what we're seeing overseas, but it would definitely help the market. You know, if bond yields, that means people are buying the bonds, they're not selling them out. As far as freaking out about high rates go, you know, that bond auction could give us some insight. It is related to the 2-year, so that's related to SHI, but the problem is SHI, if that bond auction is bad today, you might watch the 2-year finally move. Weed stocks, no. There's I think a Senate banking thing tomorrow. There's like a vote on the weed for banking, and then whatever else happens throughout the election. The dollar sledgehammer is ready to go. The dollar right now, I showed it yesterday, bro. I think did y'all see it? Did anybody get it on the watch list? I don't know if y'all got it, bro. I don't know if you got it. I gave you something on the watch. I talked about it on stream, and then I finally put it on the watch. I don't know if you saw it, bro. I don't know if you saw it. There was something on the watch list yesterday. I'm not even going to tell you. I'm going to make you find it. Does anybody know what it was? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? You got something. Mm-hmm. The Prius on BBS? No. I saw one decked out Prius, though. That looked beautiful. What happens during a government shutdown? Update. Sent it to my IG. I'll take a look at it. And then Spies coming up. The Zephyr Prius. There's a lot of them, bro. They're just ill. I was telling you, that car goes hard. Y'all didn't believe me. Polka dots is all I remember. Oh, man. Yeah, look at y'all missed it. I gave you a fat gem. I put a fat gem on the watch list, and I think y'all just... The watch list thumbnail, no, there was something. I'm waiting to see if anybody gets it. We said the dollar, other countries. I showed you something, though. There was something I told you about earlier, and I was trying to get it, but I told you I had to go look it up, and then I finally found it. Not the dot plot. Oh, man, that's sad. That's it. I mean, I already know Forever Young, you gonna run it up. He already know, baby. He already know, baby. Yeah, bro. It was that Fred index. So this thing is crazy. I don't know if you guys saw this one already, but the thing that you got to see with it here, hold up. Let me get the dollar right next to it. But like, a lot of people don't know this. This is how it sucks, and we could use this for a lot of stuff, but like we could use this in the future, but unfortunately they changed a lot of it. But this is, bro, this is how you could do a very deep dive on the dollar. But I just want you to notice, you go to UUP, go to the DXY, it's showing you 106, right? But a lot of people are not aware there are multiple dollar indexes. So these are all different indexes that are based off other. Oh, this one, they ended it in September. This one, the real dollar index, that one will tell you, look at it. This is already breaking out. And even then, this one's showing you 114. You got a dollar at 128. Again, you got one at 117 and then another one at 122. You ever go to the DXY, you're seeing 106. Yes, they all look different, and this is where I'm saying this is how you do these deep dives. They all have a similar pattern, but some of their peaks are going to be higher and lower, but the general idea, this is that lesson that I am not shutting up about, where I'm telling you the dollar has a lot of strength right now, but you don't see it all. And that's because other currencies, depending on the strength or weakness of somebody, whether we're looking at the dollar in real terms, if we're looking at it on a nominal price against emerging markets, against advanced foreign economies. And this is the part that's disappointing, because like I'm telling you, back in the day, like, you know, throughout the years up until like 2020, I would use this. These other ones used to be very good. They used to tell you dollar index, goods owned, like they used to give you everything, but they discontinued a lot of them. So again, though, the other ones, when you go down, the ones that exist, I mean, it's good to compare them against foreign markets here. And you'll even see, though, like compared to some emerging markets, and find the ones that include Europe and not. But what I'm telling you, go through all of the trade-weighted indexes, the real-weighted indexes, you will find a lot of stuff, even state by state, if you actually are not aware of this. So like I'm telling you, this is how deep the dollar strength goes. So whatever we see on UUP is always going to be one thing, but there is a whole new world filled with currencies and rates. Yeah. Ta-da. Huh? You don't get it? So pretty much this DXY only shows you like a nominal average of all the currencies. There's no specifics. That's why right now the Chinese yuan and Chinese yen are very weak, but your dollar is not back up to October highs. However, if you go and compare the indexes, or if you look against other currencies, other main trade partners, people we don't trade with as much, you would get a different number. And what I'm trying to highlight here is that there is a couple of dollar indexes that aggregate, by the Fed or the Fed, St. Louis Fed, and what it's showing you is the value of the dollar compared to other indexes, nominally the real value, or comparing to emerging markets and non-emerging markets, but that helps you get a better idea of the real value of the dollar. So we could keep talking about it. I would love to answer questions on this. You let me know. But it's something where, just again, whatever dollar index you're watching, remember, it's only one of them, and the dynamics of the dollar is other things. So what's driving demand, that's not what, all I'm saying is that what's driving demand for the dollar is the weakness in the other currency. So that's where, because they need oil. So I think oil is driving the demand, but if these other countries have inflation and they need oil, it's weakening their domestic currency. And even though you would think our currency would get hurt by a strong dollar, their currencies are getting hurt more, and it's lifting up our currency while oil is going up with a lot of things. But that's where I'm saying, even though the DXY shows 106, I'm telling you the dollar is a lot higher than what it is. That's why we kind of feel this pain. But until the other currencies reflect that, or, those dynamics change, you're not really seeing the dollar pop off, even though it is extremely high right now. But there's more, unfortunately. But then again, if that doesn't happen, it'll all revert. And then you could say vice versa for that whole scenario. So the dollar should skyrocket if you compare it with some African countries. So here's the deal. I'm going to do you one better. The countries are already, the dollar's already skyrocketing compared to those. That's the irony. So right now, pretty much, you got a euro, you got a pound, you could get the dollar's 106. Everything else is way higher. So even Nigeria right now is much, much higher. So even then, go look at the rate compared to our dollar. It says 700 in Nigeria. 700 naira will get you $1. $1 US gets you 700 naira. That's not real. What I mean by that is if you go to Nigeria right now, there was a report on it just a couple days ago, it's about 1,000. So that means it takes 1,000 naira to get $1. And that's because of what we're saying here, where the dollar's already skyrocketing against all. If you're weak and your country's already weak, or you need oil, honestly, the Nigerian people are lucky because they have oil. So honestly, they don't. At the very least, their currency gets fucked up. They're selling dollars because they get oil and then they're converting it back. But they want dollars. There's a lot of other people though that are happening. And Nigeria is the canary sometimes. And again, I think with oil, we got something kind of popping off there. But there's all these other currencies right now. And relatively speaking, they're up. Again, some of those indexes here are showing that if you do look against, where is it? Even on the real value, real foreign economy dollars or real emerging markets, I mean, we're pretty elevated, but not as high as 2020. And then some of the nominal indexes, they're not back up to September. So even on my indexes, the dollar's not really there. But it used to be I would find them here. I would find them on these other ones, but unfortunately they discontinued them. So you got to dig a little deeper. But I think it sticks out like a sore thumb. It's the strength of the euro and pound. But it's a good thing to understand. And like I'm saying there, if you ever want to dive deeper into the dollar, there's really good resources there that you could use. Oh, exercise. Let's go, baby. We missed 8:30. Let's get it popping. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate costs. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, anything but move. And then optometrist recommendations, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, feels good. Then chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you. Not wrapped behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin, my man. It's only Tuesday, okay? Don't mangle your spine this early, okay? Stop kicking yourself in the nuts, okay? And before you type, listen, I will know you are a boomer. Seriously, I will know you are a boomer, and I will judge your love life if you tell me that you are smoking and sitting. It has nothing to do with you. I'm just telling you that's a boomer-ass joke at this point. So I'm just saying, stop kicking your nuts. Stop leaning towards the mouse. Legs in front of you. Fix that posture. There it is. There it is, Randy. I pray for you, Randy. Randy, he's on it. Randy, you part of a couple of Reddits. I understand, bro. I understand. But get the body moving, then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the drag breath and go. I know. Shout out to Randy. I love you, Randy. Randy was hard. He was like, yo, hook me up with Jen. Now he's like, I'm sitting and smoking. All right, man. Randy is just. I feel, bro. I feel. All right, move, man. Move. Let's see. Hold on. Oh. Gotta do 10 of these. Shit, man, just do 10 before you do anything. Biotech YOLO. Honestly, the one we got clapped on has an event today, but I don't know what you're into. That's up to you, man. Honestly, though, biotech's been getting drained low-key. But probably towards, the last quarter, though, leading into 24, there might be some good ones. Do I have solar on my house? That's a weird question, sir. Remember last week you gave me a shit ton of attitude, and now you asking me if I have solar on my house? What the fuck is this? I'm going to go do my back stretch. Please hold. I'll be right back. I'm going to think about that. Okay, I got to do my back stretch. I did the resistances. I'm back here. Oh, dang, that shoulder, bro. That's crazy. Okay, we good. Reits, they got murdered off of rates. Again, rates are the big story. Powell scared everybody. Everyone's considering it, and then in the process, bonds got clapped. No reach, it's crazy. Lower back stress check. That's what we just had. I need to do the hanging from the bar. I need to get that set up. Dollar's up. Weed's going up too. Again, you've been talking about that. PayPal. I can't do dollar though. It's crazy because even then, like low key, bro, it's like 0.5%, then 0.3, but it is still chugging along, and it makes sense. This is a down 1% day. It will be interesting. I mean, maybe dollar gives up a little bit by end of the day, and we see what happens. But, I mean, the pressure is on. Shoulder's good. It hurts, though. It's like getting a little bit, but it's like there's a lot of progress. That one little door stretch, bro, like low-key a life changer. That's been helping out a lot. I'm not playing the weed stocks leading into it. I think a couple of Chads have been on this early. Remember, we hit that news early the day of when they were doing, what was it? The decriminalization news. And we were just talking about there's going to be a lot of back and forth leading into it. So just watch out for that. What door stretch? I do the chin tucks. Those help out a lot too, but it's just not as like the shoulders. I think it really got my thing. I don't know. You put a resistance band on the door, put it on your elbow, and just put one hand behind your back, and then you just like pull back, and that's it. I just do them every morning. I do them every night before 2K, and it's just like it's actually helped a lot less shoulder clicking. Aurora, the weed. I think all are just MSOS, the weed ETF. I think all of those, they're pretty fire. Reading the MSOS, I don't think it will pass with Republicans in control. It might not, but I think the reality, that's why I would have played it yesterday, but it was up, and now it's up today. But just the reality is usually they sell the news no matter what. Even if they got it and then people react, and then it goes from there. Yeah, Disney kind of going back and forth. Let me check. Walt Disney. Not seeing anything, but it is moving around. And then the whole market was kind of moving there. I mean, we're getting back up to VWAP. What level is this? 4292. So back to 4300. This is actually going to be kind of funny. Because remember, just like that, it was like, what, 3 weeks ago? I think it was over here, the first 4344. Remember, we just kept selling off that level. So it's the same thing at 4300 here. If we work our way back up here, it barely gets above, and then we sell off. It's not going to be good. FTC has court to order any necessary structural equitable monetary relief in Amazon lawsuit. And then gasoline prices shooting up. Oh, that's a weekly. Yeah, that's crazy. And where's wheat? SPY 4294. The strap that goes on your door, it allows you to hook the bands to several locations. Oh, hell yeah. I have one of those circular bands. I just put it on the doorknob and it worked. But nah, bro. If you actually do those little bullshit resistance band exercises for like physical therapy, it works. I've just been that little asshole. That's it. Once I finally found one and now I do it every day, it works, bro. It's insane. Scapula push-ups. I don't do them with good form. I've tried. I need to get the resistance band working a little better. Otherwise, I don't think they hit the same. Or maybe I'm just doing them wrong. And then Little Red at VWAP. Like I'm saying here, this could look like last week. If we don't get above this level, I am afraid of this. So you guys remember that. Once we broke below it, you like danced around, sold off. The next day we went up, bounced. Then you can't get above it. So if we play this again at 4,300, this would essentially be the level. This would be the same exact line. That's not going to be pretty. Four, 292. I'm gonna need new line. I would, but this is the gap down. Like that's the thing. This whole range here it's pretty much, there's barely any days that we, like, I don't think these days really, this was like one day. It didn't really even count. I guess there was like a couple, but like it was all in this range, but this was after being trapped here. So really, I think 42.30 is the level, but like 42.80, I mean, we're still kind of holding on. But I think there's just that little box, and then it goes right back to our original levels. That's why I'm like, it's kind of phenomenal to think about, but everything's still in play. But this was that little gap when we were, at one point, this was no man's land to the upside. That's why I'm saying even to the downside, it's no man's land in that same respect. This huge gap. You're talking about back then, yeah? Because that's the point we've been looking at. ZW came down. That's still up. Womp, womp, womp. Weed stock still on the high. Apple. Waiting for Biden's speech? No, I didn't know he's. Oh, I thought he was just gonna pick it. Is he gonna make a speech? I guess he has to, but I thought they're just going for the photo op, and then maybe all I'm hoping for is that he bumps into Donald Trump there, and then it kind of turns into like a scene from 8 Mile. You know, he's like, everybody in the UA does. Put your mother hands up and follow me. Everybody in the UA does. Put your mother hands up. Why? Listen, hey, why? Hey, look, you notice nobody's standing tough. Notice that Donald Trump is not the president. Yeah, these MAGA Republicans got you gassed up. Now, who's afraid of the big bad automakers? 1, 2, 3 into the 4. $1, $2, $3, $4, $5, $10, $30 minimum wage. This guy ain't no been 45 president. I know everything you got to say against me. I am old. Hunter does fucking drugs. And yeah, it's hard to even live with your mom. And guess what? Ukraine did. I'm still standing here saying we got to save the free world. Don't ever try to judge me, dude. You don't know nothing I've been through, huh? I know something about you. Hey, yeah, you went to Trump University. That was a bankrupt school. What's the matter? What's wrong, dog? You embarrassed? This guy's a gangster. His middle name is Jay. Yeah, come on, stupid. Okay. That was good. That's good. That's good. We have to get that out. I'm sorry. That's good. You take it? You take it in? I hope you took it in. That's so good. I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, I forgot about that yesterday. I totally forgot about the elite course. That was the funniest thing, bro. Honestly, dude. Honestly, I see how y'all get mad annoyed, bro. For real. So I love you. God bless you. I'm sorry if anything makes you mad. Because we were playing 2K yesterday against a random team. And it was like a different game mode where they could hear me on the mic. And then, like, once I discovered that, I started talking like Joe Biden to them. And, like, for 2 possessions, they were loving it. They were laughing so hard. And then I started talking smack to them in the Biden voice, bro. Oh, dude, they were getting really angry at me by the end of it. They were really angry. So I was like, oh, I see how this kid... Because I don't know what you're going through, man. That's it. One bad trade and then Biden voice. I understand the rage, bro. Because that's it, bro. This guy, he was loving it. Then he missed one jump shot. I was like, yeah, you fucking suck. And that's it. Set him off. He couldn't handle it. That was just too much for him to handle. I was like, oh man. I didn't stop. I did not stop until the game was over, but yeah. So I get it. And wait till the bonds flush Rooney. Let's see. That's it. They either flush Rooney or the dollar keeps going. I might have to trade out weed stocks for the dollar. Or I'll just keep the dollar up here. My Trump is getting a lot better. That's what they told me. I said, don't tell me I'm getting better when I'm the best. But either way, I'm working on it. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, it's big, it's large, it's not anything new, but I'll get there one day. Don't worry. Either way, I've noticed people don't like a lot of things, they still get angry. This is not here to piss you off, but for my enjoyment. Thank you. Yes. What mode is that? It's like if you play on the courts. But you don't know that? You said you a big man, bro. You better be not know like 40 overall, bro. Once 2K comes to Game Pass, I'll set up. They do, honestly, after like, I think 5 months, they either put it on Game Pass or they sell it for like $10. All right, watch out. 30 years about to flush. I'm still in that play. And then SPY right below VWAP, a couple of things up, and then the dollar still there. It's weird because whatever you're talking about going up, I mean, obviously for context, I hope you just look at the board. You know, this is a 1% down day. Even the Dow's almost there. And then the dollar's up. It's pretty wild. And then I need to go to the bathroom, but I don't have an opportunity to go to the bathroom unless CNBC. All right, I'll wait with you then. Do most auto financiers offer variable rates? No, they do that when they ask you about your payment. Did you tell them what payment you want? So that's a good way to find it. But I've seen a lot of fixed rates for autos. I mean, it all depends. They could do a lot, but usually, you know, when the loans that you're offered by like dealers, it's usually whatever loan to get you to answer that question of what do you want your payment to be. So I don't know if you guys know that. You could walk into a dealership for any car and just say, I want my payment to be this amount. And their job isn't to get you a deal on the car. Their job is to finesse the loan and the numbers to get you a loan that meets that payment, if that makes any sense. So that's why like they could come up with several ideas, but I don't know, but to my knowledge, I don't think it's standard to offer variable loans for autos. But usually you tell them the price, though they could find 50 things to make sure you could get it at the price, so then you have no reason not to say yes. Not the standard, exactly what I do. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just you have to know that, but in this case, though, so chances are you probably told him a price. But that's how he got there to a variable loan. You could say $1, they'll find it out. You say $1, it'll be like a 99-year loan, but I don't know if they could offer that. They'd find something, or they'd be like, listen, I could get you $1 a month, but you have to put 90% down, and then we're going to space the other 10% over a term of 600 months. What? Yeah, sorry. So it's still $1 a month. That's the whole. That's what they do. That's what I'm saying. That's the whole thing. You can make anything, any payment. It just all depends on how much money down, the interest, the term, all of that. And they're like, well, I took your challenge, and this is what I've arrived with. Oh, David. You crazy mother effer. David, they approved it. I'm using your logo for F350. They emailed me last night. We could use it, baby. The same guy who made the F350. This is crazy, bro. I don't know what I feel about this. This is going to be is this going to be 2024 election? That's wild. That's wild, bro. This is I like this one. Yeah. Everybody in the 313 or the UAW, put your hands up and follow me. Everybody get your hands up. Yes, nobody is standing tough. I know, it looks. I might have this as my background. I like Biden looked like he go. Trump looked the same no matter where you put him. Biden looked like he actually like he practiced for this battle. Like, Young JB, all right. Okay, can I go to the bathroom now? I think I can. I don't know if these are all commercials. Either way, we'll find out. I love you. I'll be right back. God bless America. And hopefully the market doesn't sell off right before VWAP and we get trapped under 4,300. Dollar Tree is on the high. BRB.
Their back that's really supporting them first. And that's really going to continue to be our focus.
Visco CEO there, Eric Whitman. Meanwhile, look, that does it for this edition of Bloomberg Technology, Ed.
Yeah, recap on our podcast, wherever you get your podcasts, on the terminal, as well as online, Apple, Spotify, and iHeart. Big theme of the show has been regulation, oversight, what's happening on Capitol Hill, what's happening with the FTC, and a number of big tech names, and the world of crypto in the crosshairs. That's all the focus on the Bloomberg Technology podcast. From San Francisco and over in New York City, this is Bloomberg Technology.
San Fran. ECB Holzman says persistence of underlying inflation very high. Holzman says should consider reducing PEP system or PEPP earlier. So what does this mean? All right, now you got CNBC. Oh, we're taking. Our Dollar Tree still going. I'll be right back.
Watching shares of Amazon, of course, today under a bit of pressure, already were, really, before this news even came out, that the FTC was suing Amazon antitrust. And by the way, tomorrow, FTC Chair Lina Khan is going to join Squawk Box at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Do not miss that. We're back with final trades next.
Man, they are I'm sorry. That's it. You guys are going to get now F350. Every time I get up, right when I get up, what is this? I don't know. Bad timing for the bathroom break, I guess. It's okay. You need F350. It's good for you.
DJ Angel on the track.
Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane, if they ain't going slow, man. I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, thinking Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius when they let me by. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpool is faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile.
No. Sorry. No. Too early. I came back too early. I sit there messing with me on that. It's good, baby. We back. You were vibing. I'm sorry. I hope not too much. I hope I didn't ruin the experience. It comes out Wednesday night, tomorrow night at 9 p.m. I think. So you'll be good, bro. Yeah, vibe. Don't worry, it'll be out. That's not Uncle. That's me. That's Josh Answers, not Uncle Answers. It comes out tomorrow night, Wednesday, Thursday. You'll like it. On the LimeWire tomorrow. The LimeWire, very good. The LimeWire, I tell you, very good LimeWire. Wow. That's it, bro. That's it. We out here. That makes it's cool though. So I won't ruin the surprise, but shout out to Chad. You'll see. You'll see a lot of cool things. Speaking right now? Who? I don't know when what's his name's gonna come on. I don't know if Biden is I see something scheduled with Kamala, but I don't know about Biden. 10:01. Excuse me. Market reacting. PGNY. Oh, what's this? PGNY running. Oh, Bowman. That's who it is. Michelle Bowman. Yo, PGNY ripping on the high right now. I'm checking news. Cantor Fitzgerald raises price target. That was 2 weeks ago. PGNY 2.5 off one candle. Progeny. Yeah, all I see is a price target raise. Crocs going up. Yeah, PGNY, I don't know. I was just printing on the high ticker. Market is coming down, but before blaming anything, I will tell you, I don't think this looks good. This kind of looks like the computer, but 4,300, we are allergic to it. The bond auction, yeah, right there, boom. Indirect 65%. What's the yield on that? So watch right now the short end and the long end, but you're about to give it a couple seconds or even like a minute. 5.085, 69 at high. If it comes in, if they come in normal, then we're going to get over the bond auction real quick. So the when issued is 5.085. So right here. So what you want to look for is once they're going to complete the auction, we see the results. You're going to find out what it actually was. They're going to give it a second. But any number lower is good. Any number higher is a problem. 30 minutes. But then Michelle Bowman comes on in 30 minutes, I believe. Two-year bid to cover, actual 2.7. So see, watch the short end, long end of the curve though. And then that will be it. Then we see Mrs. Bowman. Mrs. Michelle Bowman. SPY's kind of moving up. So watch out. You had those little candles. It's actually moving here. So again, a good auction would be good. But in general, though, we need to get above 4,300. That is going to be kind of your mini test here. September. But I can't believe, you guys believe that? September's already over, man. Isn't that crazy? So Michelle Bowman is going to be talking about, what's it called? She's going to be talking about real estate. Interesting. Biden remarks in Michigan live. Yeah. Sorry. Where's he at? Come on, let's get him out here. Is he saying what's up?
Their job and
no, oh, it's just like it's him outside the plane. Oh yeah.
All right, good afternoon, UAW family. I want to thank Local 174, home of Walter Reuther.
You got the president, bro.
Thank this local leadership and Director Laura Dickerson. Because you're all the reason we're here. This is all about the membership. You know, this site, Willow Run, it holds a historic place in the history of our union and our country. You know, this was part of the arsenal of democracy during World War II. It's where they built the B-24 Liberator bomber. You know, that
SPY's coming down
built
again.
One of those
Any
per
updates
hour
on
when they
those
were at their
bonds?
peak. It's what helped us win the war. So today, 80 years later, we find ourselves here again with the arsenal of democracy.
I don't have anything on PG.
It's a different kind of arsenal of democracy, and it's a different kind of war we're fighting. Today, the enemy isn't some foreign country miles away. It's right here in our own area. It's corporate greed. And the weapon we produce to fight that enemy, it's the liberators, the true liberators. It's the working class people, all of you working your butts off on those lines to deliver great product for our companies. That's right. That's how we're going to defeat these people. That's how we're going to defeat corporate greed, is by standing together. You know, this is a historic moment. The first time in our country's history that a sitting USA president has came out and stood
back to
on
the
the
earlier
picket
low.
line.
I'm used to cheering with everybody. I don't even know what he said.
Our president has chose to stand up with workers in our fight for economic and social justice.
Thank you. Thank you.
You know, it's a historic day and a historic moment in time. You know, just as today, you know, it's about the auto workers who are part of the fabric
Yeah, I don't know
of
how
the
many
working
people
class
are
of
there.
this country.
Now you have me counting, bro. It's messed
We're
up.
the people that make the world run.
Okay, bonds are moving up
It's
a
not
little
the
bit, but
billionaire
hold on.
class,
I don't
not
think
the
the
elite few.
numbers came out yet. It's only been 8 minutes.
It's the working class of the billions of
5.085.
people who have been left behind. That's what this battle's about.
I love the
Changing that.
megaphone sound. Just fun fact.
You know what's going
I
to
love
move
it.
this?
No,
It's
go
not
back to the
some
megaphone.
executive that
Yeah.
owns our future.
Sounds so much cooler.
It's us.
SPY, bro. SPY is even just tweaking out here. Again, you had the candles
It's
down,
what we decide
pop
to
the
do
VWAP,
together
couple candles
that's
down,
gonna
that one big
change it.
candle
It's
up.
going to shape the future of this earth and for future generations. And that's the economic reality that corporate executives don't want us to recognize.
Yeah.
I see these CEOs try to justify a system where they take all the profit and the workers are left to fight for the scraps and live paycheck to paycheck. That's got to end.
Right. Yeah.
Sure. They say they deserve all the profit because they say they're different. You know what? They are different. They have different degrees. They have different responsibilities. They have different titles, different positions. You know what? I agree, though. They're different. Let's talk about some of that. These CEOs sit
I
in their
wonder what's going to
offices.
happen. Like, what if
They
he
sit
starts
in
saying
meetings,
stuff and
they
then
make
they're going to be
decisions.
like, President, do you endorse
But
what he
we
said?
make the
That's going to be the
product.
next question. Is it clapping? Biden, clap.
They think they own the world.
What the fuck you doing?
All right, now let's bring back in.
Yeah, wait,
former
I think,
UAW
bro, I think that's why they cut it. I was like, wait a minute, because if he keeps talking, hold on, I need to see if there's another feed. I think there's another one. They all ended at the same
And the
time.
difference between them and us, it's just as our theme song, Solidarity Forever, says. Without our brain and muscle, not a single wheel would turn. That's what's different about working class people. Whether we're building cars or trucks or running parts distribution centers, whether we're writing movies or performing TV shows, whether we're making coffee at Starbucks, whether it's nursing people back to health, whether it's educating students from preschool to college, we do the heavy lifting. We do the real work. Not the CEO, not the executive. And though we don't know it, that's what power is. We have the power. The world is of our making. The economy is of our making. This industry is of our making. And as we've shown, when we withhold our labor...
We've been listening, of course, to the UAW President Sean Fain speaking
They let that
after
one run a
President
little bit.
Biden joined him and the rest of the members of the union we see there at the picket line. President Biden, in his remarks, told UAW striking auto workers to, quote, stick with it. He also said the UAW saved the automobile in...
I think Biden's going to talk. He's looking, there's a video. He just looked like he's in that position with his arms by his side, leaning, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I was like, get ready to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess his was just a little bit. Vice President fights for our, why they keep showing me Kamala?
I think we're at an inflection.
So again, he's getting ready. He's going to be up there soon. He's ready to pounce. They don't want. No, I think he's gonna talk. I think I'll get a video feed once it's on. Once he's like up there, and then I have the Michelle Bowman. The Michelle Bowman thing looks serious. They made me like hella register to get all. Like they're really like this is. I got a confirmation number. I got to check my email. Like that's what I was also doing there, listening. So. Join my event. Oh, can I get in? Wow, dude, this is hella serious. I've never had to do this to join a fucking meeting. All right, let's get it. You'll be able to join 5 minutes before the start. Washington, D.C. virtually for a community development research seminar exploring the challenges and opportunities in the affordable housing rental market. Panelists will discuss their research on rental housing dynamics during the first pandemic and how those lessons can inform strategies to expand the number of low-cost rental units in the future. This event is organized by the Federal Reserve Board of Governors and Federal Reserve Banks of Atlanta, Minneapolis, and Philadelphia. Good. Yeah, I'm just reading. That's the top. So that's Michelle Bowman. Again, she's a voter. We'll see. And then bonds, I think 10 minutes, 15 minutes after we hear about the bond auction, but nothing yet. Or it's one of those where we have to wait a day. But either way, no real crazy reaction there. But that's what I'd be watching for. And then your boy, well, even then, I don't know if I don't think Biden will move the markets. If we get a UAW update, that could. But realistically, we're waiting for Michelle Bowman. She'll be coming on in 15 minutes. The green, I have no idea. Again, we were bouncing up. My only problem right now, all I care about, it's up to you to decide what you want to focus on. But at the same time, right here, just 4,300 is the problem I have. If we can't get above it, it doesn't look like we are, then I think we'll have a problem. Oh, it came in at 5.08? I thought that was the when issued, though. I think we still need the, what? So if it came in did it come in on the screws? If it came in exactly the same, that's wild. But then that could even be a positive reaction. VWAP, it's not even VWAP right now. I don't think VWAP does it. It's 4,300 flat. And just like those other days last week, if we can't really get above it, that's it. And Progeny, that's on the high again. I've kept this one up there. TKO's running too, but that thing is, I don't have any news on PGNY. Damn, it came in the same. No way. So zero reaction from the bonds then. Now it's about Bowman, but maybe it's nothing. I mean, every day it's really been a reaction pre-market. Bonds kind of do something, then we move. But, Bowman will be your last catalyst. Market will do its thing, and then it's Wednesday. Then there's 3 more days left of the wild month. Oh, real fried rice, baby. Oh, I didn't even see that. You have to make me scroll up there. Hold up. I got you, baby. Or not. Amen. Amen. God bless you. And God bless America. So I'm talking about Twitch. Real fried rice. Honestly, I got to do, it's crazy. Some of like the biggest gifters on the channel, you guys don't play 2K? I need to play a game with y'all because I would love to offer you another video game, but I'm not going to do that. But I appreciate you. And God bless you. Triple bottom on the TLT. Ooh. No, we'll see. We'll find out, man. I don't know. As long it's going to be either headline overnight or intraday, but like we're not getting anything. But we'll see what happens by the morning. Equities will do its thing, but TLT, lower TLTs coincides with a 10-year hitting that 4.7, but that may take some time. I may be down for NHL eventually because I like NHL, like video games. That's a good game to play. Why do you make Pinocchio voice? I felt like it was fitting. Like if somebody was like imagine if like a Shrek movie, they were like a triple bottom on TLT. I could totally see someone going, oh no. So I feel you. TMF, just inverse bond, I'd be careful with it. You buy TMF, buy TMV when you know something's about to happen. Or like once the bonds really start moving. But like if you're trying to anticipate, or if your logic is, well, how much lower can it go? I wouldn't try to attach it to a volatile index or anything with time. Again, duration risk is the thing. The Crew Motorfest, is it that's a car racing game? I could be down for something like that, low key. But that's it. Just let me retire at 2K first. I got at least a season in me. That's like 3 weeks, guys. Calm down. You say TLT is based off of the 10-year? No, TMV. But either way, TMV is it's a volatile index. I don't know what I said. That's what I think I said, but that is the key to all of it. Biden says he agrees UWA should get 40% increase. I bet you that guy could go on that megaphone, right? That guy could have said anything. Yeah, I agree. And then we going to work 1 day a week. Yeah, front letter. That's what I'm talking about. And then we want a cotton candy machine guaranteed on all work site. Fucking everybody here with dignity. And then everybody gets a house. Exactly. Ever right now. What? And then then Jen Psaki or whoever, they're going to walk it back when he gets back. They're like, he didn't mean that. What he meant was that in theory, we really believe that this is what they should be having. And honestly, who shouldn't be happy at work? Cotton candy makes people happy. I don't know. All the president was trying to say is that he has their back and he supports what they're doing, but he's leaving it up to them to negotiate the specific terms. That's what we've been saying. The president was there to show support. He was agreeing in concept, in theory, but you should understand that he is there, and we're going to let them negotiate. They're going to negotiate. Thank you. Trump would never. Honestly, Trump would probably just throw the megaphone unknowingly at somebody. That's it. Trump would just start throwing out random shit. He'll be like, yeah, it's okay. I'll meet you. Hey, it's fine. We don't even need a drive. Who wants to carpool? I'll carpool with you. Here you go. Here you go. He'll be throwing like bus tickets at people. you know what I'm saying? Like he would be, honestly, it wouldn't be like, I feel like he'd like, you guys to figure it out in the meantime. Here, take a cell phone here. I don't know. This will help you. In the meantime, I don't know. This will hold you over. Good luck. Good luck. I'm not going to negotiate, but I'm here to stand by everybody here. Anybody could get it. Anybody need water? Here you go. Here's water. I don't know. So it wouldn't be there, but you know how the Biden agreement walkback go. Back to your previously scheduled Chicle. Yeah, actually. So I don't know what's happening, and I think the market is just trying to destroy you by answering the question. Have you ever heard that? They say like don't ask questions to stuff like you don't want the answer to, because again, a lot of the movement here, even after this low, it's just we've seen this every day for weeks now. So I hope it's not shifting you too heavy. KRE is dying. That's a good call. That's down 1%, but the whole market's still 1%. The KRE is just hitting new lows now. Remember he was throwing paper towels? Why do you think I have that vision? That was the funniest thing in the world, bro. I'm telling you. It's great. It's great. Where do we go from here? We don't deserve highs. TLT is saying we should have tested October lows. Well, not just TLT. If the dollar caught up to that high, maybe. But I don't know about deserving. Just be careful coming into October. I said it this morning. Just quite simply, there is upside on the table coming into next month. PGNY is going carrier now. Car, 2 candles. It's not too crazy yet. 1% in a minute, but car, CARR, and then progeny. That was running up there. Carrier, they got a price target raise a couple days ago. Neutral, they said they're considering listing commercial and residential fire unit as part of split. That was several days ago. So maybe they're getting an update on that. Car up 1% now in 1 candle. Yeah, not seeing anything though. Hollywood studios expected to retain the right to train AI models based on writers' work under terms of tentative labor agreement between 2 sides. Is that old? Yeah, that was old. That one's someone should have called that one out. I had it on my other scanner, but that one was behind. This one had it. Writers, you guys see this? Tentative Hollywood writers deal allows studios to train AI models on scripts. Can train AI models on writers' work under tentative deal. Writers would be guaranteed credit and compensation by work on scripts, even if studios partially rely on AI. That's crazy. Love you. God bless you, Isaiah. Good morning. Well, good evening now. It's already 10:30. You know, we got Michelle Bowman in a couple minutes, actually. Wouldn't that undermine their jobs? Well, no, it gives them royalties even if AI's there. And then they're going to claim AI got the idea from them. It's actually genius. Honestly, I think it's kind of great. But protects all people. Because now if AI ever comes up with a story that's loosely based on anything, you're going to attribute it to the writer now, not just the computer. Which kind of makes sense if you think about it. And then that way, if the studios try to just take their scripts and put it in AI and rework it, it wouldn't be so that they worked and then wouldn't be entitled to rights or money. No, it helps the writers a lot, actually, I think. $130 on Eastern Coast. Maryland, baby. That's East Coast. Man, 1:30. Wow. So you guys hit the gym up yet? Or what do you got? You got the whole day ahead of you. That's crazy. I like my days at 1, but I feel like 10:30, it's still the morning, so I'm still waking up. That's nuts. But no new writers? I'm not too sure. It seems like an update. Remember, just at the beginning of the week, we had that update there with Disney, so we'll see how it plays out. 3M playing with 10-year lows again. A lot of eyes on it yesterday. Let me see. Yeah, you're coming back down. Bonds are still fighting a little bit, but for the most part, yeah. Oh, wow. 3M did get murdered. Just day after day with everything related to just bonds, bro. Again, these companies, honestly, that would be the list. I bet you any of the companies we pull up right now, let me check their, I'm going to check their debt servicing stuff again. Remember that chart I was showing you? And remember we would pull this up a couple of times? Remember the use of funds? No, that doesn't it wouldn't make sense though for all of them. I could get their debt maturities, but this is the easiest thing you need. Again, I showed this the other time, and then watch out, either Raul or rebalance there. Again, bonds have been trying to work up, but dollar has been working against. You apologize for any anger or annoyance you caused me. God bless. Oh, you're forgiven, brother. No, I was just asking why. But no ill will. But why did you want to know if I had solar though? That's why I said, I was like, usually most people don't go from like feistiness to like asking me about it. So I was genuinely curious. But thank you for the apology. I've definitely forgiven. Where is this? I'm trying to get this. Please hold. My thing's being slow. I'm thinking about getting it. I would do it for sure. Like, I've said it. I don't know if you've heard me prior, but like I've told a lot of people get into solar. And at the same time, if you're willing to do solar, I would also consider getting into real estate as well too. There's an opportunity there, but we got a couple of guys who just started doing solar in here, and they've made a lot. So it's not like I'm saying I've seen a lot of. I think if for the right people and the people who really want to do it, and the fact, like, honestly, you could listen to the stream, you could be working, grinding. I think it's something, and honestly, I don't think you will walk away from it. I don't think you would walk away from it with a lack of skills. Like I'm saying, you could pivot it into real estate. You could do a couple of different things, but like, at the end of the day, it's like I think you'll learn about sales. I think you'll talk to people. You'll get rejected. And then you'll either learn whether or not you like sales or not. It's a tough racket. But I think it's a definite opportunity. And then guys like me. So if you're asking me if I have solar, it all depends. I have houses with solar. I have houses without solar. It all depends when I bought them. Because in California, it's required that you have solar if it's a new build, and then you know, older properties, those are going to be your targets to go after. Made your first $1 million off solar in 3 years. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Like I'm saying, I've heard a lot of shitty things as well, but it's the same things I've heard about, like, you know, people who just say like, they got into real estate, and you know what I'm saying? But I've also, like, I've several people I've seen at minimum a good career. You know what I'm saying? Like good careers, if they stuck with it, actually like did it for 12 months consistently. And like, you know, and early on, that's why they kept going. They saw success. They just took it seriously. I've seen good results, but then I have seen some of the outliers or people being like, you know, 7 figures off of damn door-to-door sales in solar. It's kind of crazy. You got solar for your house today? Nice. It's just like they go door to door and sell solar and they get a commission. SPY's selling off now. Highest yield since 2006. The bonds are chilling out now. The dollar's up, but now equities, I mean, realistically, bonds are lower and the dollar is higher than the first move we made. So like when we hit 42.82, the 30-year bonds were up and the dollar was even like 5 cents lower. So low key, I mean, all of this is negative. This was the negative scenario we talked about. It's kind of like yesterday. I think yesterday's daily charts might look the same, but now they're matched up. Like yesterday, I guess towards the end they kind of broke apart, but now you have more of a correlation. I'm off on that. Because you're way yesterday was they kind of moved the same, but they weren't matched up like this. So now even the gap on bonds, TLT, and SPY is already filled. Maybe check the 10-year. Oh, Fed Bowman, yes. There it is.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the first of our 3 seminars this fall in the Federal Reserve's Community Development Research Seminar Series. Keys to Opportunity in the Housing Market. I'm Angelique.
Man, they made me.
Affairs at the Federal Reserve Board.
Bullshit.
Thank you all for coming out today. I know the weather conditions are a little
every
rainy,
event was a dud.
And cool, but
every event was a dud. She didn't talk about housing and rent.
And
but
for those who are online,
no
we
monetary
especially
policy
thank
or
you for
economic
joining
outlook.
in. So today's seminar, co-hosted by the Board of Governors, along with the Federal Reserve Banks of Atlanta, Minneapolis, and Philadelphia, will focus on strategies for preserving and expanding rental housing affordability. I'm excited to be joined today by experts from across the country to discuss research on
Other than you got, well, we'll see. She might not talk about it, but if that's the case, this is going to be nothing. Like I'm saying, all the events today, some of the data caused some movements, but for the most part, there was nothing really action-packed. I mean, the dollar, everything moved before that, but now you got this going on.
to guide our participation in today's conversation. So first, I will give a blanket disclaimer that the views expressed during this event are those of the speakers. They do not necessarily represent.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get it. Russell low of the day, down 0.8. Dow's at 0.9 and SPY below 1.1. Remember, 1.5 on the S&P is a big deal. You still only had that happen once and that was just last week. Yeah, dollar's even trying to work its way up. Bonds are still holding near the lows. There won't be a big event till PC. That's possible. There's other durable goods and all that. I think after tomorrow, like, there'll be more Europe stuff. So I think Europe and China, but, you know, how we look today is how China, Asia, and a lot of Europe looks. And then, you know, all these events, they cause some movements a little bit from the open, but I would say this was just movement rather than anything just driven by what was going on. But I do think PC will be there. Dang, bro, I never seen someone do that. You could do tier 1 for 6 months in advance. What the hell, Twitch? Did you just sign a contract? Does that mean you're going to play for the squad, baby? Honestly, we even got to get team number 2 running though. We have enough people. I need some team chemistry running on the other court though. I need y'all practicing. It's nuts how far you could subscribe. It's crazy. All right, is this Bowman?
Enables the sharing of important research on economic conditions
cold, bro.
and opportunities in lower income communities.
She didn't even show up.
We believe that conducting research to better
Right, I'm gonna go
understand
pee.
these topics
But damn, that's
is an
cold.
important way
Bro,
to
she just
further of promoting
They just
an
in a room
inclusive
looking at her
US
on the
economy.
screen. She sent them the
theme
video
of this year's
recording.
seminar is keys to opportunity
She gave them the
in
AI,
the US
bro.
housing market.
Look at
Today's
they laughing.
event is hosted by the Board of Governors
Oh.
and the Reserve Banks of Philadelphia,
Why can I do
Atlanta,
that?
and Minneapolis.
Does she
And
see
it will
this?
focus on the affordability of rental housing and exploring potential strategies to address this
Why would you
important
add
issue.
this? The Fed? Come on, bro.
We know that high-quality
She gonna get
research
distracted,
can help
bro.
us understand and address challenging
All right, I'm gonna go to the
issues.
bathroom. I'll be right
So
back.
I appreciate that we're joined by researchers
Oh, wait, it's
and
pre-recorded.
practitioners
Never mind.
to discuss their work on this important topic. Individual economic well-being and financial stability are often associated with access to stable, affordable housing. Those at the lower end of the income spectrum tend to face the most acute hardships. We often find that renters face housing affordability challenges, in part because renters typically have lower incomes than homeowners. In addition, the median renter also tends to pay substantially more for housing as a percent of their income than many homeowners. As a result, they tend to have less room in their budgets for discretionary expenses, potentially leaving them more vulnerable to income disruptions or to unexpected expenses. The most vulnerable populations faced significant risks going into the pandemic. But public policy interventions mitigated many of these risks. Some of these policies will be discussed today. The job losses experienced during the pandemic and other economic disruptions exacerbated concerns about ongoing rent affordability and delinquency. But fortunately, those concerns did not materialize. Looking back, and with the goal of informing future policymakers facing similar circumstances, the pandemic experience provides a unique opportunity for housing researchers to gain valuable insight into the utility and efficiency of different policy actions. Which programs were most effective in supporting renters throughout this period? Were some more cost-effective than others? What are the lasting impacts on rental markets from these policies and protections? Are the lessons from the pandemic unique to that experience? Our first panel will offer insights into these questions as we think about how to prepare for future economic conditions. More recently, renters and their families have struggled with inflation.
Yeah, bro.
Rents also grew
I'm not doing
rapidly.
This is like a Fed training video. You have to watch that video before you get work your first day. But you're hitting a new low. Again, the market's already reacting to whatever she said. It was pre-recorded. I think it's already out there. So, again, it kind of correlates right here. This is when we got notice of it. But she does not talk anything monetary policy. If anything, I think the market is kind of catching up to bonds. It may look like if you overlay them that they are, but I don't think that's really the case. So, I think bonds were a lot lower here earlier. And then they kind of chill, but now the market with the dollar is all catching up. But again, just don't get too caught up in some of these moves. We are hitting a low, and we can't get above 4,300. I think that is the main story, more or less. And then another update on that Volkswagen thing. On the weaker demand, that's old. And then 420.79. Remember, I was talking this level from bright and early. We were saying just 420.80. If this don't hold, it's 420.50, maybe 420.60, but then 420.25, and then that's it, bro. Yeah, this is, again, last week when we had a 1.5% day, that was the biggest move in 3 months. So now you're right here, but like I'm saying, that at 50 points at a time, where we should be getting that. Let's see what the bonds end up doing now if they're going to move. But if anything, equities can keep going. There will be a random pop and drops there too. Like I'm saying, everyone's been trying to like, why is it this? Why is it that? Why is it this? But I feel like this is how every day is played out. And now, we don't know when it's going to crack fully, but you have pressure from the rates in the dollar. It's just, that's quite simply, there's no coincidence when we're looking at it there. Kathy Woods sold AI plays. Now the VWAP, we don't like that though. I'm telling you, the last couple of days we've seen it so much when it just doesn't get above that level and sells off 4 or 5 times. It's like, all right, man. Yeah, these are the worst days. The worst days of the year. Every trading year is the final 10 days of September. So, on top of whatever else you're seeing right now, this is what you got to deal with too. Seasonality is real, and that's why, though, at the same respect, you have a lot of people, you got to deal with the worst 5 days, rates going crazy, and then at the same time, some people are already looking ahead for October, which is good seasonality. Is the VIX still climbing? Remember, that was a big story today. VIX was higher earlier, ironically, but again, a lot of you were commenting on how the VIX actually woke up, which is good. Even bond volatility woke up, which is crazy. SLNO, 52-week high. That's the biotech from this morning. Phase 3 data. There's another sympathy like IMRX or something. One of those. VIX still climbing. SPY going lower. 426.31 S&P or SPY. SPX 427.851. So again, I wouldn't put it out. Either bounce at 42.60, or if you ain't bouncing in the with the sixes, I think we're going to 42.50. So either maybe you get a parachute 42.60, but otherwise I do think every 25 points now. Maybe if it does a little bounce, you might be able to go for a greedy short if you're feeling. I'm still in the bond play. I'm still kind of worked on that from the morning. Again, I'm literally break even because we had the gains from the morning there too, but this is kind of, it's not doing shit. Bonds are not doing anything. So they already got, but then again, they are still getting blown out comparative to yesterday, which is wild. Did I hear about the JPEG scam in Hong Kong? No. You gonna put me on game? PSX. Oil on the low. Hot dog. No, not all of them. PSX. Weird. But oil names are starting to sell off. PSX is drilling into the lows, though. That one looks a little interesting. Wells Fargo and Wells Fargo strategic relationship. Was this? To launch Overland Advisors and execute innovative and differentiated investment strategy. I think it's a non-event. Fed Bowman says higher rent curbs need for inflation. That's old. Let the good grow with the bad. Amen. Honestly, I think that could even explain a lot. Just even with the market, we need a lot of good and bad growing at the same time. You'll separate things, and I think you'll get your answer. Microsoft off the low, might bounce again, but energy's coming down. 1.45 on the NASDAQ. I think NQ's hitting a new low. SPY, even bonds might react too, but 1.3 S&P, 1.1 on the Dow, almost 1% on the Russell now too. Again, 1.5 on Dow is a big deal. S&P, but then the Dow today it was actually doing a lot better. Samuel event, outlook event, but no moves. Isn't it supposed to be at like 130? Let's see. Oh. Eyeing anything specific? I mean, the high dividend plays that have gotten murdered recently, or Disney. That's kind of so like Walgreens, Pfizer, But Pfizer's dividend's kind of low, and then, like I said, Disney there kind of got to decide. It'd be nice if Disney gave their announcement. No PayPal. No, because we're not that down on PayPal. So, like, PayPal, we're only a couple dollars down. So, it's not even... The other ones, you have a way better discount. Where is it? And then you just hit another low there. Bond's still holding up, but dollar is just wicking into the highs there. 4276. So again, a couple more points, you'll have like a baby test, and then if it stops there, that's great. But if not, I mean, it's already looking big. You're already down 1.4 now, 1.5. The temptation to rebalance may be getting held back, or they couldn't hold back. Let's see. I think this is, I hope
it's political. You know, it's there are some decisions that either get made or don't get made at large companies based upon the political atmosphere and environment.
Damn, this is Outlook. He said, did you say it's all political? Wow, we tuned in at a great time.
They both have their advantages and disadvantages.
But yeah, I have this live. I don't know how I could get you the link if you want this.
Continue to.
This is for that biotech play we got clapped on last month.
So for the next part of this panel, I'm going to just ask each company specific questions. Russ, you're up first. Some questions for Outlook.
I could ask a question this time, too.
So you're currently focused on developing the first potential FDA-approved formulation of bevacizumab for wet AMD. Can you tell us first a little bit about the market for bevacizumab in patients with wet AMD?
Oh, hell yeah.
And why is it the doctors choose compounded bevacizumab for...
All right, so it's available. Just go to their website. You could get it. No dates on Folk. They've just still been in there, but they're a lot chiller. Outlook's still a Hail Mary unless they could come up with something good, but we'll see. A bounce gamble. You're going to go for the upside. Well, 4276. There's still a couple points. Again, 4260, all the way down to 4250. So that's kind of where I'm just keeping my eyes on. But I'm still just holding the bonds. It's weird that move volatility went up, but even then, top to bottom, this is like 0.5, 0.6 on the day. So, you know, the bonds look relatively calm, but just equities now, the range has widened up. I mean, anything could happen from here. Disney. I mean, for the long term, I have that on my list. So we get a deposit here in, 4 or 5 days. We'll see coming into October. And then even then, October seasonality might end up being very positive. So, but if it's not, that'll be unfortunate. But I'm probably still going to buy stuff either way. But like I said, either some of the dividend plays that got crushed, like Walgreens, Pfizer, maybe 3M now that it's starting to drop a little bit more, but or Disney on the growth side. If I don't feel like the dividends of pretty much if interest rates coming in the next week or two, if interest rates can't stabilize, then I might just have to go with with Disney. Which parameters to sell automatically? Are you talking about like a bot or something? But other than that, I don't know. I don't really use that. I use myself. But then you could set like buy orders and you could put alerts on a stock. TD Ameritrade, you could have it alert you on a price. You could put a limit order to execute at a certain price and then sell at a certain price. So we'll see. No, I don't know if anything else though. Chief, bro. Don't be for some. You were talking some smack earlier, but I don't know about. I've never heard of these brokers, but be careful. My take is I'm very sketched out by brokers, so if you are going to be using like something else, then just be careful. A lot of the bot shits, I just think it's not, just watch out. Like the video. Indeed. It's a good thing to do for the people, for yourself. Think script. I guess you can code it. Option now. Well, I haven't verified it. Again, I don't want to turn this into a Weeble argument, but if the guy is new, I'm gonna err to the side of caution by telling him to avoid most bots initially till he gets the knowledge. So any other website, and I say that just because there's a lot of scams and there's a lot of bots and trading algorithms that get advertised, and it's I'd rather err on the side of caution for a newbie. Otherwise, get a Thinkorswim long term. What is the weed bull you are talking about? Disney sub 8, 79. Didn't it hit 75 or something though? Or was that 79 again? So it might start hitting 52-week lows. On PayPal risk related to their stablecoin. I haven't looked into it too much, but I'm under the impression that they're using PayPal to or their stablecoin that I think they just want to make money off that interest like Coinbase. Because that is literally like most of Coinbase's money comes from that. I think that's their thing, bro. All right, a little bit off the bottom, but if that don't last, how much time? Still got 2 hours, baby. 2 hours and 10 minutes. What was his TKO? Why did I have that up there? You got a baby bounce. If this could turn into something vertical, you'll buy some time into 11 in the next hour. But if this quickly fails, I think it's just, what we've been dealing with. Coinbase making their money from my fees. Nah, Coinbase don't make any money on the trading. Like, they make decent money, but I think it's like 25%. I think 75% of Coinbase's income on their earnings comes from stable coins and shit like that. It's actually, like, crazy. Don't jinx it. Yeah. Priva. Dollar's still working its way. If the dollar comes down, I'll believe this more. That's kind of off the bottom, though. That is what you want to see. It looks like it's going through all names there, but little green. 5 points in like 1 minute off the bottom after that little death spiral that unfortunately correlated with Miss Bowman, even though she didn't say anything. Why didn't the Prius let you merge? I don't know, man. You'll see. I'm just telling you, I can't wait for you to get the song. It comes out this week. That's the beauty, but you will be driving on the freeway listening to that song, and it will hit different when everything happens in front of you. I'm just telling you, it hits different when you're driving, and you'll see. You're going to ask the same questions. That's it. You are going to say, watch. It hits so much different when you are in the car, bro. And you're going to see, you're going to be behind somebody, and then you're going to try to merge, and then you're going to be, you're going to have a lot of these same questions. 4280, all right, kind of holding. Yeah, a little dance there. I mean, just as easily can die. The White House statement video. That was just the UAW. They said they support the UAW. There's something. There's Kamala Harris. She has something scheduled for like a college tour, answering questions or something like that. But other than that, nothing else. There's a couple of there was FTC, Amazon. You had Michelle Bowman from the Fed. That didn't do much. You had a lot of stuff in the morning, even Kashkari a little bit too, but a lot last night pre-market. Why did it take me 30 minutes to go? You'll see. You'll see, man. Enbridge. Is that young Enphase? Or Enbridge? Aren't they kind of similar? But energy, I think you got to really know the space with some of the renewables. I feel like that's the best advice I could give to it. You got to really know the space. NVIDIA. I don't know. I mean, can we talk about something? I don't know if you guys want to talk about this. And no, we did not have PHILO yet. I don't know if will we have PHILO? What time is it? It's already 11. We could probably squeeze one in. I'm really liking yesterday's PHILO, bro. I'm telling you, I'm vibing off that so heavy. That's a great reminder. And I think it helped a lot of people, so I'm glad for that. But yesterday's PHILO, bro, and good vibes. Honestly, like I hope you have other things bigger, to focus on. And that's why I don't focus on the weeds. And I said it after. I'll give you a little PHILO. I'll give you a little baby PHILO. I said this at the end of the day yesterday. Are you ready? I told you this at the end of the day yesterday, right? I'm going to give you $1 million right now. How happy are you going to be? I give you $1 million, bro. You so happy, man. Let's say you hit a trade. You make $1 million, right? You so happy, right? And then I walk up to you, and I'm going to poke you in the eye. And then I'm going to poke you in the eye. Are you going to be happy? Yeah, but are you going to focus on is the pain in your eye? The human condition. The human nature. Yeah, you'll be happy. No, bro. You going to be happy? No. I'm just saying, you could have a lot of things in life happening. You get a little bit of pain, and then that's it. Let's try. Maybe one day we will, but right now, bring it. Oh, wow. Whoa. You getting called out in the chat for I mean, I think it will work. I mean, at the end of the day, pain, my friend. Pain gets you distracted. We all will focus on the pain in the immediate moment, no matter what is happening in life. That is why you don't recognize how good it is to not be sick until you get sick and then it goes away. That you could be having a great things happening, the smallest inconvenience. If it is something with pain, you will focus on that, even if the pain is not as serious as the good or actual bad other things in life. So all I'm saying there is just be aware of the human condition, to focus on the pain, bro. That's why you will do it. You'll do it in a lot of areas. I will do it a lot in my own life, and I've noticed it. That's why I could be a little baby about certain things, is because I'm focusing on the pain. You're right, because then that's what we do, though. It's very human of us, very, very human. So, I hope that helps. That's your baby PHILO of the day, baby. That's your baby PHILO of the day. Well, I had something else for you. I had something else besides the PHILO. But yeah, I said I could throw a little PHILO in there. Low-key needed that. 2K pain is real. but it's funny, man. Humans. Humans, my brother. Dollar at 106. City's flushing. Yo, City, big volume to the downside right now. The movement's not too big, but the volume look a lot bigger. I got headlines from Iraq Prime Minister, FTC lawsuit. Nope. City, I don't see anything. Uh, 10:51. Is that? I think that's my time. Yahoo City taps bond market for first bank deal since 2019. I think that's old. Yeah, City's getting low-key clobbered at the low. Down to, I know XLF is bad right now, but I don't know if it's all flush in. Nvidia's coming up. Oh, yeah, that's what we were going to talk about. No. Bro, I thought about this yesterday. I still think it's kind of wild. Like, Nvidia, good earnings, everything that's happened. Like, what's happening with Nvidia? Where is the AI? I feel like the AI hype is going through puberty right now. I feel like this was a really good earnings. It did all of this. The market's like getting awful. Some stocks like compared to Microsoft, you know, there's some stocks that have given up a lot. I'm just saying, what happened? Even after the earnings, or not even what happened, how do you feel? I'm just looking for some sentiment, you know what I'm saying? But I think it's a very interesting last couple of weeks and months here with Nvidia. They guided up everything. I mean, I feel like earnings is even right around the corner. City at last year, low levels. The AI bubble went to sleep. It's not bad. I mean, because I'm like, look at the market. Look at a lot of other names. Like, I don't think NVIDIA is that bad, but it's quite curious that some of the other earnings weren't as good, but they did very good. And then, I mean, we are right around the corner from another earnings season. Isn't that crazy? And then what are we going to do? I don't think people get this. We've said this. If the government shuts down, you guys know that the non-farm payrolls and the CPI that are supposed to come out on the first and second week of October, they would be delayed. So if that's the case too, I mean, what are we going to do? Where do we go without any data? And then we have everything else. And then earnings is right after that. So pretty much it's 2 weeks of that, and then it's earnings. And then we're going to see what NVIDIA has to offer and everyone else. But it's a wild concept. Trueflation, maybe, but the actual, they might find a way to do it where they could do, like, where they might get it out. But for the most part, the government metrics, the establishment surveys there, they will be delayed if the government shuts down. Government shutdown, blah, blah, blah. Well, sorry, we'll be fine. We are already pricing in. Yeah, that's cool, man. I don't think you heard what I said. I love you, sir. But I'm just saying, nothing about the market. I'm just saying we will not get those reports. I'm not nothing about what the market does, and whether it's priced in or not. But what I am saying is, like, if there is a government shutdown, literally the CPI and the non-farm payrolls, they come from the Bureau of Labor Statistics, which is a government organization that would be shut down and unable to put out the work. So we just wouldn't get those reports on those expected dates. You think City make it to low 30s if they don't bounce? You believe your prediction will come true sooner rather than later? That they will die? I mean, City was the one with a lot of value. I think this was the Buffett move they had. No, banks are all over the place. I mean, regionals, and then anything tied to long duration. I've been saying it here for a minute now, but every time these bond yields go higher, again, today, long end of the curve goes up. Every single one of these bond blowout days, these banks are losing money in unrealized losses that, those held to maturity portfolios are getting destroyed. I think I just missed my... No report means no hikes. Hey! You know what I'm saying? No? Oh, okay. It could, but eventually it's going to come out. But I that would be an interesting dynamic. That's the thing that I'm most interested about the government shutdown. Some people want to bring up the bonds and the worry, but for the most part, I just think... I want to see if what it will do to the data, whether the data comes out, and then if we have to get it 1 month later, how does the market react to that? So it'll be quite interesting. Oh, then the Well, no, I'm talking in 2 weeks, dog. But I was just saying, the election is at November of next. We have 1 year till the election. But by when's the first primaries and stuff? When do they kick everything off? By March or something like that? March, May, or June? You'll get it heated up more. But coming into 2024, though, once the calendar hits, people will start, promoting and, getting it all up there. Watch, I promise you, next year, regardless of what the economy does, everybody is going to be angrier. Okay? So I hope I let all my anger out already and I can revert back to extreme peace. But I'm just telling you, if starting from 2024, it will be an angry year of just, again, the politics will they will get everybody hyped up into said election. So good luck. Overstock at May. I like them. We've been talking about it. It was just the pricing thing. They have been one of the worst in the long term, but, after this BBBY stuff, I really do like what they did, but they are now getting that back to death and destruction. I think I said it, though, in October. I think I want them at $5. 5 to even maybe 10, but that's still a big drop down. But then I do like the Bed Bath & Beyond play that they're going to try to pull off. We had Bowman... She's talking, but I don't think she said anything about, what's it called? I don't think she said anything about monetary policy. We can check in on her.
Lose as they start to earn more.
Yeah, she's not.
And the idea is that, they have this nice extended period of time to focus on actually doing what they need to do to be able to perhaps move to a different income level. And at the lab at DC, we are partnering with...
I'll keep up a little video if she... I don't know if she's popping in for questions or something. There's Bowman. I thought she did a pre-recorded thing, but this is the speech. We saw a little bit in the beginning. There were some statements, but she had nothing to do with monetary policy. But I'm not aware if she is answering questions or not. Yep, and I need to refresh this. SPY's kind of pointing down there. Again, bonds got a little bit of relief, but they're still back down to the low. Dollar is 1 cent off of the high, ready to go, maybe 2 cents. Tesla down 4279, 3 points off of the low. Green ticker is frozen, yeah. Even then, I'm surprised even inverse indexes aren't going up, though, too. But the VIX is still holding up those highs. I've not looked into Costco play, no. That's going to be big for the consumer. I keep But honestly, Costco's barely moving, though. 0.6, this is actually nothing. Oh, man. I don't know. If you think the consumer is falling off the cliff, I'd short Costco. I feel like that's it. But if Costco is good, then, man, the consumer going to flex on them. Or not really. I think people will just give it to Costco. But, yeah. It's all about the consumer on that one. Let's see. Let me get a preview. And then see if this SPY flushes or not here. That is what we care about, Habibi. Okay. Remember you said the Saudis shorted the market at 4,300? Yes. I think they're still in that. Remember, that was just a report. That was a couple months ago. But I've not heard anything to the contrary, and now all you hear is that, what's it called? That record hedge fund shorts. And then SPY still at the low here. Here's for Costco. So, again, they have earnings after the bell. Here is the earnings preview. They reported monthly June. These are the comps. These are from last month. Those are the comps I was telling you about. So they already know these. But loss of 1.4, July gain of 2.5, August 3.5. Revenue expected to be 77.79 billion. Net sales 76.7. Membership fees 1.46 billion. Gross margin excluding membership 10.7. SG&A margin of 8.7. Operating of 3.6, and EPS of $4.79. Next quarter expected to be total company comps of 4.5, revenue of 57.6 billion, net sales of 56.8, membership fees of 1.0, gross margin excluding membership 11.3, and SG&A margin of 9.3, operating margin of 9.4, EPS of 3.30. Since last quarter, they're up 14.5%. S&P is up 4%, and then XLP is down 4.5%. Near-term options imply a drop of 3.4%. Last 4-quarter moves, gain of 4, loss of 2, break even, and then loss of 4. Beaten 14 of the last 20 quarters, 2 in line, and then EPS has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters with 3 in line. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. And then SPY, bro, low ticker is still gassing. Market looks like it's moving a little slower there, but low ticker, very, very active. And then bonds might even go down. See if the dollar is there, and then just watch the individual names. But honestly, low ticker looks a lot more active than the market. But that may catch up. Spot flushing. There is no bottoms. See. Tesla at the low, still almost. Where was that other one? City, they're clobbered. Regional still into the lows too. Everything's clap. We'll get a breakdown. NASDAQ 100, still 85 red, 16 green. Dow Jones, 28 red. One name green. The other name's break even. So Dow has gone fully red. You had at least some things holding up. And then S&P 450 red. Only 50 names in the green. And then Costco. You're going another low here. Let's see what Costco has. We'll run the criteria. Would you ever, if the market is very low, use your margin for the long term? You know, when rates are back lower, we could talk about that. Because even then, margin is not cheap. So it's one thing about timing the market and seeing the opportunity to buy. But it's another thing with how much they cost and how much it costs you to even go about that. Let's see. Costco, are they pricing in 3? Yeah, Costco's not pricing in a lot. It'd be like $30. SPY about to hit another low. Bonds even flushing 2 here. So $30 would be 2 standard deviations. That's kind of trash. I guess it's not too expensive. It gives me this one. Scammers. All right. I did a Costco play. Is this Michelle Bowman? She looks familiar. I'm going on my other screen. Musk, 40% raise, 32-hour work week would drive big 3 companies bankrupt in fast lane. So, not a recommendation. Do not trade this. It's at the bottom tick of the day. It's not pricing in a lot. I went with the Costco weekly. To the downside, I was going to buy one of the cheaper ones. So, it's simple. It meets criteria. Go look 2 standard deviations, double expectations. Even on the put side, you could get a play for like $80. So instead of I doubled it up. So I was going to get 2 of them, but then I just went closer to the money for the price. So I grabbed a put on Costco for earnings. I think just the downside risk is there. That's about it. If it does good, they'll bounce, but I'm not really too focused on that, I guess. And I went to Costco a lot this quarter too. Kind of sucks. Man, bro, bonds now another low on the 30-year. This is hanging on. 114. Bro, Scout. Well, no, I didn't go too far out. That's why all the other ones, like with time, they're decent, but it's Tuesday, consumer related. It's just like that. It's not supposed to move a lot. I just read you out all 4 of them. In the last year, Costco hasn't moved more than 3% off of earnings. So there shouldn't be any big surprises like we said, but that margin and all those little factors that come out, if anything's not good for the consumer, I mean, I think they might have to pay for it a little bit. UVXY now. Hold on. The VIX. So the VIX is waking up. Literally, as the 30 years hitting a new low right now, you got the VIX starting to turn up. Wow, interesting. So VIX and now SPY. Where's the dollar? And again, we just got the Costco. So made a play for the day, you know, getting involved. Was there bad news? No, just still the same thing. If anything, all throughout the day, dollar and bonds have just been marching higher, and that's why we're there. And then mixing it in with these final rebalancing worst days, breaking through the level. Now you're already below here. This is crazy. So even from here now, you are going to be getting back. Remember, this was the high of the year. That's the crazy part. When you pull out this chart, you know, it looks crazy on 100 days, but don't forget, this is the high of the year there. So that was at one point, excuse me, not like right now. And then we went crazy. So that's what we're returning back to after 3 months of rallying, or really 3 months rallying and then a month and a half going down now. Could be 2 months, depending on these next couple days if they keep going at this pace. October is a good month. Historically, I don't know if it's always green, but it's a good month. And then paired up with a red August and September, it's almost always green, if that makes any sense. So that's why. And then off of the 10% and everything else. And bro, SPY bonds taking another one, bro. Clap City. Well, like I said, if it don't, this ain't even the drama yet, bro. We still got an hour and a half. You got an hour and a half, and like we've been saying here, we'll see what it do at 420.60. But like, if bonds are hitting a new low, no, that one's Clap City now. If anything, your bond's getting there because it's small. It's only 0.3 today, but you got to realize, after yesterday, oh my goodness. But for the most part, though, I'd say watch out for just 42.60 if that shows any sign of life. If not, it's 25 points at a time now. That up or down, this is no man's land is what I've called it. Because when we've ripped up through this, we stayed at like one price and then we went crazy. No, I did this week, Costco. The next weeks were pretty much right outside of criteria. So if you wanted to go for the next week Costco, it's just way too much. You were spending double. So I got $10 closer to the money than criteria for the price of 2, essentially. I'm not buying AMD. I got out of that last week or this week with the loss. Rates are getting insane. Prices are going down. That we'll see a little. The winter section will get interesting because we're going to have a winter. You know, that's usually where real estate like kind of slows down, especially once after Halloween, nobody wants to really buy houses. That's where I usually get a lot of deals. But then you're going to get the tax demand as well. But we will find out. It's high rates, seasonality. That's where it gets interesting. The bonds have a limit up or limit down, but just like most things traded on futures, there's a limit to how much it can move in a single day. What is he saying?
And then finally, what amount of ERA was to people who...
That's the thing, Bowman's. I still can't tell if she's there or not. TLT getting choke slammed off the top rope. Nah, he's just they're letting it get up a little bit, then pushing him down. This was the choke slam off the top rope yesterday, and then this was him trying to get up and then just getting kicked back down every time. That's why I'm saying this is tiny compared to the market today, but it's crazy that that trend though is higher for longer, and I mean the bond market is flowing where Powell is saying. Today I guess today was a little bit, it felt like more action in its own constant move. You didn't have a crazy pop or look at the edge and then bounce up and end green. This was just one direction down. The Fed can't fix oil forever. High rates. No. Unfortunately. But oil has chilled a little bit. That's why, though, it's over time how we end September. Damn, dollar hit another high on that, too. My goodness. Unrelenting. Yeah, crude's still up, though. But $90 higher than yesterday. But we went, we kind of sucked yesterday, even though oil was up by 0.18. I need ZT. 10-year now. I think 6J. Oh, that's starting to move. Well, we'll see, man. If we are able to get around this, man, we'll see. We'll see. I got distracted. You put TLT in the long term, bro, on options. It's okay. It happens. Just the duration risk. It's terrifying. So basically, from the watch list, the higher interest rates go, the higher oil goes. No. The higher oil goes, the higher interest rates will go. Interest rates they can't do shit to oil, unfortunately. They could somewhat slow it down, but it's oil. So the higher oil goes and the higher it stays, then that's where rates will almost, it makes it harder to cut rates. Eventually the only way you could cut rates with oil going up. Anybody know? There's only one way where Powell's yeah, we should cut rates. Oil's at 120, 140. Why? What would they do? A collapse in demand. No, just the economic collapse would be the only way. Just like in 2008 or the other moments where that's happened, you would need a huge collapse in demand where Powell can justify, hey, oil's at 120. We know demand in the next 3 to 6 months is going to get clapped. Cut those rates right now. It's not going to hold. So that would be the only real reason. That's why if there's no collapse in demand, the price of oil going up points to a lot higher rates. And that's kind of just the dynamic. But what I was trying to help people understand on the watch list yesterday is why the dollar is getting stronger and while oil is getting stronger. But that's the same logic as to how other countries getting weaker is what is being reflected in the dollar. I made a nice conclusion to the video. So based on the dollar going up and oil skyrocketing, and the dollar just skyrocketing now, and then I'm telling you, it doesn't even look like the dollar's even at the peak, right? So this should tell you something. So the dollar's not at the peak, but it's high up. You know what I'm saying? So, like, what's the deal? Oil's going, what is it saying? It's saying something. There's a very simple conclusion when it's all said and done. Oh, wait, I'll give him 10 seconds. You can feel free to like the video in the dead silence of it all. Oh, we're going down again. No, there's one conclusion. It's not hard landing. It's not that deep. It's not that serious, but it is. But it's like, it's not. I said it on the watch list yesterday, but there's something about, again, oil going up, the currencies, the dollar. It's not high, but it's high. Like, it's saying something. It's a very obvious conclusion. And you got to be aware of it or you're not. It's not that bad. It's not that the music stopped or anything like that. You're close, Mick. Emerging markets, you're very, very, you got it for the most part, but it's simple. The conclusion is something is going on in another part of the world. I hope you all get that. Something is happening in another part of the world. That is what we are feeling as part of this seasonality here. And why I say that is because the dollar and oil and it's the other currencies weakening. Yes, we know China and Japan. That's why I'm saying it's like, I can't put my finger on what it is, but there is something around it's other. We don't feel it in America, but somebody is feeling this somewhere else. That's why our dollar and the euro and the Western world is still holding up for the most part, but because we don't feel it yet. That's why we're getting the benefit of their currencies. But that oil, the global inflation, it's weakening and clapping these other places, China, Japan. Again, everybody, look, it's like a game of Clue. Everybody, you guys are all pointing your finger at the first suspect. You see what I'm saying? You're literally like, boom, nope, it's this guy, it's this guy. So it's like, it could be anybody, but that's the answer, though. I'm not trying to say we know who it is, but what you are experiencing, it's like it's flashing a light that something is happening overseas. That's our problem right now. That's why we're getting this kind of reaction. Somebody elsewhere is feeling something. We're not feeling it. And if their problem gets worse, we will feel it. If not, then we won't feel it. But there's something happening around the world and somebody is taking on some water that we need to kind of be aware of. But that is the answer. It is the check engine light, I would say. But if it doesn't, it could go away. Maybe it's just a gas cap. Who knows? But for the most part, right now, that's why you're getting this stability in America. Dollar's not the highest, but there's other things getting clapped. It's just like a giant flashing arrow. Something in another part of the world is causing this pain, but we're able to kind of withhold it for now. So hope you like that theory. But I do think it's on the money, like just it's on the screws, as they would say. Sometimes it is the first suspect, second largest economy. The problem is we don't, like, there's a lot. Like, at the same time, your boy, China's awful, and that's obvious, I feel you, but also Japan. It's like, and they're both at these levels, so who caused it? I mean, that's the problem. One of them, crazy policy, one of them crazy. So, like, which one is doing which one is causing it? That's again, some people brought up Germany as well. Again, Nigeria, the oil trade, war in Ukraine. There's all of these answers. That's why I'm saying I can't answer the question, but this is how far macroeconomics can take you. Somebody's getting clapped right now around the world. We're not feeling it yet. The effects on the dollar commodities, oil. It's pointing towards something in another part of the world, but this shit runs too deep for us to figure that out as of yet. So you got to figure it out maybe, but we'll find out. Can't possibly be something in your country. No, it will be eventually. That's what I'm saying, but it's not. I'm trying to highlight why you shouldn't really take on that attitude, because what everything is pointing towards, the pressure is building up on the other side of the world. Everywhere but the dollar, that pressure is rising. So it's not, it's not saying that we don't have a problem. It's saying, though, this is maybe why we're acting like we don't have a problem, if that makes any sense, or why the effect is being masked, even though the dollar is strong, but not the strongest, but you also have massive inflation. So it's wild. Dollar bricks. I have 2 of these. Does Buffett buy strategy work here? Yeah, I mean, all right, I need to check that. What is it? The SPX 50 or whatever, the bullish bearish one. How much lower? Oh, we could go another 75 points lower between here and Friday. Maybe I'm being generous. Yeah, the move index started to wake up all of a sudden as well, bro. Bond just got flushed. That's crazy. Say it out loud. You know what is going on. Something big is coming worldwide. I personally believe I am giving you a very, honestly, the best. I've been very straight up with it, and I've been saying it since a couple of days ago. And you don't have to time it and be immediate about it. But like I said, there is the possibility of an imminent rate cut, and some people will think I'm a jackass for even saying that out loud. I don't give a shit. It's simple. If there is no immediate rate cut in the next 3 months, I don't think shit's going to hit the fan. I think Powell is going to make it hit the fan with interest rates after this. But if it's either, so it's simple as that. It's either, I do think there's a possibility shit hits the fan in 3 months. But if it does not, Powell is going to have another 6 months to a year of just tightening up the screws and watching everybody scream a little bit more with interest rates, and then God knows where it goes from there. So I think that's a very realistic view, and I think it answers it, but it's not to the point of, oh my gosh, run for the hills today. But you know the thief can come at the night. You don't know when, the hour, the minute. But that that means a lot of things if you know the parable. But it means you should always have your head on a swivel, and you should be prepared and put yourself in a position where you will always be prepared no matter what and how you go about it. But at the same time, I'm not telling you buy TLT in this shit because, bro, they will fuck you up with duration risk. If this takes any longer, anything else unforeseen happens on the long side, this is going to be another 1 year of this, just like Powell has already done. So that's where I think it's a great view, and you know, that's why I think these next 3 months are going to be amazing, and that's it. I get these next 3 month timeline based off of the dot plot. Because the next SEP, we'll see what's up. But that dot plot isn't, it tightened up with only 2 levels, and it says that they're either going to pause or raise. But again, that also means that they are one mistake away from everybody on the dot plot was ready to price in a cut in 3 months, because that is the end of 2023. That's where I'm getting this timeline. So that dot plot on the short end makes me see you are one mistake away from a cut, or even keeping it there, let alone they've already paused for 2 months. We started the clock 60 days ago. So that's why I think that's important there. But at the same time, with certain things not responding, all of that, and the other dot plot, they have room in Powell. After you got to believe the guy. He will run it up. He will take it as high as the market will let him. He doesn't care about the stock market, but he's going to just take it up until something actually breaks. And it makes a lot of sense. Why? Because the inflation is not going anywhere. Inflation is about to come back and slap us all even really bad, and that's another level to all of this. But yeah, that's where I've came up with that. But I think it's a realistic view, but I don't think I'm holding back any truth from anybody. But at the same time, I don't think I'm gassing people up to go buy SPY puts tomorrow, and I don't want them to. But I also think you got to go about this a little bit more strategic, and unfortunately, it's going to be a wild couple of months. But you will know it when you see it. It's at the same time. I've predicted a lot of good things, but I've also just been there right at the right moment and been able to respond right when it's there. So, let's get a mix of all of it. But I think my breakdown, I think it's a nice way to look at the market for the next couple of months leading into the next year. So, and I'm really, really sticking with that. And it really ties into how I felt at the beginning of the year and everything else. So we'll find out. At least we really out. I ask this question every time Powell raises. Amen, man. And honestly, I agree with you. At least we out. Amen. I love it. So let's get it. That's all it is. I mean, for real. At the end of the day, if you're following along this, you may even get a couple of steps wrong, but you ride this story, you ride what's going on the bigger macro. It's going to lead its way and do its thing. So, amen. And it's another low, bro. No mercy. 4272. Dollars even hitting a new high with the ask ready to go up there too. You get that taken out, we'll be there. Do I trust earnings reports? They're good for a market reaction, but, usually they're chilled to the point where they're not blatantly lying. But then again, there's a little bit of a decline, if that makes sense. My voice is calm today. Amen. I am getting more calmer and peaceful by the day. And I think as the world starts to turn angry into the election, I am back to my monk-like ways. God willing, and God is good, But amen. Well, I'm excited, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not... And, you got other things to focus on. Bigger things in life to worry about. But also, too, it's like I'm saying, what the market's been showing us, man, I hope you're ready, man. So let's see what it has. What do you do to relax and center yourself? There's this thing. It's called NBA 2K24. And I tell people about it, and I tell them it's just it's a little bit of personal time to myself. Honestly, nothing like the joy of a good game. I mean, with all the stress and work of life, but. It's hard to explain that to people. I've noticed it's hard to explain sometimes, but yeah, there's a couple of things, but I like eating food. I like exercising, hanging out with my family. That's it. That's about it, man. It goes a long way. Madden 24. Yeah. 2K, let's go, baby. I'll see you tonight. Street racing is one of your passions. Apparently, whoa. Is that up there? No, that was fake E-Trade Wick. Dexcom on the high. Dollar's still up there. Yeah. Your shifts from fax bitten to joshing around always catch me off guard. It's good for the balance, Keep them on their toes, too. We have a lot of personality in here, a lot of conversation. So thank you too for the good ones and feeding into it, man. I hope you've been enjoying it. I hope you get a long term too. Just remember, every month, every day, every year, I'm always remind you that it's good for you. I don't know about VIX crush, but the VIX is actually woken up. So these next couple days are going to be key. We got to see what we get with all of this. But lately, the data hasn't really been doing much the first 2 days. We've been reacting more overseas. We've had a nice discussion here on bonds and oil and some of the other stuff going on. So, we're in a weird wait and see. There is PCE data on Friday that's related to inflation. And again, all the currencies and everything, they're also doing their thing too. I made a bond play. So remember I said I was going to flip those bonds. I remember I closed out the short yesterday. Then I made those flips. And then I held one I was down on. I said I didn't want to hold it overnight. I thought I was going to flip it out on 2K. It didn't even move. And then this morning at like 4 or 5 a.m., it was up. So I sold out for like 500 profit on that. And then I bought in today on a double dip. And now I'm down 700 on that one. But I'm still holding that. So might play it the same way as tomorrow. I'm even down to close it. But the reason why I'm even hitting, I want these on the flip is just because yesterday's carnage was so bad. I'm just trying to take advantage of one of the stupid pops on there. But like I said, I don't want to try to hold overnight. I want to play the volatility of the bonds, but I don't necessarily want to, make too much commitment to it just because of my other thoughts that I've shared with you. No pops, not today. There is some a little bit on the bond. I thought the data, again, there was a lot of bad data, so I thought it was going to help out the bonds, but nah, not really. There was good data on, I think, what was it, Richmond services. That it was good data, but then real estate data was bad, and a couple of other things came in hotter or cooler, which I thought the market wouldn't have liked, or the bonds would have caught a bid, but I think the pressure of everything else just kind of weighed on it. I think you need more important data. Otherwise, we're just, everything around the world kind of starting to look the same. Short squeeze. I don't know. You just got to be careful because you might have things play out like this where we get these like drops and pops and then you pop up back here and then you start going down again. I mean, it's still just the stair stepper down, baby. Remember, last September was a lot quicker, though. Could be something worse than the slow bleed for bonds or for what. But even then, though, I think, if it's not a slow bleed, maybe we'll have an answer to really which is the one that's in the hospital. Again, there's a lot of areas to focus on. YouTube won't let you super chat. They hate him, bro. Even on the new account. That's whack. Yeah, 4,200. Even this 43 now, I mean, we got a little bit of room, but this is only going to last for so long. We haven't even hit 4260 yet. We've been talking about that even since this first little break here. 4288. Biggest red. We're down 1.5 if this holds. So, I mean, even the other day we were down 1.52, I believe. So this probably competes with it, but I don't know about the overall percentage-wise. The crazy part is we still have an hour and 13 minutes. So then we'll see what really happens from here. It's over. I mean, remember, last Friday was bad. Last August 17th. The market is moving a lot, but don't forget the cushion and the fact it's still like it's like the seasonality, and it's crazy though. I don't know. Remember, I was even saying don't panic around here, but that took a whole nother month now. But these are the 100-day looks shitty, but just don't forget where we were at when it's all said and done. But it could get a lot quicker here. It just if bonds, oil, there's so many factors, but everything is still just, it's crawling up day by day rather than ripping the bandage off. That's why. The beauty of the long time, it's never over. SPY might flush again. Hold on, or not even flush, just hit another low. My goodness. 427,108. Very unrelenting, slow. I mean, there's nothing on the high ticker. Low ticker is just gassing there. It's weird. It doesn't even look like the low ticker is moving, but the bars. Oh, my low ticker froze. Bro, did my E-Trade just freeze? Oh, there you go. I was like, what's happening? Wait, Biogen and Amgen on the high? So you got a little bit. Ralph Lauren on the high. Just random ass names up there. Well, I got it fixed. SPY kind of getting a candle here. 4271. Why does this sound so familiar? Where does this take us? 4271. Oh, bro, this was last damn before Jackson Hole. Yeah, then 427. Maybe. I think we were gonna disrespect it, but this was young Jackson Hole. Leading into all of that. Yeah, it loves 4272. I was saying this price sounds familiar. No more pump it up this year? Wow. So you don't think we'll get above 4,600? Maybe. Wow. So I hope you enjoyed the last pump it up then. Maybe that's crazy. We'll see. We'll see. Ralph Lauren, pop it. Gotta look good in recession. You're gonna like the way you look. Men's Warehouse. Bro, why are these wicks so crazy? E-Trade. So you're 2 points off the low. This is still low, but like I'm saying, there's that little support level on this year. But if you do go back to 2022, I mean, 4272 had a little bit of support off of this level. The bonds, I mean, they bounced. I got clapped on that. I'm gonna hold that either until tonight or the morning again, because I might get lucky on the pre, because I didn't end up holding it into today, but I kind of did. But I want to kind of watch that. But I just, dude, after 2 days of that, even then, the bond move is just very, very small. We power hour yet? No, you got a little bit of time. It's crazy. Oh, I'd wait. O has duration risk. Anything related to real estate right now, anything with bonds, I'd watch out for that. Crypto, I mean, I think crypto, it's the same thing. I'm even shocked crypto doesn't show interest rate sensitivity. But I'm not ready to buy crypto. I still haven't been ready to buy since I sold out on that video. And I told you guys I would. I have the money. I have the money sitting there. I mean, I just put it in the bill. I get money on. I've literally, instead of buying Bitcoin, and if I bought Bitcoin at the beginning of the year, I would have made more money unrealized. And then actually, I don't know where it'd be at, but you know, having it in bill was a lot better of an idea. Bill's still great right now. Bill's even better than before. How much money do I have accounts in Bill? I'm uncomfortable sharing that, but I have a lot of money in Bill. I've told you for years, I've been stacking up reserves. At the same time, I was telling you to buy houses. I was even saying have reserves, and you were asking, but I I like Bill. I've been saying, man. I've been saying that's what you got to do. So, Bill is the answer. At least until things change. I've never had this opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never had this opportunity to get this much interest on in a year. Never. Most people haven't in the last 20 something years or so. So it's pretty wild to think about it. I had reserves, but your dad got clapped IRL. You had to pay some stuff. But look, that's why you had the reserves, though. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly why. So honestly, if it led to reserves getting clapped and everything else, you know, and you're still able to get there, and even if you got to start over, I mean, I like it. I hope it helped though. But amen. But I like getting the yield, and I think anybody, big amount, small amount, bill is good for any money sitting there. You struggling now? Are you in school, or what do you do with work? You know, this is where I'm gonna tell you to 2K, baby. I say 2K, I meant real estate. I say no 2K. What about have you thought about doing real estate on the side? Solar? Sucks spending savings, but much better than debt. Yeah, I feel that is the bittersweet nature of having savings, is that it'll be bad. I can't afford the classes. I'll pay for it. That's easy. If you'll do it, I'll pay for it right now. You have good thing tomorrow is Wednesday. I don't know if you'll have the time with Core Real Estate. Maybe just get on a call with them, send them a DM too. But you know, that's all you got to do. But email me. I'll pay for it. We'll get you licensed. As long as you don't live in Ohio, actually. Listen, I'm lying. If you live in Ohio, I ain't paying for that shit, bro. Ohio's stupid as hell. I ain't going to spend $3,000 for you to sell fucking $150,000 houses. Fuck out of here. But anywhere else, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Stoney. I'm just for the real estate license. I'll pay for you to get licensed in California. That's it, bro. Dude, it's so expensive in Ohio, bro. I love Ohio. No, it's not like that. I love Ohio. I'm not trying to hurt you. Okay? It costs $3,000 to get the real estate license there. What are you telling? Y'all getting mad at me if I buy VC in 2K and you're telling me it's $3,000 to get licensed in Ohio. That's insane. I'm sorry. That's why I'm like, listen, I've learned that because I be offering people, like, for real, I'm serious. That's how you know I'm serious, because I have a stipulation. I'm not paying for no Ohio people. I'm sorry. If y'all want to come to California, any other state, go pick Indiana. Go pick anywhere else, dog. I'll pay for it. But I'm not paying for Ohio, and I can't. So that's how you know my offer is real, bro. I cap out at Ohio. I have a cap to my offer. But email, seriously, do it, though. I've had a lot of people say they would then back out, but, I mean, worst case scenario, if you're in college, Ray, Jersey's pretty expensive, but we can hook you up with it. I think just go get the licensing, because I want you to at least have the pre-licensing done and get your license so that you could just be licensed by the time you're done with college. Fuck around, go to a party, you'll get a deal or something. You know what I'm saying? But, like, do it. I don't know, especially if, I don't know, if you got the hunger, we got to rebuild, I got you, baby. You let me know. It's $125 in Ohio. That's what I'm talking about. Bro, it's $99 in California. You mean California got the stupidest policies ever? And y'all let us have the most reasonable realist? But man, this is stupid. Stupid. That's why everybody in California a real estate agent. What's Canada? I think Canada, they make you get a shot, and then you have to take a blood sample and then forfeit all your weapons and then pay $10,000, and then you get a tax-free savings account. Something like that. I don't know. I'm not from there. I'm not, you know, I've never even visited, but actually I heard it's something along those lines. I don't know. You're in Canada, pretty close. Wow. Oh, I guess my news sources coming in clutch. It's 5 to 10K in Canada. Yeah, it's super expensive there too. That's how you know UMAD was hella committed, bro. And he got started in like 2019, 2020, bro. That's what's crazy. I can't. Some of these states where it's expensive to get licensed, it's nuts. But again, most places it's like a couple $100 up to like $1,000, $2,000 for the whole process, test, paying for the thumbprints, all that, all that stuff. But I think like $1,000 even in Cali, it's a little less, bro. So it's nuts. Illinois is kind of expensive, but every state is just it all varies, unfortunately. After that in Ohio. Well, Ohio, then that's it. I think you still have to pay for the test is cheaper, I think, and all of the other stuff, but you're going to be it's going to be like $3,000 to like $4,000 all in cost to get a license in Ohio. But then, like I'm saying, I think the median price in Ohio is like $275, maybe lower. So, but it's the classes, the pre-licensing classes, and how their requirements are just very, very exorbitant. Like, it's easier to make a company in Ohio and buy a house than to get your real estate license in Ohio. Like, legitimately, I could make a company and buy a crib. I could do that in 48 hours there with $175, maybe $275. And I'm ready to go, and then go with an agent already out there, but it's already like it's nuts. Florida pre-license, that's expensive. Pre-licensing in California is $99. Sometimes as low as like $70. And then all you got to do is just pay for the fingerprint and all the other stuff that you got to get there. That when you submit it all, I forgot there's a proper name for it. I just always blank on it. Ohio is $1,400. Oh, yeah. But then what was the other one? I think it went up. Last time somebody offered this, they like showed us and they sent us, and then I was like, Tyler, Trey, is this right? And it was like $2,000 or $2,700, and I was like, I can't do that. I'm not Ohio. I'd rather buy you a house in California. I'll pay your rent in California, and then you just live here and just close one deal in Cali. You'll be good, bro. The background, but don't they have there's a name for it? They call it. It doesn't have a cute little name for the background check. They call it like ID 30 or so. What's it called? Or something, a real ID? No, that's the DMV. It's something. It has some like cute name to it. Live scan. There it is. Live scan. No, live scan. Yeah, that's the that's what it is. It gets everything. The live scan. Did I say Asian or agent? I'm going to just let you guess what I said. Because I think in the context of real estate, I don't know what naturally. I don't know, actually. Everybody's really different. I don't know what's in your heart, sir. But we're going to go with real estate agent is usually where that one fills in. What does a real estate agent actually do? I mean, best case scenario, they do nothing. Worst case scenario, they do everything. That's just what that's the paradox of a real estate agent. No, you're right. Nothing initially if it's good, but at the same time, if you have any issue, if there's any problems, then you're gonna be God. You better pray you have a good agent and you have all of that good. So hopefully they do nothing. If everything is a good deal, everything, like, they should do nothing. And it should be easy. Hopefully fill out a couple of forms, talk to a couple of people, but in a lot of the more complex ways, and other things, it's they do everything. Especially if you need it, and then there's one issue, that's where usually you got to facilitate the transaction and everything in all sense of the word. It's the best job. I have not found an agent who knows anything about the property they're selling. Well, are you talking to them at the open houses? Because those mother effers are just there for promo. They're like the openers. It's kind of like a concert. But the guys at the open house or the girls, don't matter. They don't know shit, bro. They're just there to get your name down. But usually if you talk to the listing agent, they should have a little bit more than nothing as far as info is concerned. FTC head on Bloomberg. Oh, Khan. She's so young.
To gain the scale and momentum needed to effectively compete online. And having achieved and protected its monopoly power, our complaint details how Amazon is now exploiting that monopoly power in ways that harm customers, both the sellers, the tens of millions of American families that use Amazon to do their shopping, but also both the shoppers, but also the sellers, the hundreds of thousands, the tens of thousands of sellers that use Amazon to access those shoppers. And it's done that through actively raising prices. Amazon takes close to $1 out of every $2 from sellers that use its platform. It's also degraded its service by adding a whole set of pay-to-play ads that make it more difficult for consumers to find what they're looking for and steers them to higher price products. So really encourage everybody to read the complaint. It details all of this conduct in great detail, and we're really looking forward to moving forward with it.
So one of the things in the complaint is this phrase structural relief, that you're seeking structural relief in this case, which implies a breakup. What would that look like?
So at this stage, the complaint is really focused on the issue of liability. We lay out a scheme that we believe violates the U.S. antitrust laws. What we note in the complaint is that these different aspects of Amazon's scheme have an aggregated effect. So the harm is accumulating. There are feedback loops between the harms. And so the net exclusionary effect of Amazon's conduct is quite significant. Ultimately, we'll want to make sure that any remedy is halting the illegal conduct, preventing a recurrence, and ensuring that Amazon is not able to profit and benefit from its illegal behavior. So right now, we're squarely focused on the question of liability, but when we get to the issue of remedy, those are going to be the principles we'll be focused on.
So just staying on the issue of remedy for a minute there, what do you think the company should be doing differently?
So the complaint lays out a set of tactics that we believe are illegal and that are illegally elevating and inflating prices for the American people. So at the very least, any relief would require that the company halt those tactics. But as I noted, effective relief also needs to be restoring competition to this market, which we'll be asking the judge to do as well.
And when you think about the prospect for winning the case, how would things change for consumers and sellers if you do, in fact, win?
So this case is ultimately about competition, and competition that has been foregone because of Amazon's unlawful tactics, as the complaint lays out. As a result of that, people are paying higher prices, right? Consumers are paying more than they otherwise would. Small businesses are having to pay a 50% Amazon tax right now. And so ultimately, the complaint is seeking to restore the lost promise of competition. Greater competition will mean lower prices, better quality, better selection, and greater innovation. And that's ultimately what this case is about.
So Amazon will say that it's providing a platform that has a mix of products on it.
Target
but also when it
closes
comes to
select
merchants on its
stores to
platform,
prioritize
it's offering
team
more
member and
services
guest
to them.
experience.
Shipping, delivery,
I think it's a couple minutes old. They've made difficult decision to close store in 9 target states.
How do you respond to that?
Or 9 target stores
really
across
goes
4
in
states
some
effective
detail
October
about
21. Cannot operating these stores because theft and organized retail crime are threatening the safety of guests. We continue to face fundamental challenges to operating certain stores safely and
Interestingly,
successfully.
at various points, Amazon did experiment with giving sellers more leeway
New York, Seattle,
to use
San
seller-fulfilled
Francisco,
crime, but once
Portland.
Amazon recognized that would threaten its monopoly power, it switched that off, even though sellers were effectively meeting the same standards that FBA does. So, the complaint really goes through all of this in great detail and lays out why we believe these are unlawful tactics that are hurting the American people.
And you mentioned just a bit ago paid advertising, that Amazon's doing more of this, and that comes up in the complaint as well. What concerns you there?
So look, ads can be useful, ads can be relevant. What the complaint surfaces is that Amazon has used ads in ways that actually degrade the experience for shoppers, that make it more difficult for shoppers to find relevant search results, and that actually steer shoppers to higher priced products. So that's actually a degradation of service that we claim is also direct evidence of Amazon's monopoly power. In a competitive world, if you have a company that's both hiking prices and worsening services for customers, that's the type of situation that should create an opening for rivals to come in, to attract business, to grow. But it's really Amazon's exclusionary scheme that is keeping that from happening and what's enabling Amazon to effectively be exploiting its monopoly power with impunity.
What do you say to critics who say by doing these types of cases, these big swings, that you're actually getting in the way of business and the free markets?
So look, this case is entirely pro-business. It is, tens of thousands of businesses that are dependent on Amazon to reach shoppers that increasingly are paying $1 out of every $2, as well as being subjected to all sorts of, arbitrary tactics. So we believe that this lawsuit, if we're successful, will actually entirely restore the promise of free competition. Our free enterprise system is one where companies should be competing on the merits and not be able to protect their monopoly power through illegal tactics.
If you are successful, just going back to that question about structural relief, could you see a world where Amazon is, not one big company, but has, different parts of it in terms of breaking it up and having different parts of the business be sole entities?
So look, we'll want to, get to the question of remedy when we get there. But ultimately, the key is going to be making sure we understand what's required in digital markets to fully compete and what the aggregated harm has been in these markets through Amazon's unlawful conduct, and how do we make sure that competition is fully being restored.
So a lot of people will point to this paper that you wrote in 2017 about Amazon, and they point to that as, rooted in your approach to antitrust and what you've brought to the job. Do you feel like today, by dropping this case, you actually have come full circle from that paper in 2017?
Look, in this job, I'm a law enforcer. I took an oath to really enforce the laws, and this case is the result of really meticulous, careful work by our staff over many years. We really followed the evidence where it took us, and as the complaint details, we believe there are facts that show Amazon is violating the antitrust laws, and that's what the case is really about.
So this is actually not the first case that you brought against Amazon. I believe it's the fourth. And one of the others was more focused on Prime services. And earlier this month, you actually added 3 executives to that complaint in terms of the charges or alleging that the company has duped consumers in terms of signing up for Prime services, but also made it really hard to cancel. What message were you trying to get across by adding those 3 Amazon executives to the case?
Look, these are decisions that we always make on a case-by-case basis. There's a legal standard you have to meet in order to show that individuals, had the direct ability and authority to participate or direct the conduct. And so, the amended complaint really lays out why we believe that's the case. We want to make sure that we apply the law in an even-handed fashion and are not just going after fraudsters and, fly-by-night scammers while ignoring, unlawful conduct by larger entities. And so we want to make sure that we're even-handed and applying the law without fear or favor.
Before we move on from Amazon, because you've been very busy at the FTC, so there's other things we want to get to, but what's the most important thing you want consumers to take away from how you're approaching Amazon? Because it's so much of a part of different people's daily lives.
So look, this case is about the competition that has been lost because of Amazon's monopolization and their unlawful tactics. And consumers should be entitled to lower prices, to more competition, to more innovation. Similarly, sellers should be entitled to greater competition. And this alternative universe of greater competition, greater innovation, lower prices, better quality has been lost because of these tactics. And that's what we're really trying to get justice for.
So one of the other things we write a lot about, in addition to big tech at Bloomberg, is private equity. And the Amazon case that came out today is a landmark case, but you actually have a case that came out earlier this month that involves the private equity industry, which is a first of its kind as well. And in that case, you're really looking at the practice of roll-ups in the private equity industry, where they're buying multiple companies in the same industry. What concerns you there?
So this was a lawsuit that the FTC filed last week against USAP and Welsh Carson, the private equity firm. And as the complaint lays out, there was a scheme here to roll up the market. There was a concerted scheme to do serial acquisitions by a whole set of anesthesiology practices, and then after buying them, raising the price for Texas patients, for businesses. And so those are the practices that we're going after. Historically, there's been less attention paid to stealth consolidation through serial acquisitions or acquisitions, each one of which may not trigger concern, but where in the aggregate you have a roll-up. And we thought it was incredibly important to be scrutinizing these practices. And as the complaint lays out, this ended up monopolizing all sorts of markets in Texas, ultimately raising prices. We also, in the complaint, detail certain price-setting agreements as well as market allocation schemes that we think also unlawfully resulted in Texas businesses and patients paying more than they otherwise would have.
So you also indicate that this is an area that you're looking at and will continue to look at. And actually one law firm out there said, it's required reading for investors and private equity firms that are doing the practice of buying multiple companies in the same industry. So if you're in the private equity industry, where can they expect you to look at next?
So look, we follow where the facts take us.
They follow.
This
is FTC commissioner, but they're kind of moving down here. A couple of things on the low ticker
There's
picking
been a lot
up
of reporting about other areas where we may have seen
news out
these
of
types
Target.
of roll-ups.
This is
And
Amazon's
so
down 4
we want to
right
make
now.
sure, we're scrutinizing where there may be the most harm.
So in the past, these type of acquisitions have gone through. How hard is it going to be for you to convince people to change course and maybe, look at blocking some of these type of acquisitions in the future?
So the FTC recently, alongside the Justice Department, rolled out proposed merger guidelines that lay out the kind of analytical tools and frameworks that we'll be using to assess whether mergers or acquisitions violate the U.S. antitrust laws. In those guidelines, we note that serial acquisitions can also violate the antitrust laws. And when enforcers are looking at a particular transaction, we may look at that transaction not just in a silo, but as a part of an overall pattern of acquisitions. We also recently proposed an update to the HSR form. This is the set of information that companies provide to us if they're proposing a deal that triggers notification. As part of that additional information, we would also be seeking a list of prior acquisitions that companies made in a particular market. And so we're hoping that that could also give us more visibility on the front end to be blocking any type of unlawful roll-up scheme and preventing harm on the front end rather than years later.
So as I said, the FTC has been very busy of late. One of the cases where you actually had a loss and courts pushed back was the Microsoft Activision case against that deal. What is one of the lessons that you learned from that experience?
So look, I'm not going to be able to talk about that matter because it's still in pending litigation. But anytime we suffer a setback in the courts, we always look at that very closely. As you know, an appeal is pending, and so we're hopeful about next steps.
It was valued at $29 billion in the January sale.
Another area of renewed focus for you is the issue of labor. So we're seeing strikes across the country right now, from Hollywood to Detroit, and your agency announced a collaboration or a further collaboration with the Department of Labor recently to look at labor market and antitrust issues there. Can you tell us a little about what you're looking at there and what concerns you?
So overall, we want to make sure that we're enforcing the antitrust laws to protect everybody. That means protecting consumers, but it also means protecting workers. There's been a whole set of empirical work over the last decade showing that markets can be highly concentrated in ways that harm not just sellers, but concentrated in ways that harm labor, harm workers. And the monopsony power may be more prevalent than we had previously realized. So that's something that we've been scrutinizing more generally. The FTC in January proposed a rule that would eliminate non-compete clauses in employment contracts. We've also pursued enforcement actions that resulted in non-competes being dropped for thousands of workers. So this is wanting to make sure we're protecting workers from anti-competitive conduct and unlawful abuses of monopoly power.
About to hit a new low. Costco even flushed. I don't know if it's all this consumer
we've
news
entered
too.
into MOUs with the Labor
4269,
Department,
bro.
well
that's
as the
it.
NLRB,
Now you got the sixes up. If it don't hold, we're hitting 4250. You got 40 minutes to do so.
Blind spots and make
Otherwise,
sure we're not just
this
working
should have
in
been
silos.
over. But welcome
and
to
able
Power
to
Hour.
pursue areas
Bonds
where
are
we
at
have
least
shared goals.
they've stopped dying. Amazon's getting killed though.
Most in terms
Is
of
with the
labor
market and then this whole
some of these
hour of her
trends that
talking.
we're
Dollar
seeing,
did drop
especially
though a little
since
bit.
the pandemic,
Microsoft, everything,
in terms
Lowe's.
of wages
Lowe's
and
are
where
going
the
out
FTC
now.
may be able to help
This
there.
is big.
So overall, we want to make sure that we're understanding what monopsony
Another 1.5.
power
It
looks
might be
like.
more, and then where we
so
close.
in our
But
draft merger guidelines,
like I'm saying
we,
here,
for the first
we
time,
shouldn't really be
lay
trading
out
here.
how we're
So
going
it's
to be
like it's either
assessing
going to
whether a
magnet to
merger may
4250 or
undermine
he needs to
competition
make
for
his
labor
final
and
move.
for workers. Switching jobs is different from buying a toaster, right? There are search frictions. There are other dynamics that are unique to labor markets. There are certain metrics that we want to be looking at in terms of impact on wages, but also impact on benefits. We've heard from people that, after certain mergers, the ways that the experience can be degraded for workers is not just through their pay being docked or frozen, but through people having less control over their schedules, right? There are all sorts of ways in which the particularities of how monopsony power manifests is going to look different than how we analyze markets and harm to consumers. And so we're doing a lot of conversations and making sure we're hearing from workers to make sure our analysis is really robust in that
You're going
area.
a little bit lower.
Another area that we
426803
write
is the
about
low.
a lot at Bloomberg is AI. How are you thinking about AI in terms of antitrust and the mission of the FTC in terms of making sure that
the FTC,
you
the head
protect
of the
consumers?
FTC, she's talking about the lawsuit that they brought forth on Amazon today.
We've noted on the consumer protection side how this is already providing a lot of concern in the ways that AI can be used to turbocharge fraud and scams, in that these tools can really allow fraudsters to disseminate, fraud and scams much more cheaply, much more quickly, and on a much wider scale. We've all already heard about the way that voice cloning can be used to scam people out of thousands of dollars. And so this is an area that we're keeping a very close eye on. More generally on the competition side, we want to be mindful of the ways in which these moments of technological innovation can provide enormous opportunity for competition, for new entry. These can also be moments where incumbents are threatened,
is the
and
low.
so
I have
you need to be
SPX
very
up on the
vigilant
E-Trade.
about unlawful efforts
So no
to
new low
maintain your
yet.
monopoly and thwart new entrants and innovation. So those are just some of the dynamics that we're looking at quite closely overall.
Amazon
When you
or
look ahead to
AMZY.
next year, we're going into 2024. There's a presidential election.
VIX on the high. You didn't hit a new low off there, but
so when
little
you think
movement.
ahead to potentially,
1 point up.
the last year of the Biden administration, or maybe not, but either way, what are your top priorities for 2024?
So look, we have a very full agenda underway. We have a whole set of rules, both on the antitrust side, but also on the consumer protection side that we want to see through. We're hoping to be able to finalize our merger guidelines and then continue the lawsuits we already have underway and be able to move forward with ones that are currently being investigated in-house.
So I want to make sure to leave time for questions, but one criticism that people have of your approach to the chair position at the FTC is that you've been taking some of these big swings, like we've talked about Amazon, and even reports are out there that some hedge funds are betting against you, that you'll be able to be successful in some of these big swings because maybe they're unrealistic. What do you say to people who doubt your approach on this front?
So look, we've been enormously successful. On the merger front, we've had around 20 abandonments where parties have walked away after the FTC has filed a lawsuit. More generally, you know, the way I think about efficacy is deterrence. And we hear a lot from people about how we're having a deterrent effect, right? And in a situation in which you're seeing fewer illegal deals make it out of the boardroom,
what about Microsoft?
Is really proof of concept in terms of how you want to be an effective enforcer. So on the deterrence front, we're quite pleased. We have some litigations that are still underway, and we're excited to see those through.
So I want to open it up to questions from the audience. Leah, would you like to ask a question?
Hi, Leah and I live here.
Since when does Bloomberg have an audience?
And we're listening right now to Lena Khan, the Federal Trade Commission chair, speaking at our Washington bureau with the bureau chief, Peggy Collins, there.
No way. I was like, wait, yeah, I was like, when has Bloomberg ever? I thought this was just a Bloomberg interview, so maybe I was like, that went for a while. I guess she was having her speech there. My goodness, Lena Khan. Well, there it is. And then you had updates there on Target. Again, Amazon is already down like 4%. Bonds kind of moved off the bottom, but the stocks have not. That's a new low right there, actually, as we are talking. So, like I've been saying here, it's only two other points we're going to go to, but it's been a way down. This is probably going to be the biggest down day if you don't get a bounce. You emailed me? I already emailed you back, baby. God bless you. It's game time, baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah, Lena's 30. She looks very young, bro. I don't know. I didn't know she's 34 years old. She sounds very educated, though. That was nice listening to her again, but I've never, I guess I've seen pictures of her, but she looks 34 years old. She looks very young. I was very surprised by that. 4264, Arch Cole on the high. /CL, that's still up again. 10-year bonds started to chill out again. The dollar is the thing moving here, or at least holding up, and then equities all day. 1.7 on the Nasdaq, UVXY on the high right now. SPY down 1.6, and then the Dow Jones down 1.2. My goodness. TMF, no. I'd be down to flip it. Like if again I'm in a 30-year bond play to the upside to flip, but I'm not really you know, I don't think it's the you buy it all and hold on for dear life. Prius wouldn't let me merge. 4,267.36. You're right there. You're probably gonna hit another low right now. Unless you have 435, 34, 226. MGM dying. I was just looking at MGM and it was holding up. Because I'm actually surprised. You can't, again, like MGM still has problems, dude. Like I think their MGM app is down still. Like if you wanted to, like with the player stuff, that's all down. If you want, you could book new rooms online, but if you want to use any, like they're not paying any membership perks, and I think all the other hotels are up. But I'm actually pretty surprised with that. And then SPY, bro, you keep getting these candles going into another low, 4,265. That's like 2 more points since we took it off screen. But I guess wake me up at 4,260. But if it's already halfway through the 60s now. I don't know. 4,265. But if it goes below here again, I think 4,250 is our level. And then if you really want to panic, I don't know if it'll go below 4,250, but anything is possible. We got 34 minutes left. Still some time. Buyer's going to step in. I don't know. What's the MOC at? Dollar Tree's on the high, man. Even again, Costco after hours, but these consumer plays are weird. But I don't know. Do we have MOC? NVIDIA, they came down. They were looking good in the morning. Everything that was. Again, there's like 10 names that are up right now. Less than that. 3 minutes till market on close. You made money on the target? Nice. Is it actually flushing? Again, Costco went there. Actually, Target, hard to tell if it's the market or the news. But yeah, they are starting to get clapped. It seems like the follow through with all of that. U.S. Senate Democratic leader Schumer, we're very close to finishing our work on stopgap. Bill will continue to fund the government at present levels while maintaining our commitment to Ukraine's security needs. Oh, QE, baby. QE on a Tuesday, baby. Oh, man. We had fried rice earlier. God bless you. I'm going to give a horn to YouTube, too. They got to wake up here. Yeah, look in the market waking up. Oh, man. Oh, man. God bless you. Amen. On a Tuesday. Wake up, baby. Wake up. Oh, man. You don't know. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for this. I'm telling you, you got about 30 minutes. I'm going to start screaming at you, or the new guy is. So I don't know. I hope you're ready. Just know that beast is beneath. He's ready to go. Lena woke you up. I like listening to Lena. She wasn't bad. She wasn't bad at all. I'm surprised she is that young. QE with the Twitch QE, baby. Amen. O is juicy here. Again, you could grab a little bit of O if you really want to. I already have O, and I guess we're down like just under 10% on it, but I'm so down with chilling on it in that sense. If you already have some, but if you haven't started a position, a lot of people talk about it, but like I said, just watch out for the duration risk. That is all. That is all that you need, man. That's all that you need. Does it continue? We're going to have a little bit more European data tomorrow. We're going to have a little bit more. I think you got the ECB non-monetary policy, meaning you're going to hear loans and money supply. Then we're going to get ECB speech, mortgage numbers, durable goods tomorrow. That could have a little bit more impact. But after today, who knows? Then you got like some bond auctions, oil data. That could get us stuff. Some Japan data at night. And then Thursday, just all ECB. Then GDP, jobless claims, Fed Goolsby, pending homes, Kansas City Fed, short-term bond auctions, Fed Cook, Fed Chair, Powell on Thursday. So honestly, tomorrow might be either a day like today or, maybe we actually get a response to the data. But, a lot of the big beef is Thursday, Friday, as far as the data is concerned. Do you know why the long term is so good? It's because a long term does not care what the market does. A long term grows no matter what direction the SPY, QQQ, IWM, or Dow goes. LT, baby. Amen. Amen. It's cool. Even the long term, I don't think the long term's too crazy, but just remember, it's been a wild year for the long term. I think the long term, you have gotten every piece of this action up and down, and I feel like it still it gave you some of the emotions alongside all of it. The long term had all of it, man. The long term had all of it. Just up and down and up and down. Yeah, bro. What the? Yeah, we gave up that melt up. You get all the same you got, dude. That's crazy. Even from January again, and this was last September, but that's it. It looks just like the SPY, where you're coming back to June, July levels, but it's not. It's crazy where we've came from. So, long term is wild, but don't worry, he will find his way. The biggest LT gain since we started, I I think over 1,000% or like 900% at one point. Was that on Snap or is it 7? But we never sold it. Again, even Redfin at one point was a pretty ridiculous amount. But we've never realized any gains on the long term. So I don't know if that's good or bad. There's no tax liability on the long term. You know what I'm saying? The most hated rally feels like yesterday. Well, you kind of had the most hated year at the beginning. You had a little mix of it. Workhorse, that wasn't in the long term. But Redfin, that was, even Snap at one point. Abivai is just killing it. Oh, yeah, we did realize HBI. You're right. We did. So, yeah, HBI would technically be the big, and that was like 30% after that cut. All right, so you got your little bounce. We still got 27 minutes left, a decent amount of time. Redfin at 684. Yeah, we're still up over 100% on it. That's the crazy part. Like I'm saying, we saw the long term go up and down last year. We got killed at one point, and then we made a lot of good purchases, and then things came around. Some dividend stocks bounced, and it was looking really good at the beginning of the year. Lately, now a lot of our dividend stocks, we kind of had to pay for that. Rita, that wasn't long term. Again, I don't know. My fault for being specific. Otherwise, I don't know which one would be the biggest. All right, you might go back towards the lows. Bonds has spent like what, maybe 30 minutes not dying. I think the dollar's still up. Target's still going down off of that earlier news, but S&P is looking towards hitting the low again. Do I only buy dividends? No, we buy growth. We buy a mix of everything. We just had a lot of growth. And then, we bought a lot of dividends. Right now, I think I'm like 50-50 growth and dividend stocks. So out of that, like, 130 on there, there was like, or 140, 138, it's like 70,000 is probably dividends. 70,000 doesn't pay dividends. The Great Depression trending on Twitter. Yeah, just give it a couple days. I mean, you have to go. End of September is always bad. Short-term reverse, I think it's interest rates in the dollar. I mean, if anything, we look more parallel to, the data today had a reaction, but it was bad news, bad news. So if, again, it wasn't bad news, good news, it was bad news was bad. Anything good wasn't really that good anyways and didn't give you a reverse effect, but you just saw us kind of sell. But for the most part, we look like Europe, we look like Asia. But the story is bonds keep blowing out. Bond yields keep going higher. The dollar keeps getting stronger. Although the market's still kind of elevated, I think that's what's causing, just some of the day-to-day flow or just the overall trend. There's broader factors people are reacting to. We're talking here management. He talked about cat bonds and how it's an asset not tied to the stock. Are you talking about the company Caterpillar, or are you talking about is that an abbreviation for something? But otherwise, if it's a corporate bond, I mean, it's attached. I'm not familiar with bonds not attached to a company or anything, like a promissory note. Oh, catastrophe bonds? Oh, no, I'm not. I don't look into those, but don't they have weird, I don't like those. They have weird, I've seen weird payouts on them and like how it plays, but I'm treasury or corporate. Sounds scary. It's like you just get paid a certain amount guaranteed, and the only way you don't get paid out is if there's like a catastrophe. So, like, even then, like, something triggered recently on one of them. I forgot which one it was, but it's like, let's say, like a hurricane. It could be with, like, Florida, and it could say that you only don't get your money if there's a hurricane. But if there isn't a hurricane, you get 5% back. or whatever the amount is. Bro, Target, that did get smashed, surprisingly. Where's crypto in all of this, too? Coin was up in the morning. Now they're all down. 2K tonight. God willing, baby. God willing. I see a lot of new guys in the Twitch chat, too. That's funny, bro. I feel like we're recruiting from 2K now at this point. That's the funniest part. I think before you know, we're going to get a bunch of 2K ballers in here. That's beautiful. I love it. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I'm dropping 30, 40 points. I don't know what more you'd ask for me. And we still got the news wire, so let me know. Let me know. 2K to long-term holders. I hope so. All right. Spy's working. Still 22 minutes. I'm not going to add to my Redfin position. No. No. I just said it. Don't add any play that we were up on. At the end of the day, I hope that was great advice. It wasn't a recommendation, but everything, I'm glad I could sleep fucking amazing knowing that that I bullied you if you tried to buy anything above what we bought it at. Again, because we had a lot of plays that went up, and like we said, just wait till it comes down, and that's all you got to do. But essentially, just if it's already, so we're still up on Redfin. I would not be buying into that one. The day is almost over. I gotta head to work early. Yep. All right, man. Enjoy it. Have a good day. I will see you on the watch list. Let's go, Jorge. Get ready. Get ready for Wednesday. Middle of the week already. The final days of September 2023. A month in a couple of days until Halloween. Oh, welcome to the end of the year. And about 21 minutes remaining. Can't wait for October. Well, we'll see. I mean, the stats are looking in line for October. October looks great on a statistic seasonal basis, but at the same time, that's why these next few days, and we'll see how it starts. And like we've seen on a lot of different times, sometimes the biggest moves happen at the end of the month, and that just defines the whole month. I'm going to enjoy the rest of my birthday. Oh, forever. It's your birthday. Oh, you better enjoy it. Let's go. Horna. Happy birthday. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's birthday forever. It's a year, but forever. With another year in the long term, and the long term forever for forever, baby. Happy birthday. And Smufalo. Yeah, I think I had another birthday shout out too earlier. Oh, Smufalo too. God bless you, bro. Happy birthday. Let's go. Yeah, it's another year. It's another long term. It's a reminder. 10%, baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my good. Big 40? Oh, man. You play 2K with us or no? Is that? I don't know. Uh-huh. It's Josh's. It's not my B-day. Don't listen to him. Just because he got a wrench, don't listen to him. It's not my birthday. Okay. But thank you for the gifts, though. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Unless there's another Josh. Maybe there's another Josh's birthday. Oh, wait. It was the other Josh's birthday. Yeah, that's what he meant. It was Josh's birthday. No. It was another Josh's birthday. He's right. I forgive me. Forgive me. It's another Josh's birthday. He is right. The other guy this morning, whose name was Josh. He's right. Oh, so it is Josh's birthday. It's not my birthday, but it's Josh's birthday. Oh, no, that one's wrong. No, never mind. Don't believe him. No, that one's incorrect. No, the other guy's name was Josh. No, me now, that's getting way too specific. It's very specific. That was like, have a good night. And then it was like, have a good night. If your name is Josh, I'm 5'6". You got a really, really bad receding hairline problem, but you're very good at lifting dumbbells. Have a very good sleep. That was very specific, sir. I feel very targeted. It's not my birthday. It's aggressively specific. Happy birthday. Throw a star and it makes it capitalized. I didn't know that. Other Josh got his wig pushed back. Nah, man. Fully genetics. Fully genetics. It sucks, though, bro. I keep seeing these pictures when I was younger. Dude, it wasn't always like this. I just got hit by the age someday. That's it, bro. That's it. Those legs on 2K. 2K's different story. 2K's a different story. We're bouncing a little bit. 4271. Arcadia Biosciences resumes trading. What's this? Superconductivity research team says lead author misrepresented data. What? Co-author of paper claiming superconductivity breakthrough seek retraction. Room temperature semiconductors as paper in journal Nature is flawed. Says lead author misrepresented data. That's LK99, dog. Damn. How come they spent more time getting to the bottom of LK99 than anything? Wall Street Journal has figured out LK. They got the author to be like, yeah, before, can you tell me who the source is? Okay, what about the cocaine in the White House, sir? I said, okay, fine. I'm over the right, That's fine with me. We'll just get to wait a minute. But they're like, yeah, LK99, bust. Nope, they said that's it. Now, Joshua. Now, hold on here. Now, what are you trying to tell me? You came to the bottom of LK99, but you can't find methamphetamine circulating in the White House? What do you want me to believe? Did Peter Pan? You're telling me Peter Pan is more diligent on the superconductor chip? You know more about Frito-Lays than you do what's going on in your own house? Exactly. It make no goddamn sense. I yield back I reclaim my time. The market's trying to do some bounce fuckery. I don't know, but either way, you gotta be patient. Wait for the bond yields, okay? Exactly. Thank you. Goodbye. There's something along that line. One day when you get a face reveal, you have a beautiful hairline. It's gonna be like a slap in the face to all this hairline challenge. Nah, I think I've accurately represented myself. And it's good, too. I told it. I've been telling you I've been looking like a lizard. That's it. So even then, the girls who are in love with me, whenever they see me, they're going to be like, he really do look like a lizard. That's it. Then it's over. You know, I feel you. Everybody, I see it. You don't think. I'm 5'6", bro, and it looks shorter in person. I don't know what it is. My chest beat to the sun, though. You know what I'm saying? Amen. You're going to Vegas to see LT? Is LT going to Vegas? What? Oh shit, bro. Bro, I can't even book a hotel out there, bro. I'm like, I don't know about this lifestyle. I try to look, man. I look. I want to go to Vegas too, but you know, might have to be there in spirit. LT's going? I didn't know LT's going. I knew. Let's see. Yeah. You didn't tell me anything. What the fuck? Yeah, bro. LT in Vegas? LT's going? Oh, man. What the hell? Ken, I love you. God bless you. I'm going to pray for you, Ken, but you already know what's up, baby. And amen. I love it. I love the attitude. So let's go. Don't talk about yourself like that. You just didn't let me get to the conclusion. I'm amazing. Now what? Exactly. So there you go. We'll just end it there. Simple as that. Simple as that. I'm amazing. So there you go. I'll end it right there. And then now you're like, what the hell? That went from self-deprecation to very arrogant now. I don't know. How do you feel? You see what I'm saying? It's good, baby. Sending loves and blessings to you and the cult. Oh, Benny. Or nah. That's what I'm talking about. There you go. Brenny from the Bronx. That's my brother. How you been, man? You been doing good, too? God bless you. We need an LT99. We got to get that. I still got to get that video uploaded. I got to show them the Cribs music video, baby. They got to see what Benny did. Or upload it and post the link. And give me the link. Because that's what I told you. I mean, y'all don't see this, man. Y'all know this. This is how every video play. Unfortunately. Hanging in there, bro. We got a lot of hanging in there. We got a lot of people pushing forward. You got some people just vibing, getting the good vibes. I hope everybody will. Because I haven't showed you guys it, have I? Centene to cut 3% of workforce affecting 2,000 employees. I swear somebody in the chat said that not too long ago. Not that news, but I feel like I saw something on Centene. Where's the other one? Target. Target's still getting clapped. Costco, UVXY. Did the Costco play go up? I think probably like $20, $30. Ooh. It's like 20%. Not bad. Costco has earnings. We made a play on it. Yeah. Target for the long term. I mean, at this point, it's getting close to those lower levels, but they were just bad guidance. I can't believe we hit on Target. Y'all forgot about that. I don't know, bro. We made it was a $5 or $7 grand off the earnings, but what the fuck? I'm glad, again, the flips on here in this. This is wild. No, Costco, I did a downside play for earnings. I only spent $100 or $180. Yeah, Centene still going down. Again, bonds still just holding. Let's see. I did a weekly put, just one put to the day. It meets criteria. I think the puts have moved a little bit, but it's pricing in 3%. If you go 6% out of the money, you could make a play on the weekly for under $100. I think it might have gone up now, but I like that. So I was going to buy 2 of them, but instead I was just like, let me spend a little bit more money and get closer to the money. Or the price of 2, I just went closer to the money. So I grabbed 1 put for next week. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Welcome, Jiggly Buns. That's the name. That is the name, Jiggly Buns. I'm not. That's like a Twitch gamer tag name usually. Somebody said that. They're like YouTube. Everybody has names, and then you look at Twitch and it's just like Sasha Gray Matter. Which is a great name. That's such a creative name. I just looked over. That's the first name I saw. And it is one of the most creative. Literally. That's come on. And it's wow. It says I know about science and I'm knowledgeable. Maybe I have a physics background, but I'm a little edgy. I okay. I'm all right, not bad. Okay.
Yeah, sounds very good. I like you a little edgy, but you know how to have a little bit of fun sometimes. Exactly. I like it. Exactly. Market on close 1.5 to the sell side. Wow. So that means somebody have to buy it. Exactly.
First name I read on YouTube is Dino Butt. Okay. I mean, hey, I didn't say, my level of confidence. There's a little bit of a variance, but for the most part. You're getting a little bounce here. That's 10-minute rigged, actually. I'm going to say, usually final 5, both of them that was a little too much zoom. We've kind of been coming into the final 10 and 5, both been causing moves. You calculate the percentage move priced in. You work at NASA and you haven't figured this out yet. I'm gonna write you up. It's the at the money option price for a strangle on the expiration of earnings. So if you go on Thinkorswim, it'll even say it on the like thing. I don't want to open up an option chain on there just because it's going to slow my shit down. But it'll say that, or like plus or minus, if you look at an option chain next to the expiration, it'll tell that. But you could just eyeball it like super quickly. Like even then, I did that calculation while I think talking to you guys, because just look at the numbers at the money. Again, it might be in the money by like $1, so subtract that. So this will be like $8.35 plus $8.40. That's $16. Stock's $50. 10% would be 50. So half of that, 5% would be 25. It's not even there. That's about like 3-4%, under 5% priced in. Even then, double up the $16. That leaves you with what, $32? That's double the expectation, 2 standard deviations. So now $30 from 555. 552 would either be 580. Or 552 minus 30 would take us down to 520. So there you go. Just like that. Just like that. Chatonomics. But just like that. That's how I did it. And that's how I found my... And like I said, it met criteria. But then instead of buying multiple, I used that budget. And then I went up. And I grabbed something closer to the money. Feels like the meme with the guy with the blank stare. No? Some of you got it because you should be familiar. I think JG got it. If not, let me know. But... it's just double the option price. What's priced in is the at-the-money contract price, because by what the option market makers are willing to sell it for break-even both ways, that lets you know what they think is going to happen. So if you double up those expectations, it's not factual, but most of the time, double the market maker expectation, double is 2 standard deviations, usually. And then from there, that lets you kind of get an idea of the pricing. So if it's 2 standard deviations and it's cheap and it's like possible, you got a better chance with that than anything else. And when does MU have earnings, or when's Micron's earnings? So it all depends on when the earnings are. So Costco has earnings. That's why you could do it. Otherwise, if there's no earnings for a couple weeks, you're ahead of yourself. Target, I didn't even think Target News would clobber them like that. I thought they were already kind of clapped. It sounded bad, but I guess it just looks ugly. Well, I don't know. The market's not necessarily dropping. You got a lot of individual names moving here, but it's not as if this is everything. But the low ticker is very active, but SPY's holding up. This could be energy. I mean, we got 5 minutes left. That's final 5. Smucker's on the high. SJM, they're green. They're solidly green. Standard deviations, I mean, literally, it's just like, it's how to identify probability. It's the probability of something occurring if you repeat an instance or sample over and over and over again. MGM hit with lot. MGM is low-key fucked, but I'm biased. I have the puts. I know that. But, dude, if I'm telling you, half of their system is still down. So they still got rooms up and running. They don't have certain things, but it's not a pretty situation still. I'm very surprised. But maybe it's going to take a while because they don't have to file yet. The SEC stuff, I think they have till December before that rule comes into place. Yes, and we are about to land soon. So listen, guys, when I say earmuffs, I just want you to mute your speakers if you have sensitive ears. The new guy comes on. He is very loud. We've had some reports of eardrum bleeding. So I don't know if it's true or not, but I want to make sure you guys are all safe. So just watch out for that, okay? And just make sure you protect yourself. And we want to make sure you have a good experience. So when you hear earmuffs, that means that you should be muting your speakers at this moment, okay? Sound good? Good. All right, earmuffs. That's that moment right now. This is not a drill. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 71 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day unless you thought the market would go up, because it didn't, and it only went straight down. I know. There's a lot going on. Welcome to September. The good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Oh, Chattadonia. Ladies and gentlemen, time to bring it home. Oh, my goodness. You said Excalibur in Vegas? I wouldn't do it, bro. You better bring it home, though. Tomorrow's Wednesday, and then it's not even going to be that crazy of data, but you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. You don't have much time remaining. The market is still tweaking on the end of the year seasonality, dealing with the bond rates, the dollar. Something is happening overseas, but we still got resilience. We still got earnings and a lot more. But this day, we got to wait for a lot more. I'm telling you, tomorrow, a little bit more action. Anything could happen. Earnings after the bell, but then tomorrow after that, Thursday, it gets crazy. But you have less than 5 seconds. Wrap up the plays. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go, baby. Oh, Chattadonia, we did it, we made it. 7 hours in the books, you made it, you're here. I need a good game in the chat. Let's go, drop that GG right now. It don't matter who you are. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed, everybody that held it down, posted notes, good vibes, maybe even bad vibes. Maybe you were a baby back bitch. I still need a GG. Prove that you're not a demon. Prove that you ain't a little bitch. There's some focus to you, some sportsmanship. I need a GG. You think you're the best chat in the world? You ain't the best chat in the world if you can't drop a GG. You think you came this far to not drop a GG? Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. You playing around too much. Playing around too much. I don't know if they feel me. Go. I see you too, Twitch. Everybody, members, non-members, stream alerts, honorary members, positive. I said baby back bitches too. Good game, baby. All of you, let's go. Hold it down. We made it to the bell. We gotta close out the year. Long way to go, baby. Good game.
My money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey.
That's it, man.
4 p.m.
Thank you for being here. I'm gonna like the video for you. You don't even gotta like it. I just want to tell you thank you. Thank you for being here, baby. God bless you. Have a wonderful evening. Check out the description, but I'm gonna pray for you either way, baby. You know what I'm talking about. I hope they feel me, bro. God bless you.
congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep throwing them grades. All of my bros in they old. None of their borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us trade together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coat. 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze, but mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just get Evie a test spray. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen that I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
We got it, baby. We got it, baby. We got it, baby. That's it, man. That's the day. I had to let it ride. We waiting for Costco earnings, but thank you for being here. For real, you gave me your time today. Honestly, I hope it was a good time. I hope you got exposed to something. Maybe a little positivity. I don't know. Maybe a little bit of news. I don't know. Maybe something about the bonds and the yields. Maybe a little bit of financial theories that they ain't allowed to say on other TV. They allowed to. They just don't. On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You, find out why nobody tells you the truth. Either way, we love you, man, and God bless you. Thank you for giving me an opportunity. I would not be here without y'all, man, and y'all know who I'm talking to. Am I talking to all of you? No. I'm talking to you. If you have been a part of it, and you have been part of this, and you're with it, and you about something, you know what I'm saying? And it don't matter. You know, love can cross over anything, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing gonna separate us. So God bless you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying, Kay? They don't feel me, bro. So I love you, man. For real. God bless all of you. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for showing love to my brothers and sisters, man. Honestly, honestly and good. And God bless you, bro. Like even Chief, I love you, bro. For real, whether we don't see eye to eye on certain things, it's always beautiful if we could always move past something. I've been doing that a lot lately. And so play 2K with me now. Because I'm telling you, I've been bonding with people who hate me lately. You know that? It's great. I love it. And that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm about to be on my monk shit. So God bless you all. You know what I'm saying? But it's for real, man. I got love. And honestly, I hope you see why we're here, why we do it. Maybe there's a little bit of friction, you know what I'm saying? But hopefully we could always find common ground. And it's like, it's one thing to me. But like I'm saying, there's a reason why I thank the people in here every day, because it's not just me. You could look around and you could see, man, we have a lot of different viewpoints and people. And it's a beauty that we could still be doing this and the way we do it, man. So God bless all of you. Thanks for keeping it going. All the love, donations, support, all the games in 2K, all the rants you gotta listen to, but I hope you got something too, baby. And now let's get the launcher. But that's it, bro. That's it, bro. That's it, bro. That's it. Oh, and then that's it. I said, check out you'll be an explorer. You got co-real estate tomorrow. Just check out the links. You got a watch list or not. I'm just saying, if you don't watch, I'm just saying, there was a period of time where just all of everything was just on the watch list. And and people were like, oh man, I wish I was on the stream then. But low key, if you just subscribe to the main channel about 3 weeks to 2 weeks, I'm gonna just play F350. I gotta go, man. I love you, Chad. God bless you. God bless you. Be an explorer, baby. It's game time. Oh yeah, keys up. I got my keys. Get your keys up, baby. Comes out tomorrow night. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, baby.
Angel on the track.
vibe with me, baby. Better get those keys up. Get those keys up. You from Florida, you better love this shit.
Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on
Come on, Texas, where you at?
But I'm gonna keep on driving all week.
I don't hear you, Tennessee.
Think I just
where y'all
missed
at,
my
baby?
exit. A Prius when it let me ride.
Get them keys
my
up.
My driving got my girlfriend stressing.
All my homies
Screaming in my ear
ADVs.
like a bird. Told her why they driving in the slow lane. If they ain't going slow, man. I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me. Think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty. But I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius when it let me ride. My driving got my girlfriend stressing. Screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpooling's faster. Hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California.
Oh, find out on the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. Why did Josh come to California? It will come out under the name Josh Answers tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Pacific Time. Or Eastern Time. Or Pacific. I don't know. Either way, you will get it. Or I'll see you on 2K tonight. Thank you. Run that back. You want it? We could run it one more time. I'm fine. That's it. I'm low-key waiting for Costco. I've been giving the Twitch a little bit extra, though. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I've been giving the Twitch a little extra. You know that? Because it's just different. I've been saying it, bro. Like, I feel like, again, can I talk about it now that the market's over? For real, bro. You guys got there's a reason I worked the job, but I realized I knew what I needed to do. I don't like people dealing with me, like, tell me what to do, mother. That's why I stopped cutting my hair. I stopped doing a lot. I said, boy, I run the AC all damn day, bro. All damn day. I don't care. I touch my own thermostat. You know what I'm saying? Come on, can I get a witness? Somebody knows what I'm saying out here, bro. I don't have time for this. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's like, I play, man. That is my pure enjoy. I be vibing on Friday. I'm not trying to give anybody extra. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, some of you have enjoyed it, but it's like, it's just a nice look into my free time where I got that. I've set aside that time for it. And like I said, man, if I'm going to play a video game, I might as well spend time with people that I spend a lot of time with. And even then, video games, I used to play with all my homies a lot. So if I'm getting locked in, bro, I need a squad. I'm just telling you now. I'm just saying it how it is, but it's just like, oh, it's a nice look. So I don't mean to be holding back on y'all. If y'all don't make the Twitch, it's okay if you can't make it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm not trying to hold anything back, but, we're just vibing at night, bro. It's just nighttime. We're chilling. We're playing the game, bro. That's it. It's just like, I don't care who you are. It's either you got a vibe or you don't. But most people have vibe, It's just, there's nothing serious. You don't have stocks making people freak out about shit. Some people get hella political at times, but like, bro, when you rebounding and boxing out, there's no time to worry about the politics. They don't feel me, bro. I hope they feel me. All right, give you one more. Costco better come out. You get like half of this, and I'm done. And then I'm done. I'm hungry. I need a poop, too.
It's a call, baby.
Oh,
Yeah, I drive fast, but I talk slow. Had some setbacks, but we still grow. How you did that? Only God knows. This a big bag, but we got more. On the way, another day, it's a blessing. Make a play, either way, it's a lesson. It ain't safe, that's okay, we ain't stressing. Play in my position before I ever play a victim. So let me at it, bro, spirit on the bend to go. I ain't bowing to your hoes, they sold to get the gold. I kept the truth, they held my own. They acted like they didn't know, they acted like they credible. Then judge you from a pedestal. Fuck it, I ain't hating, son. Ones that claiming that they real, usually the fakest ones. Same applies to me, so just judge me by the shit I done. Tryna keep it meek, but they jealousy a loaded gun. Statistically sleep, most is killed by their own. So you better check your weapons instead of watching the throne. The best weapons being tested and finding peace on your own. But divided can't survive it. I'm talking about your home, talking about your dome. The war that we wage is on. I got it, but first was wrong. The power was in the thorn. That's word of the homie Paul. My prophet make them appalled. I'm talking about my checks, talking about my God. This the new economy. Bring the joy like Jollibee. Dictate like a melody. I don't need apologies. Only need my guy with me. My girl look like a model thing. I'm pricing in apostrophes. The prices always talk to me. Feeling like it's Pac with me. Maybe more like Da Vinci.
That's it. I forgot. You only got this one on Friday. It's not Friday, mother effer. It's Tuesday. You better get to real estate tomorrow. Y'all better this one. That's just they'll be out very soon though, as a request of Najee. Don't worry, you got it. That's all, bro. I got you on that. Boom. I love listening to a flute, man. I love a flute beat too. I feel you. That's what Uncle loves the flutes also. I don't know. You're gonna get mad at me though. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta do, bro. That's what we got to do, though. We got to do it, baby. So let's see. Let's see, man. It's good vibes. It's good vibes. So God bless you, Chattadonia. There's no Costco earnings. Is it 50? I'll give it 2 more minutes, bro. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, bro. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, bro. 2 minutes, man. 2 minutes. Costco, I don't know when it comes out. I'm assuming. Actually, I could probably check. I should have spent that time checking. Let's see. 4:15. Ain't seen no wires. Then I heard boom from the amplifier boots with power rate hikes too. He ain't got jobs, but rates still high. Can't pay my rent, 'cause commercial real estate shit. But that's okay, 'cause BTFP, FP. I'm waiting for earnings. How hard did that join? Dude, what do you mean, bro? I love that song. That song changed my life. Are you kidding me? You think I would have liked rap music without Big Timers, Still Fly? Nah, bro, that shit changed my life as a youngin'. I don't know how old I was. You know, I had perception at a pretty young age, I feel like. But, oh, shit, bro. Once I perceived that song and that song was a life changer. That song was crazy, bro. Crazy. That's why I said, man, I think, like, it's crazy like that. I think the music, unfortunately, it did have an effect. That's why I'm glad I grew up in that generation that just, like, it told you to get, like, it told you to have it on, gas tank on E, you know what I'm saying? It told you to just still fly, bro. Like, that's it. I'm glad there wasn't as depressing music back then, because that shit, I'm hyped off of it. Those Escalade. Oh, Costco, hello, it's 4:15. Ain't seen no wires. I think it might be out, but it's not on the wire yet. Hold on. I have the estimate numbers too. There it is. Hold on. I don't want to scroll on there. Peloton added somebody. So Costco, they release earnings. I need to make it bigger. I have the where is it? So here's the guidance numbers. I'll read you out the numbers. I think 1.1, 17 weeks, 1.1 margin, e-commerce -8. Net sales for 17-week fourth quarter, $77.43 billion. So they were a little bit higher. An increase of 9.4% from 70.6. Net sales for the 53-week period were $237 billion, increase of 6.7. Net income was $2.16 billion. 4.86 diluted share compared to 1.86 420 in the other 16-week fourth quarter. Net income was $6.292 billion. That's on the year. I don't have the easy numbers. I'm literally reading the filing. Membership signups are like the people buying executive memberships. You know what I'm saying? What is this? Okay, yeah. Easy numbers. They haven't really hit yet. There it is. Fourth quarter, 77.3. Again, with their earnings already coming out on that one thing, it's not really doing anything. Again, they implied a 3.4 move. They've moved less than 3. Even from the report, that's like 0.5%. The earnings came out. It doesn't, and nothing seems crazy. Again, net sales. Operating margin, though, that's what I'm looking for, but I only have these basic-ass numbers. Operating income, net income. No, I don't think anything crazy. If they don't have any statements to release, it should be nothing. If margin doesn't move more than, 0.75%, I don't think anyone will care. Small pop is a drop in pop, but they need like a statement for now. Because they have the numbers out, just not hitting. Like they have the net income numbers. They have their balance sheet out, but it's not. I'm looking for the margin number. I just can't see that one. They beat EPS. Yeah, the revenue. Yeah, that's there. It is new. Or it's nothing new, really. It's off of the last June report. Yeah. I think that's it, baby. That's it. We waited. You got the numbers there. Yeah, revenue, 78, 1 billion plus or minus. What was the margin? Yeah, 3.1. Estimate, 3.29. Yeah, it's within 0.1. That's all that matters. But no, that's sales. I need that margin. I think the margin was expected to be like 8.9 or 9. But as long as it's not a miss of 1%, I think we'll see. But Chattadonia. That's the day. That's the day. You go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, The Strangest Secret in the World. You already know a lot of things here. Okay, you already know how grateful I am to be here. You know all the music on the way. You have a lot of things here. You already know what we're about to do right now. See y'all on the 2K stream. Exactly. I'll see y'all on the Twitch, man. You already know, but don't ever forget, because you know this one too. It's why we're here every day, bro. And that's why it don't matter what the pain look like, the wheeze, anything, even the good too, man. Also, don't forget the humbling opportunities and what you could learn when things are good as well too. Believe me, it's not always about pain. You know what I'm saying? But for real, just the focus and the journey that we all have on humans, and why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, and it's detrimental and important, baby. And that's why we put it as a pillar. It's something to always shoot for every day, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Yallah. Yallah. Chad, God bless you. Have a wonderful day. That's it. We're going to end it there. That's it. We did it all. I'll see you in the morning, man. I'm going to see you tonight. I'm getting hungry. It's going to be good, but that's it. I'll see you later. Peace out.
Yeah, what about me? You heard from me a little today. I'm going to play today on 2K. I'm telling you, you get me on the court, I'll fuck you up. You know why? Because I get in their heads. Yeah, man, I understand why this pisses some of you off. I know every move. I'm sticking to you, man. Come on. I play defense, lockdown. They don't call me Joey B the Lock for no reason. They call me the Loch Ness Joey. That's what they call me. I got to stuff you on D. I'll box out defense. I'll defend anything. And we're going to, I play. I mean it. It's not hyperbole. I'm the best baller in town. I'll show you the Scranton Slammer, how we get down on the court. I don't need a 1-3-1 or a zone. I'll play you on a man on the point guard. Yeah. Anyways, you're good. I'll see you later. Goodbye. Exactly. I have nothing to say to you. Nothing to say about this. The UAW. You want me to? Does that mean now? Do I got to pay for my car? Who's going to buy my car, Joseph? Who's going to pay for my automobile? Joseph. And what does that mean? Joseph, why does it then what about the people? Do we not like the workers? Is that why you guys are mad about the UAW? I'm not understanding. Don't we want people to get paid?
But now we're mad if we pay them, but now we got to pay them now a lot more. Now, but what you're trying to tell me is the gasoline price went up before the oil? I'm not understanding. Does that mean I need to connect my automobile to the Wi-Fi? No. Exactly. I yield back. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Good night.